In shadows deep where legends dwell, a ghost of the dragon tales to tell. Never fading, never gone. We stand tall, we carry on. Legends never die, they ignite. Always fight for what's right. Power limitless, we ascend. Rise again, never bend.
Mic check. New RiCaN's.
Protect, fight with all our might. Fearless spirits, warriors call. Unstoppable, we stand tall. Go ninja, go through fire and rain. Spirit of the war, conquer the pain. Rise above, break the chain. In our hearts, the dragon's reign. Unstoppable might, we unite. Legends live in the fight, day or night, shining bright. We are the ghosts of the dragon's light.
System check. Mic check. New RiCaN's. The boy is back. Yes.
We are living in desperate times.
Let's get it. New
These
RiCaN's.
are desperate times, my dear. There's no way out of here.
White Dragon's
No
coming.
way out, I fear. I've been holding back all my tears, just so the pressure don't show. Like a time bomb ticking away.
Shout out to Bat in the Sun.
Blow up someday.
Jenna. Whole JDF family. Congrats.
Don't show. You better watch what you do. When my
Shout out to the GOAT.
back's to the wall, I might do anything at all. When my back's to the wall, I might take any chance at all. When my back's to the wall, I might do anything. You've got the upper hand. Well, I've got nothing to lose. When I'm trapped in a corner like this, I might light the fuse. There is no way out of here. There's no way out, my dear. Don't push, don't shove. You better watch what you do. Watch what you do. When my back's to the wall, I might do anything at all. When my back's to the wall,
White Dragon season. Let's get it.
when my back's to the wall, I might do anything at all. When my back's to the wall, I might do anything. Don't push me too far. You better run for
Rest in peace to the GOAT.
When my back's to the wall, I might do anything at all. When my back's to the wall, I might take any chance at all. When my back's to the wall, I might do anything at all. When my back's to the wall, I might do anything at all. I've got nothing to lose. I might light a fuse. I've got nothing to lose. I might light a fuse. Look out, don't come any closer. Look out! Ow!
Let's get it.
Ghost of the Dragon. Have no fear. Komodo Dragon. Ranger is here. Power of the grid. Ninja, we shall ride. Mighty Morphin time. Ninjas on the ground. Don't get out of line. Cannot waste time. Fire in my eye. Legends never die. Ninja division.
Hey. What up, what up, what up? New RiCan. We here, y'all. Should we keep going? Y'all ain't ready. Let's keep going. Fuck it. The king returns. Tell him whose song it is, bitch. Happy Easter, y'all. What's good, chat? What's good? RiCan's home. Grid is mine, nigga.
Saying my name again, it's RiCan. Stalking my page, I see you creeping.
Whose song is this, by the way?
Stay off that weed, you must be tweaking.
I know what time it is.
Remember my name, that boy RiCan.
I don't want no fucking smoke.
Me this. Beat that by the bits. Why you mad, man? Too many subscripts. Never leaking my script. It's cause I'm all that, man. And a bag of chips. Whack ass Discord, you know I did the dips. I bagged you day one, who you fumbled your bits. Now the whole army stay up on my dick. Real life problems. Fuck this internet shit. Mr. Brazilian, I stay toe tapping, keep yapping.
Gonna jump right into it, y'all. I got a great show for y'all. Let's get it. We're gonna chill late night RiCan.
Start seeing us in double, boy, you in trouble. Bringing hell to the kitchen. Devil, come out and play. Boy, you better watch him out today. Can't stand the heat. Moving you out the way is the mission. We never see you as competition. That's RiCan. Saying my name again, it's RiCan.
What up, shit stay?
Stalking my page, I see you creeping.
Oh,
Stay off that
ain't
weed, I
that
must
cute.
be tweaking.
Who raised this nigga?
Remember my name, your boy RiCan.
Hey. Let's get it, y'all. New RiCan was good. Was good. The best show in the grid. Ain't nobody do it like Komodo. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, y'all. I got a bunch of cool segments planned. Did we lose sound? Hold on, guys. Let's break the sound. Did we lose sound? Hold on, guys. Yeah. Let's break the sound. Sure did. Did we lose sound? That AI is crazy. Here we go. Sure did. That AI is crazy. Here we go. All right, guys. Let's lead this show off. Then we're gonna jump into some interviews. I'm gonna react to some stuff. Let's start with the Ranger shit.
Rangers are battling monsters unlike anything they've ever faced. The multiverse is on the brink of destruction. Watch the full video to witness the ultimate battle.
Let's get it. Ain't no house like RiCaN's.
Hang in there. I've got you. It hurts so much. Help is coming. Stay with us. It hurts so much. Hold still. This will help. Thank you. You're safe now. Hold on tight. I've got you. Jump.
We made it.
All right, guys. I think did the audio cut out? Let me get an audio check again. Mic check. All right, hold on. This is why I can't really stream too crazy, because this Mac be going ham with all these tabs, bro. This is why I can't really stream too crazy. So now you guys understand. I'm going through the project, cleaning stuff off the hard drive because memory space is an issue right now.
You'll pay for that. Not if I crush you first. Take this.
We're gonna talk about some things. What else we got going on? I got a bunch of them. Let me get these tabs ready for y'all.
You'll pay for that. Is that all you've got? Not even close. You can't win. Watch me. Got enough. This ends now. Rangers, move out to the tunnel. Go, Power Rangers.
Copy, Red. Following you in.
This way. Stay together.
Oh, what's happening?
Go. I've got this.
No, we can't.
It's okay. Take my hand.
I'm scared.
I'm here. You're safe now.
Overdrive was good. What up, y'all? Happy Saturday. Happy Easter. You locked in.
What is the sound? What is the sound?
Going down. Is that the circus? Did the circus blow up? AI is getting bananas. The detail on the suits. Look at that. AI is getting nuts. As you can see, the transitions, it doesn't do that very well. basic movement, basic zoom ins, nothing crazy. So there's limits to the animation. It's how you can put the stuff together, is what we're learning over here at Ninjetti Animated. Yo,
It's
shout
all
out
right,
to
I've
Wild
got you.
Force Black. He made
We're
the new
going to get
Unlimited
through this.
book.
Just stay with me.
You notice the voice acting and the voice work and a lot of the AI shit sounds very robotic and whack too. It's got its weaknesses. Look at the detail. That's fucking crazy. I think this is a Don 10 clip. Go follow and subscribe. King Rex, let's get it. Ah, that looks cool. Whoever that guy was, that looked cool. Yo, I'm done. The smile was crazy. Yo, where did Goku come from? That's crazy work. Mega Force versus Zed? Okay. Yo, Zed throwing down. I'm here for it. Zed throwing down. I'm here for it. Ooh, the blick. The Mega Force blicky.
Perimeter breach. Move. To the vehicle. Secure the area. Copy. On my way.
Yo, Kraken, what's good? Guys, we're going to cover all the Power Ranger news, the drops, everything going on right after this clip. As you can see, I mean, I don't know if you guys noticed, but the choreography is very, very limited with some of this AI stuff. Even though it looks great, the fighting is not yet where it needs to be, in my opinion, in a lot of them. Even a lot of the Mortal Kombat, Ninja Turtle stuff that I reacted to first, I always find all the illest AI videos first. So I don't know why motherfuckers think I need anybody for anything in my show. Crazy work. I run this motherfucker, nigga. Ranger content, real Ranger content. Not gaslighting a bunch of blues. Ooh, SPD Red getting it in. Dino Thunder.
You may be affected with dark power, but I can still beat you.
Rangers, regroup. We can't hold them off like this.
Ah, there's our female Red Ranger, huh? Is this what the series is kind of going to be like? You guys ready for this? We got Queen Tyranno. We got a couple ladies. Lady Draken, you know what I mean? Dragoness. We got a bunch of things going on.
Awaiting orders.
On my mark, we strike as one.
Keep moving! Don't stop!
Keep.
We're almost there! Stay with me!
Almost there. Stay together.
Don't forget to subscribe.
Rita looks pretty good. Okay. Turbo time. Shout to Blake. Nakia. Cat. Mountain Blaster. Oh, shit, Komodo season. Like, it's good, but I see flaws for sure. Ooh, I like the reflection in the helmet. That's dope. Draken looks ill right there. Ooh, he looks ill right there. Yo, the reflections in the helmet, low key. I'm liking that. That might have to make the flick. Yeah, these AI camera shots are getting pretty good. Okay, guys, so clearly this is what's happening kind of in my book. You know, King Rex is coming back to intercept Lady Draken pretty much. I love how the other guys have a three comic book release, just like RiCaN did. They got the Striking Tiger coming out. When I've been doing yellow stuff, I dropped Honey Badger armor the past week or so. Like, shit's crazy, bro. It's almost done. Like, Ninjetti's going to be about 15-minute, 20-minute episodes like this, but much better pacing, much better animation. Like, I'm really slowly learning how we're going to structure this first animated prequel run.
I choose who I am.
Off the chain. We're going to react to that new fan word with ASJ. Y'all, look at Zed. Zed looks crazy right there. Ooh, these shots are getting clean. Look at Draken, bro. These shots is getting clean. I dig it. Oh, shit. Little Jungle Fury action? Okay. I'm here for it. Jungle Fury Red. Them suits look clean, redone. Dino Thunder, ZeRo. Okay. SPD Yellow, taking a break from that OnlyFans. Yo, T'Challa. Look at Chad Chala's bitch ass. Ooh, Wakanda forever, nigga.
The shield is breaking! The Rangers did it!
Had Dark Paw sneak in there real quick. That was ill. Oh, look who's there. Hunter getting it in.
We have to move now.
I'm with you. Let's go.
Full throttle ahead.
Rangers, report in. Copy that. Engaging now. Let's move.
The hell? Okay. RPM Black. Let's get it. What up, chat? I see all my ninja watches. Throw some lightning bolts and some ninjas in the chat, you bitch ass nigga. Don't be shy. Machine Empire.
It hurts so much.
I've got you. We're getting out.
Thank you.
The grid's collapsing with all the
Stay back, you
copycats, and
abominations.
fake ass universes, and bitch ass motherfuckers, dweebs, nerds, shit talkers.
I said back off, Day. Stay back, you abominations. I said back off, Day.
Yo, shout to the go. What ranger is that? White? That's like a girl white Dino Thunder? That's pretty sick, actually. Okay. On my Dino Charge heads, where you at?
Yeah.
Covering fire. Take this.
Not on our watch.
Hey, I got a song like that, not on my watch. Shifting the turbo, huh? They look like clay here almost. Claymation turbos? Okay. Divatox is a key character in the book later on. Y'all see. Like I said, I'm redoing a lot of Turbo, a lot of ZeRo, In Space, Lost Galaxy. I got a whole lineup of armors coming for this season. Ooh, shout to TJ. Mountain blast him. Yo, everything in this movie is just blowing up, exploding. The same fight scene, like it looks great, but they're like, what the fuck is even going on, bro? There's no cohesiveness, there's no story, it's just a whole bunch of battles and explosions and different ranger suits. They look great, but what are we doing out here, bro? MMPR alert. I mean, this is kind of how we're doing it. You guys are not getting MMPR in the RiCaN verse until much, much later because it's like oversaturated. Everyone does MMPR. I know everyone says you got to do MMPR first. Like, no, you don't. You motherfuckers just don't know how to write. It's just the most popular. Doesn't mean it's the right way or the absolute route we have to take for this shit. There's a ton of fans who want to see other seasons lead off and maybe dial back or foreshadow. Like, there's so many ways you could do it, man. Fuck out of here. Space. Wait till you guys see all the cosmic shit we got going on with the space seasons and GPD. That shit's lovely. Here come the trolls. Hi, trolls. Yeah, exactly. Mystic Force, where all my Mystic Force fans. Degenerate, you're a bitch. I'll smack the taste out your mouth, little boy. SBD. All right, y'all. We're going to get into the rise and fall of Power Rangers.
I rise from the ashes! None shall defy me!
Let's see. All right, let me answer your question. Hi, I'm a new fan. When is the comic coming out? When is a movie coming out? I don't want to waste money on something that doesn't get created. Well, basically, we don't want your money if you feel like you're wasting it, because clearly you haven't done enough research about RiCaN or the project to make the determination whether you not want to donate. So I invite you to study what I posted already, what's going on. Book ZeRo is probably about 6 months away. We're starting with a comic series, then an animated series. It's an ongoing, evolving project right now. Spot frontiers are being adjusted. Art is being made and sent out to artists. It's, early stages and ongoing. It's been a year of basically fighting the pussy pocket of the internet, which is the Diddleverse. So now that that's over and we can focus on the project, things are going to be speeding up a lot. So get comfortable, all trolls, all you haters. You're more than welcome to come box with the king. I do not give a fuck. You guys cannot shake me. You cannot troll me. You are never manipulating me for content. I get paid to do this shit now, and I'm the man. All y'all shows suck. You're all a bunch of fucking cornballs. My project is real, and it's going to be the shit. So if you doubt it, we give no fucks. Because when it comes out and it does what it needs to do, then it'll have plenty of believers. And everyone's going to be like, oh, RiCan, we always knew. We always knew it was going to be the shit, man. Yeah, I bet you did. So without further ado, let's continue with the Power Ranger series, right? Basically, what I've been doing last stream, I'm kind of breaking down what my project is, right? Where it branches off, what we're doing with new people like this who don't really know what's going on. You know what I mean? All they see is beef and drama and nonsense. And they're like, is this shit even real? What's going on? This and this and that. So, like I said, that's what this show is for, to explain the project, get new fans, debut the new shit, put the script together for y'all, you know, little by little, watch what's going on with the grid. Let me get the sound because this documentary is great. So let's see if this will play. You guys should enjoy this. You guys should enjoy this. All right, look. Let me reset the sound. You guys do not want to miss this documentary. This one's pretty damn good. Let me reset the sound. You guys do not want to miss this documentary. This one's pretty damn good. All right, let's lock in.
It's morphin' time! Dragon Sword!
Mastodon!
The Power Rangers first appeared on American television in 1993 and immediately became a smash hit. This show wasn't just popular, it was a cultural phenomenon. Everyone knew who the Power Rangers were. The toys were so popular, they would almost sell out instantly.
So I want to catch you guys up. I've been kind of talking about bringing everyone up to speed for who's not a Super Power Ranger fan, who's just falling into this whole universe on this side of the internet with all this crazy Power Ranger stuff going on. I've been kind of breadcrumbing y'all a little bit in RiCan and putting a lot of hidden knowledge and stuff about the seasons and trying to correlate it with the script. So you guys kind of understand what I'm writing and what I'm doing without giving y'all the project, man, you know? So let's do it. Let's get it. Let's have some fun. Study the grid. Questions. Be respectful in the comments. We're not here from the drama. We don't want to talk about how I fucked all your mamas. You know what I mean? Don't be stupid. We here for Power Rangers. So you want to do the rah-rah shit, I'll drop the link. Come backstage. I'll embarrass you. We get back to the show. That's how we do it over here. So without further ado, back to the grid.
But by the end of the
Shorty, what up, Playboy?
1990s, this show saw a huge drop in ratings and almost ended in 1998. However, new seasons of the Power Rangers continued, and the show now has 30 seasons. So why is it so popular? And how did it manage to survive for so long when so many kids shows only last a few years? This is the story of the rise and fall of the Power Rangers. In 1986, Chaim Saban and Shuki Levy went on a business trip to Japan and discovered the Super Sentai.
This for anyone who doesn't know the history, wants to know the history. I'm kicking that shit.
Series. This was a show where groups of people morphed into spandex-clad ninjas and defeated monsters, sometimes using giant robots.
And this genre is alive and well and making a resurgence and a comeback right now. A lot thanks to RiCan.
They heard that the series had been dubbed into French and was a hit in Europe. At this time, Saban and Levy were most known for their music. They composed soundtracks for various kids shows, including Inspector Gadget and He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. Saban wanted to make an American version of the show. He spent years trying to convince various networks to finance an English version of Super Sentai.
Stan Lee, I talked about this a little bit last show. Stan Lee was all over Power Rangers, even before all this crazy Marvel television and movie shit in the 80s started with the Dolph Lundgren Punisher and that kind of era. He was already trying to get Power Rangers. So, you know, shout to another GOAT, Stan. Stan was on it and saw the vision early.
But none were interested. Their luck finally changed in 1992 when they met Margaret Lash. Lash was the head of Fox Kids, a programming block on the young Fox television station. Lash had worked in kids programming for most of her career.
This lady
She
put
had
her
been an
career
executive
on
at
the line.
Hanna-Barbera
Career on the line, from what I remember.
Productions, as well as at Marvel, where she worked alongside Stan Lee. Unlike most of the people that Saban and Levy had met with, Lash had actually heard of Super Sentai and was interested in it. She and Stan Lee had even tried to get an American version of the show made.
I will only succeed if I have something really different and fun with action. He says, "One moment, please, darling." And he raced out and he came running back with a video cassette. He says, "Don't get mad at me, but take a look. You might like this. It might be what you're looking for." And I put that cassette on, and it was the exact same footage that Mr. Watanabe had sent us that Stan had shown me. And that was the footage that we ultimately created Power Rangers out of that show. And
Lash arranged for them to film a pilot, but Lash's bosses at Fox hated the show. Lash claimed that if the Power Rangers had not been successful, her career would have probably been over. Instead of dubbing the show into English, Saban hired American actors and filmed entirely new scenes in English.
Never
the
been
only
done
parts
before.
of Super Sentai that were dubbed were the fight scenes where the Power Rangers were morphed. I watched this show for years as a kid and never knew that I was actually watching a show that was half filmed in Japan. I was totally oblivious
Neither did I. When did you guys have that moment? Did you guys know that? Because I think I watched all the way up until season 3. It wasn't until it like started changing suits and changing seasons that I was like, what the fuck is this? And then it's like, oh, it's Japanese Sentai.
to that as a child. But looking back on it, I'm embarrassed
So
that I
around
never
ZeRo,
noticed,
maybe?
because the only parts of the show that were being used were the fights. The writers could come up with entire new plots and just build them around whatever monster the Rangers were facing each week. One of these monsters was actually voiced by Bryan Cranston, who would go on to win
That's crazy how that came full circle.
multiple acting awards for his portrayal of Walter White in Breaking Bad.
You haven't escaped me yet, Power Rangers! Tonsil snakes, attack them!
The pilot tested well with audiences, but it would be very different from the first episode of the show. In the pilot, the Rangers are much more aggressive, and a different actress plays Trini, the Yellow Ranger.
Who was Spanish, by the way. Puerto Rican Trini. I'm pretty sure she was Puerto Rican. So Trini was Puerto Rican before she was Vietnamese. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure the original Trini from the pilot was a Spanish girl. Yep.
My turn. Watch the ball. See ya.
Fox ended up ordering 40 episodes, and the show would be aired almost daily after school. All of the main cast members from season 1 had very little acting experience, but they were skilled in either gymnastics or martial
Bro, what a time when all this shit was coming together, bro. What a time. I remember all of this, bro.
arts. Amy Jo Johnson and David Yost were former competitive gymnasts.
Yo,
Austin
Steve.
St. John held a second-degree black belt in Taekwondo and a first-degree black belt in Judo. Walter Emmanuel Jones was a dancer and trained in Taekwondo, and Tui Trang was a Kung Fu practitioner. The exterior of the command center where Zordon
Love
lived
it.
is
So
actually
iconic. How iconic. I got to go there one day. I need my picture in front of the command center for real. That's got to happen.
real place. It's the House of Book, located at the American Jewish University.
There needs to be a Power Ranger convention at this motherfucking place. Y'all tripping if y'all don't do that.
The show was an immediate success and was selling a crazy amount of merchandise. During this time, many children's shows were actually giant advertisements for toys. During the late 80s, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was the most popular kids show in the world, and
Spin
every
this up a
kid had
little
to
bit.
not only have the Turtles action figures, but also the bad guys. Each of the tons of enemies that the Turtles faced got their own action figures as well. The Power Rangers did the exact same thing, and Fox wasn't just making money off of the action figures. They were making money off of the playsets and the Zords as well.
Part of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Ultimate Battle System.
Hey, I thought you were driving. Me? I thought you were.
As a child, I actually had a toy command center that came with Zord
Bro, the toys were bananas if you could find them.
on an Alpha 5. I also had all the Zords. In fact, the first Power Ranger toy I got was the Black Ranger motorcycle set. The toys were really, really high quality as well. During the filming of one of the episodes, a prop manager couldn't find the Power Ranger morphers. So he went to a store and bought toy versions of the morphers, which were used for several episodes, and no one ever even noticed. Although the Power Rangers was the most popular kids show in America, Fox was still a struggling network. Many areas, including where I lived, didn't have a Fox station. We also didn't have cable. I never got to watch the show on air until the first season was halfway over, when my parents finally got satellite TV. But I had plenty of episodes on VHS tapes. However, each tape only contained one episode. Normally, when you purchased
Who remembers the VHS era? Come on now, bro.
tapes of kids shows, they would include 3 or 4 episodes. But with Power Rangers, you had to pay the full price just to get one 22-minute episode. My friends and I would eventually begin trading tapes, and that was how I saw the Green with Evil episodes. Green with Evil was a landmark story arc in the Power Rangers
Iconic.
saga. Almost all kids shows at the time had self-contained episodes with a conflict and resolution that ended in a half hour. The Green with Evil story took 5 episodes and introduced Tommy as the evil Green Ranger, who
Come on, who's seen all those in that box on VHS? Come on, who's waiting for part 1, part 2, part 3? It was like, yo, who got the part 4 tape? Yo, I saw 5 before I saw 4. It's like, what? I remember one of the boys watched 3 to 5 and then got back to 4 because you have to trade tapes if people didn't have them.
who worked for Rita Repulsa. Tommy was played by Jason David Frank, and he would eventually switch sides and join the Power
You were
Rangers.
yelling at his
Frank
ass.
would go on to become the longest-serving Power Ranger in the show's history, and the man most synonymous with the series. Power Rangers also did something really unusual for a superhero team. Although the public had no idea who the Rangers were, their secret identities were known by the bad guys. I think this is a major flaw with the show, because if Rita truly wanted to destroy the Power Rangers, she could have used their identities as leverage, but she doesn't really do it. Like, why didn't she just blow up their homes while they were asleep? There are also
This is true. Power Rangers has a lot of plot holes, doesn't make sense with a lot of things.
so many other flaws with Rita's plans. She has an assistant named Fenster who can make monsters out of clay and bring them to life. Why didn't he make an army of monsters and then have Rita make all of them huge? There's no way the Rangers could have fought 20 giant monsters. Perhaps there was a limit to Rita's power that was never truly explained. Also, where were the military? An evil witch is sending giant Godzilla-type monsters to attack the town every week. Where's the fighter jets? Looking back on the show, I realized that
Right?
this is a major
So should the military, that's a good question. In the script, in the plot, should the military be in the movie?
problems. It was extremely low budget, and the plot of each episode is about as basic as you can get. But it's a kids show, and many of these things that I notice as an adult are things that kids would never care about or even think about. There's one major criticism that the show always gets. Why don't the Rangers just jump into their Zords and crush the monster before Rita has a chance to even make it grow? Well, in the first episode, Zordon tells the Rangers that they must never use their powers to escalate a battle. Perhaps he means that the Rangers can't resort to their Zords unless they're absolutely needed. Fox
What, right? What fun is that?
was so impressed with Power Rangers that they ordered more episodes, but Saban had already used all of the footage from that season of Super Sentai, so he actually paid Toei to film extra fight sequences just so he could use them in Power Rangers. You see, in Japan, Super Sentai gets new Rangers every year, so the outfits and
Right.
Zords
That's when I learned it was a Japanese show, when they just widely changing shit at the peak of MMPR. What's going on? Why isn't this show not making sense?
constantly change. With footage running out, Saban had to make some changes. So he shook things up in season 2 when he introduced Lord Zed as the new big bad, which gave him an excuse to give the Rangers new Zords. This way, he could use Zord footage from a new season of Super Sentai. The 3-part premiere of Power Rangers' second season was also very unique. It aired in prime time during the summer of 1994. That's right, a kids show that aired every day after school, half filmed in Japan, was so popular that Fox moved it to prime time, at least temporarily. By this point, I finally had satellite and I could watch Fox, so I remember seeing these episodes. This prime...
Yo, the jacket is clean. Somebody figure out where you can get that jacket at, and we got to make them.
Time event was huge and represented the peak of Power Rangers popularity.
It's a super night of superheroes on Fox, starting with America's #1 Super Warriors.
Yo, the Saturday morning cartoon commercials. Pop.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Go! TV Guide says they're as hot as you can get without actually bursting into flames.
Over the next couple of years, the Power Rangers would continue to change Zords, and the Green Ranger would also become the White Ranger after Tommy's powers were revealed to be weakening. Just to give you an example of how popular Power Rangers was at this point, I spent a week in the hospital due to an asthma attack when I was a kid, and the nurses were all watching the show. They were the ones who filled me in on
Not the nurses.
the fact that Tommy was the new White Ranger. 1994 also saw the first major cast change in the show's history, when Austin St. John, Walter Manuel Jones, and Tui Trang were written out of the show and replaced by Steve Cardenas, Johnny Young Bosch, and Karen Ashley. The
Stone Canyon Click.
original Red, Black, and Yellow Rangers requested pay increases and also complained about working 17-hour days. Allegedly, all 6 main cast members had agreed to quit if Saban didn't improve either pay or working conditions on the set. It was supposed to be a show.
Hey, we never would have got Johnny if this switch never happened, so I'm here for it.
Of unity, but ultimately Yost, Franks,
Johnny's my favorite Ranger other than Jason.
and Johnson decided to stay.
Different people, for the different reasons, changed their mind. Obviously, that would be Amy Jo and David Yost and Jason Frank. And all of them had their own reasons for deciding, you know, we don't want to renegotiate the contract. After all, we're just going to grin and bear it. But we wanted to stand up for ourselves because we felt like we were being bullied and we felt like we deserved more. And that we are.
Everybody knows this story. I'm ready for y'all redemption arc and to make more money doing this, doing something else. The fans are trying so much shit. Like, there's so much money for y'all to make doing fan projects, just going around building stuff with the fans, and you know that you can get money however you need to.
Earn the right to.
Saban has always
You guys are Power Rangers forever. Use it.
said that the show isn't about the characters, it's about the Rangers. He fully believes that kids don't care
I'm an unofficial Power Ranger, underground independent Power Ranger, and I'm still doing my thing.
who the characters are under the costumes, and they're mainly interested in the action. It was this cast of Power Rangers that appeared in the Power Rangers movie, which I actually went to see. Despite the bad reviews, I wasn't disappointed. Everything in the movie looked so much better than the TV show. The Ranger costumes were more vibrant, Zed and Goldar's
Facts.
armor was much more shinier, and the villain Ivan Ooze seemed really unique. This film didn't feature any recycled footage from Super Sentai. It was all original. The next season of Power Rangers would also feature the same Zords from the movie. However, they obtained them in a different way than they did in the film.
This is why we're fixing where they fucked up, and we're going left at the movie canon,
which technically makes
the movie is now canon thanks to RiCaN.
Power Rangers the movie non-canon. Even though the movie received horrible reviews, including a half star from Roger Ebert, audience polls gave it an A-. Apparently, Vince McMahon even wanted the Power Rangers to appear on WWE and requested that the White Ranger be a referee at that year's Survivor Series match.
Look at that. This is why wrestling is like woven into Power Ranger blood.
But Saban refused to allow the Power Rangers to appear in any wrestling programs. Despite the popularity of the show, it received numerous complaints from parents groups and was ultimately removed from many channels in Canada. During this time, many children's shows, including Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and a cool but short-lived cartoon called SWAT Cats.
SWAT Cats. We got a
receiving
SWAT Cats
criticism
variant coming out. We love SWAT Cats.
for being too violent. This backlash didn't have much impact on Power Rangers in the US, though, and Saban began producing even more shows, including Masked Rider, a character introduced in an episode of Power Rangers and also based on a Japanese show. The end of the third season of Power Rangers also saw the longest story arc in the show's history, the Alien Ranger saga.
We just debuted our Son of Zordon.
Rangers are turned into children, and in order to continue fighting Zed, Zordon calls for backup. A new group of Power Rangers shows up to help out. They have their own costumes and Zords. This was another way for Saban to use footage from a different season of Super Sentai without having to make drastic changes. However, it was becoming clear that Saban would have to do something soon because it was getting harder to integrate Japanese footage, since in Japan, the Super Sentai Rangers changed suits, not just Zords, every year. Saban was reluctant to do this because he believed that the costumes had become so iconic that changing them would be frowned upon. Finally,
do you guys agree with that? Should they have went with the Die Ranger suits like I just did? I can't believe 30 years later, no one really fucked with the Die Ranger suits. I mean, I've seen a couple fans, you know, and I'm sure there's people who cosplayed at them, but as far as like change the colors and make their own character, as well as I have, I haven't seen any yet. I'm looking.
Saban caved in, and it was decided that the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers were going to start changing every year, just like in Japan.
This is where Power Rangers lost me, right at ZeRo.
In 1996, Power Rangers ZeRo debuted, along with new suits and Zords. This season also introduced a new enemy, the Machine Empire. Zed and Rita were forced to flee their base.
Where my ZeRo fans in the chat?
On the moon, and the Rangers had a completely new enemy to face. David Yost also left the Power Rangers around this time. He was the only original Ranger left. His reasons for leaving have been disputed. Yost claimed that it had to do with harassment he received for being gay, but one of the producers on the show claimed it was over a pay dispute.
I wasn't there for any of that. I don't know anything about it. I've never watched the episodes, but
A lot of true Power Ranger fans know about the Yosty saga.
I walked off set one day during the middle of lunch, during halfway through the day. I just had made a decision. I'd been thinking about it for a good week. And the reason that I walked off is because I was called...
These trolls be a motherfucker there, Yost.
Fact. So I had just heard that several times while working on the show from creators, producers.
Imagine getting stalked by a diddler.
Writers, directors. It's not that people can't talk about me and have their opinion about me, but continuing to work in an environment like that is really difficult. And I myself was struggling with who I was or what I was. And
Amy Jo Johnson, the original Pink Ranger, had left the prior season due to her desire to move on and try other things. She appeared in the Disney Channel film
Susie Q was the shit,
titled Susie Q, which has been mostly forgotten, and would go on to have a major role in the WB college drama Felicity. I didn't like Power Rangers ZeRo, and I actually stopped watching the show for a little while. Instead, I became interested in another show by Saban called The Big Bad Beetleborgs.
Yes, sir. We got that on deck, too.
3 typical average kids inside a haunted mansion. Just by chance, Rita goes to make them Beetleborgs. Big Bad Beetleborgs.
Like Power Rangers and Masked Rider, it also incorporated Japanese programming. Beetleborgs,
and there's a clown in it,
was much more lighthearted and comical than the Power Rangers and starred actual kids. My biggest complaint about the ZeRo Rangers was the new enemy, the Machine Empire. I just didn't like them. It also made no sense. If they were an empire, why don't they just launch a full-scale invasion? However, the Gold Ranger plot was very interesting. The Rangers start receiving help from a mysterious...
That's the only thing that saved the damn season was the Gold Ranger. Are you kidding me?
Gold Ranger. It's revealed that he is an alien and he must return to his home world. The Gold Ranger then passes his powers on to Jason, who then becomes the new Gold Ranger. That's right, Jason, the original Red Ranger, was back. Honestly, the show started to get kind of cool again, but I was still focused on the Beetleborgs. After ZeRo, the Power Rangers switched to Turbo.
Turbo, throw them car emojis. Where my Turbo fans at?
Which was based on a Super Sentai show called Car Rangers. It is considered by many to be the worst early season of Power Rangers. Car Ranger was meant to be a parody season, so the Super Sentai footage is pretty silly. The writers in America just went with it and added a lot of campy...
Not a fan. I am now, but back then I wasn't a fan of Turbo.
...humor to the show. Divatox, the villainous space pirate, always seems extremely incompetent, and almost every one of her plots involves a bomb. This season also introduced a Kid Ranger. That's right, a child named Justin becomes a Power Ranger. It isn't as bad as
Mr. Foster,
as some people have made it out to be, but it doesn't make the season any better. The reason for introducing a kid was because Beetleborgs had been so successful, and it also featured campy humor and kids as heroes. Despite the popularity of Beetleborgs, it was ultimately canceled because Saban ran out of footage to adapt. It would have been really cool to see a third season of that show. At this point, Power Rangers had reached its lowest level ever. Even toy sales were down. No one wanted to buy the car Zords because they reminded them of Transformers, not Power Rangers. I'm one of the few people who actually enjoyed this season, but yeah, it definitely
This breakdown is spot on.
had its flaws. I actually didn't even know Turbo had started until I saw a copy of the VHS tape of the movie in Toys R Us. Yeah, the show also has a full-length feature film about how they got their powers, a film that also brought back Kimberly and Jason. The show had so many problems from the get-go. It was never explained why the Rangers needed these new powers and Zords. Apparently, Divatox was supposed to be the most dangerous enemy they had ever fought. But if that were true, then why would they make a child with no experience into a Power Ranger? And who created the Zords and new powers? In previous
questions, so many questions.
Seasons, they had to go on these huge quests and get new powers. But in Turbo, Zordon just seemed to have the new morphers and Zords just laying around. It's also been theorized that Billy maybe created them during the early episodes of ZeRo, since he was always at the command center.
All these plot holes, all these questions, all this in-between nonsense is going to be fixed in Ninjetti.
Working on things. Also, Zordon eventually leaves the show and is replaced by Demetria. It seems so strange to have Power Rangers without Zordon, and Demetria always seems so annoying because she would talk in riddles, or she would answer questions with a question. Demetria was played by Carol Holt, who also...
We might get Demetria in this script. I haven't decided yet where I would use her, but I do like her as a character.
Played Divatox because the original actress Hilary Shepard Turner had gotten pregnant after filming the Turbo movie. Then and leave the show.
As each Ranger reaches your state of life, it becomes our duty to set them free to discover all that the world has to offer them.
Just
this is where they say, fuck this story. Who cares? Moving on.
Met them that day. The show gets even stranger. There's a RoboCop from the future that shows up, a Phantom Ranger who is never really explained. And then at the end, Divatox destroys the command center in a huge epic fight. The Rangers then steal an actual space shuttle and head into space to find Zordon, which leads us to Power Rangers in Space, which I personally think...
We're the space fans. Best season of Power Rangers, other than MMPR, maybe, huh? What y'all think?
Is the best season of the show so far. I mean, the first season will always be my favorite because it started everything and I had all the toys, but Power Rangers in Space was the first time the show had a consistent plot with twists and turns and a very compelling story involving the villains. Turbo was so bad that Saban believed that In Space would be the last season of the Power Rangers, so the writers went all out. By this point, Saban wasn't just making Power Rangers, he had an entire media empire. When Turbo was airing, Saban and Fox had purchased the Family Channel and turned it into Fox Family. So Saban was responsible for an entire network and didn't have as much time to focus on Power Rangers. Saban was pretty much willing to let the show die and move on. But Power Rangers in Space would be such a huge hit that it would completely regenerate the franchise.
5, 4, 3.
Yo, the fact that Saban sold this shit and bought it back is crazy to me.
In this season, the Rangers encounter Andros, an alien who gives them new morphers, and they attempt to find Zordon and battle Astronema. Astronema is aided by Ecliptor, who serves as her general, and has been a father figure to Astronema her whole life. In the 1990s, science fiction experienced a sort of renaissance. After Star Trek The Next Generation became successful, many other Star Trek
how many
series
family members did you have that were Trekkies on the low, bro? For real, for real.
Into production, and several other similar shows were produced, including Babylon 5 and Stargate SG-1. I had my doubts about this season, but I ended up becoming insanely addicted to it. I literally could not miss an episode. In earlier seasons, there had been multi-part episodes that told a continuous storyline, but for the most part, every episode of Power Rangers was self-contained. That changed with In Space. Although the episodes were still very formulaic, there were plot threads that continued throughout the entire season, especially those involving Astronema. The show actually had real character development. I can't talk about this season without mentioning the one specific episode of In Space that gets made fun of a lot. It's called Shell Shocked. It's a crossover episode with the Ninja Turtles.
Donnie, what
I remember that. This was the Next Mutation Turtles. They looked all weird and bozo. Goofy, nigga.
During the same time that In Space was airing, Saban was producing a new live-action Ninja Turtle show called The Next Mutation. It was expected to revive the franchise and be a huge hit. They even created a new villain for the show and a female turtle in an attempt to attract female viewers. The show was a complete failure, and unlike Power Rangers, there was no Japanese Ninja Turtle footage that he could use. So The Next Mutation was a lot more expensive to produce, and it was canceled after one season.
And
Power Rangers in Space starts off just like any other season of Power Rangers, but it gets dark quickly. We find out that Andros has a sister who was kidnapped years ago, and we discover that Astronema is actually Andros's long-lost sister. At one point in the show, she even joins up with the Rangers, but we can never tell if she's seriously turning good or not. There's also a mysterious man who is frozen on the ship and is eventually revived to become the 6th Ranger.
It's really you?
Yo, Space is a great season, bro. Don't sleep, man. You can almost start at Space and then go back or then go forward. Like, some of these middle seasons are good starting points, honestly.
You're alive. This looks like trouble.
There's a recurring villain called Darkonda, who in addition to fighting the Power Rangers is also an old adversary of Ecliptor. Darkonda is my favorite villain in Power Rangers history. He is seemingly killed multiple times throughout the show, but has the ability to regenerate and come back to life, but only for a limited number of times. When Darkonda is down to his final life, he steals 2 torpedoes that are capable of destroying an entire planet, and uses one of them on Dark Spectre, the ruler of the Alliance of Evil, which Astronema, Rita, and Divatox are a part of. He plans to use the other torpedo to kill Astronema and Ecliptor, but is stopped by Dark Spectre, who uses his last bit of energy to kill Darkonda.
Nice ring to it.
It's also revealed that it was
Dark Spectre's going to be in the book too. Definitely another big character.
Darkonda, who kidnapped Astronema all those years ago. Power Rangers in Space has one of the most epic endings I've ever seen. Astronema launches a full-on invasion of Earth, and Bulk and Skull lead a force of civilians in Angel Grove in an attempt to fight back.
I am the Blue Ranger.
I'm the Black Ranger.
During the battle, the Power Rangers show up and finally reveal their secret identities to everyone. It's my favorite scene of the show.
There. We are the Power Rangers.
Dun, dun, dun.
While all this is going on, Andros finds Zordon, who asks him to shatter his tube. By breaking his chamber, Zordon sacrifices himself and allows all his good energy to spread across the galaxy, wiping out all evil. Zed and Rita are even turned good now. The finale of Power Rangers in Space aired on November 21st, 1998. And I honestly thought that would be the last ever episode of the show. It seemed like a perfect ending.
Yo, Rita was kind of a baddie, bro.
The entire series thus far had focused on Zordon and a group of teenagers from Angel Grove.
At the TLC,
Zordon was now gone, and the Power Rangers had finally revealed themselves.
Carlos rapping.
A time when peace reigns throughout the galaxy. A space colony prepares to embark on a quest. But on February 6th, a rift in the universe opens, unleashing an evil force.
I got so excited when I immediately started seeing advertisements for Power Rangers Lost Galaxy. After everything that had happened,
Lost Galaxy, I got to give a good watch because it's like a connecting season for me with the script, and I got to take pieces of it to connect other dimensions and stuff, you know?
Happened in the finale of In Space, I had no idea what to expect. I figured that since the title was Lost Galaxy, maybe Andros and the Rangers would go through some type of space wormhole and end up in another galaxy that hadn't been affected by Zordon's magic wave. Watching the first episode of Lost Galaxy ended up being one of the biggest disappointments of my childhood. There was no Andros,
yeah,
no
I wasn't
TJ.
a fan.
In fact, none of the Rangers were there. It was a completely new cast. I didn't understand why. Why would Saban do this? After 6 years of a continuous story, Saban had decided that this time he wouldn't just change the suits and Zords, he would replace the entire cast. Now, it is known that Saban had always believed that the Rangers were the stars and not the cast, and he had changed the cast up before, but at least it was in a
You used to call them helmet heads, JDF said.
Special episode where the old cast passed the torch. This was an entire complete reboot. I know now that this is how the Japanese had always handled Super Sentai, but I just didn't like the new cast, so I stopped watching Lost Galaxy.
Yeah,
After
bro.
the first episode, I wouldn't watch another episode of Power Rangers for more than 10 years, but I wish I had. In 2012, Shout Factory released a box set
Ooh,
of
anyone
the
who
first
got
7
this
seasons
set, man, I'd love to get my hands on this set right here.
of Power Rangers, and I ordered it, spending that year reliving my childhood. When I got to season 7, Power Rangers Lost Galaxy, I was tempted not to watch it, but I gave it a chance, and I'm glad I did. Lost Galaxy is good. Not as good as In Space, but the story is really unique, especially the villains. In most seasons of Power Rangers, there is one major villain who the Rangers face all season,
Lost
like
Galaxy's
Rita, Zed,
on the list.
Divatox, Astronema, etc. But in Lost Galaxy, the leader of the villains, Scorpius, is killed a third of the way through the season, and the story of his daughter Trakina seeking revenge for her father's death is amazing. The villains are the best part of Lost Galaxy. Lost Galaxy also featured the return of Astronema, who is now good. She would end up becoming the Pink Ranger after the original Pink Galaxy Ranger, played by Valerie Vernon, was killed. That's right, a Ranger was actually killed. This casting change was due to Vernon's real-life battle.
See you, chat. What's goody?
So it seems more realistic that people with those backgrounds would be chosen to be Rangers instead of just kids with no experience. It just
Yes,
wasn't.
exactly. Aaron's leading off, and then it's RiCaN's world. As soon as White Dragon drops, you already got Boom Studios and all of them jocking my release because I was releasing 3 connecting series. All my book ones was a 3-book drop connecting, and now they're dropping 3. So I'm pulling back a little bit with my drop, which is probably why they're redirecting, and there's movie delays too. So I feel like I'm getting clocked by the Grid, Hasbro, all these people. Boom. You guys know how they get down. You know what Jason went through, what Aaron claimed. So a lot of the Ninjetti leaks that are out that you guys already got, we're just kind of redoing stuff, updating, and that's all you're getting. Because if I leak anything else, it's going to keep getting stolen. So right now, I'm basically clocking the Grid. But yes, we're 6 months away from a book ZeRo. Hopefully.
Wasn't the same. I felt much more interesting. And
with Sean, yeah, I see he's going through some shit out here in the Grid. I don't really talk to him that much no more, but we're cool. I don't know what's going on. I haven't really been tapped into the drama other than fucking Weirdo watching me shake my ass every day in the fucking leotard.
having Astronema return and become the Pink Ranger was a really cool idea. Time Force was a huge improvement and has a very unique story. The Rangers and the villains come from the future, and some of the actions that take place in the past have a huge impact on their future. The lead
Yeah, man, God don't like ugly. I heard. I was there when he announced it in his stream.
villain is also portrayed as someone you could sympathize with, and ultimately takes responsibility for his actions, willingly turning himself in on the last episode after almost accidentally killing his daughter. Wild Force was the first season of Power Rangers that I hated. I thought the characters were annoying. I didn't like the nature animal theme of the story, and it had some of the worst CGI that I have ever seen. Although it did have what is arguably the greatest single episode in Power Rangers history, Forever Red.
You already
in this
know.
episode,
Forever
all of the
Red's
previous
shit.
Red Rangers, except for Rocky, reunite to stop the last remnants of the Machine Empire from digging up Serpentera, Zed's evil dragon Zord. This was originally intended to be a multi-part episode, but at this point, Disney had taken over production, and the producers couldn't get enough money to film more scenes. They were actually so desperate to save cash that the main villains were using recycled Beetleborgs costumes. Disney continued to
I
cut
was
costs by
gonna
moving
say,
production of Power Rangers
I thought those looked familiar. Yeah, those are Beetleborg costumes. That's crazy work.
to New Zealand, starting with Ninja Storm. The original plot of Ninja Storm was supposed to feature Tommy returning along with other Rangers to create a Power Rangers Academy. This idea seemed like it could have been interesting,
shit,
but it was shot
which
down
is
by Disney.
exactly, which I didn't even know that because that's what we were doing with the Frog Academy. So we brought all that back, and I didn't even know that that was the initial plot of Ninja Storm. That just happened to be coincidence. But now that I know that's what they're doing, that's fucking awesome because I nailed that.
Budget concerns. Ninja Storm was not a success, so Disney finally brought Jason David Frank back for the next season, Dino Thunder. In this season, the Rangers were
guys.
high school students, and
The
Frank
grid
played
is
their
open.
teacher and mentor.
The grid is open. It's very low key. I actually just had a meeting with Formation. We're gonna start putting a lot of Ninjetti leaks hidden in the Discord. We're gonna start a feed to start storing all the book leaks, and then have all the Ninjetti fans from the Discord share everything from Ninjetti leaks within the Discord and start hiding like what do they call them? Easter eggs and stuff like that, and cleaning up our hard drives. We need energy space. So memory space in our phones, because a lot of our phones are full of, I've got over 10,000 pictures, bro. I got to go through. So we're going to start doing photo dumps and suit dumps and Zord designs, a whole bunch of stuff we're going to drop in the Discord. We're going to turn it up this spring and summer in there.
By bringing back the most popular Power Ranger of all time, Disney hoped to attract more fans. Although the quality of this season was better than Ninja Storm, it didn't bring back as many fans as Disney had hoped.
y'all?
Most people like me who
Happy
grew up
Easter,
watching
guys.
TV were now teenagers, and Power Rangers still felt like a kid show, not a teenage show. Dino Thunder also moved to ABC Family, with reruns airing on ABC.
We can hit the link in between segments at the end of the show. Anyone wants to come up, chop up with Komodo, let's do it.
Disney continued to release new seasons of Power Rangers until 2009, with Power Rangers RPM being considered one of the best of the series. However, the show never reached the same popularity it once had. Disney actually wanted to cancel the show in 2008 after Jungle Fury, and only decided to make RPM because of an existing contract with Bandai Toys. There were several reasons why Disney struggled to rebuild the franchise. The biggest reason was that the format had become stale. The decision to change the cast every year, as it had done in Japan, made it more difficult for audiences to become attached to the characters. Additionally, Disney started premiering the show on ABC Family and Toon Disney instead of on ABC Saturday Morning Kids Block. New episodes were only released once a week now. When Power Rangers was at its peak, new episodes aired every weekday afternoon on Fox Kids programming block, making it much easier to actually get hooked. When Mighty Morphin premiered, Fox was still a young network, and Fox invested heavily in promoting the show. When Disney took over, Power Rangers...
So Power Rangers, you can say, built a lot of Fox's old family network back in the day.
...was no longer treated as a major program. It was never promoted as much as Disney's flagship shows like That's So Raven and Hannah Montana. One reason Power Rangers moved to Toon Disney and ABC Family was due to the FCC.
Any Disney era fans?
Since 1997, broadcast television channels have been required to air 3 hours of educational programming per week, and the FCC became stricter about what constitutes educational programming. By the late 2000s, many broadcast channels started airing their 3 hours of educational programming on Saturday mornings, and some ABC affiliates refused to show Power Rangers anymore. Desperate to squeeze a little more money out of Power Rangers, Disney rebroadcasted the original first season.
We're going to do some Ninjetti leaks at the end of the show too, guys.
A new title sequence and added visual effects. A new toy line was also released to coincide with the original run of the show. Everyone thought that the Power Rangers franchise was dead, but on May 12, 2010, Saban bought the rights to Power Rangers back from Disney for $43 million, and a new season called Power Rangers Samurai premiered on Nickelodeon the following year.
Samurai, with my Samurai fans. A lot of Samurai fans, a lot of people discovered Power Rangers because of Samurai.
Producing new seasons of Power Rangers until
generational gap.
He sold the rights to Hasbro for $522 million. Although most fans were happy to have Saban back in charge, this particular run of Power Rangers is considered by many to be the worst. It seemed like Saban tried to get away from the darker storytelling used in RPM and instead tried to copy the plots of the Super Sentai series more closely to minimize the creation of original footage. Saban always believed Power Rangers was a kid's show, and watching these seasons makes it clear that everything was aimed at an elementary school demographic. Power Rangers Megaforce was the 20th anniversary of the franchise and was supposed to celebrate the series, but it is widely criticized by fans. Sure, there were callbacks to the original show and several previous cast members.
Not a Megaforce fan. Cool suits, but not the pirate theme. No, meh.
Members made guest appearances, but the finale felt watered down and anticlimactic compared to Forever Red. Some say the main reason why Saban decided to sell Power Rangers to Hasbro was because he was disappointed in the performance of the 2017 Power Rangers movie. That movie,
well, that's y'all fault. Look at those fucking Zords, bro.
Was supposed to serve as a reboot to the franchise and was based on the first episode of the original series. Saban planned to produce a new Power Rangers.
You can't even differentiate what the hell they are in the damn picture of the poster. You can't even tell which dinosaur. Like, look at the mastodon. Like, what the fuck is that, bro? Whoever okayed this shit, they're the reason this shit flopped, bro. The Zords and the suits are almost like you can deal with it, but the Zords were horrible, man.
Rangers movie every couple of years, but the film was both a critical and commercial flop.
And that's common knowledge to all fans. The Zords were fucking terrible in this movie, bro. Terrible.
Ended up producing Power Rangers Beast Morphers, followed by Dino Fury and Cosmic Fury, with the latter two airing on Netflix. Cosmic Fury would be only 10 episodes long, but featured the return of Lord Zed, Rita Repulsa, and David Yost as Billy Cranston. It was also the final episode of Power Rangers to air so far. In 2024, it was announced that Netflix canceled the show, although Hasbro claims they're still
Cosmic Fury didn't do nothing for me.
Interested in making another season eventually. As of now, the fate of the franchise remains uncertain. Perhaps the best thing to come out of the Hasbro Netflix.
Once and Always, how we feel about that? That was pretty good. I think it could have been a little better, but it was pretty good.
Well as to actress Thuy Trang, who portrayed the original boys. And a show that appeals to adults wouldn't make as much money because adults don't buy as many.
Exactly. Where's the toy market now? Do you guys think the reignition toys are hitting like they're supposed to? Where's the adults' toys, the statues? Right, the metal versions of the weapons I saw were dropping. My Hero Studios had a Dragon Dagger and the Dark Sword, Jason's Evil Sword, Sword of Darkness, I think, right?
Any toys as kids. This is why Power Rangers never grew up with its audience. Looking back, it also seems like the main goal of the show was to maximize profits by saving as much money as possible. It seems like Saban and Disney never really cared about delivering a good story as long as the toys were being sold.
Exactly.
The Big Bad
So the
Beetleborgs
main thing about Power Rangers, shout to the bozos. The main thing about Power Rangers is that it was cut and spliced and kind of glued together. So it really couldn't be what it should have been. And now it needs to be double backed and kind of done right. Because we want it. We need it.
A great example of this. The series was hugely successful.
Now everybody want to grow them up and make them mature. RiCaN did it first.
And it didn't just sell a lot of toys, it also had a great story. People loved it, but it was canceled after 2 seasons only because Saban ran out of Japanese footage to use. At one point, Beetleborgs was more popular than Power Rangers. Saban could have paid to have studios in Japan produce more footage for him, just like he had with early seasons of Power Rangers, but it would have meant less profit. So Saban just moved on to another show. I think a version of Power Rangers that targets adults could be very successful. The Boys is a perfect example of a
talk that shit
superhero show that isn't aimed at children, and it's one of the biggest shows on Amazon Prime. With the franchise currently in limbo right now, who knows what the future holds? But one thing is for certain. Once a Ranger, always a Ranger.
You already know. All right, so that was an awesome breakdown, right? So now we're going to do this. Now the next part, let's do a little let's see. I see you in the back too. Stop screen. Now that I've explained kind of where Power Rangers Rise and Fall was and what's going on with all that stuff with the movie, where our canon starts, I can answer questions at any time. We're going to get into the movie stuff now a little bit. This is a quick 8-minute clip of the movie. So you guys understand, now that I covered the Rise and Fall, right, of the Power Rangers a little bit, in my opinion, this is how we save them. The Ninjetti's the reset, the Ninjetti's the spirit powers, the Ninjetti's how we bring it back to formula. That's how it came in the game. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Since we recently
all roads lead to RiCaN. RiCaN was right, and he did it first.
discussed the possibility of a reboot in the 1995 film, I'd like to take a closer look at this iconic movie.
We're going to hit halftime after this clip, y'all. Bathroom break, play a little music, and then we're going to switch to some Marvel shit. Then we're going to take it home. The Jetty
On June 30, 1995, was released what would be the best Power Rangers movie in history, and which to this day has not yet been surpassed by any other movie of the franchise. In this channel, we have talked several times about this movie, but we have never done a complete analysis, and today we
shall rise
to talk about the things that made it so legendary. When this movie was released, the Power Rangers was at its best moment, and the Mighty Morphin series was loved by all the fans. At that time, television was very important. The internet was nothing like we have now, and video games were not a competition either. The style of the Power Rangers was pure innovation at that time, and even though there were series with a similar style, for some reason, Power Rangers had a unique magic.
Because it's special, my friend.
All this fame helped the film a lot, as releasing a project of something that is not in its prime can be a tough gamble, because you need an active audience that is interested in watching your project. This movie couldn't use the nostalgia advantage, as the Power Rangers was just getting started. So this movie was a risk, and no one knew it was going to become the best movie ever of the franchise until now. Even though this movie is not part of the canon, which means it has nothing to do with the story of the series, still, they were able to use all the elements that the series had and only change a few things.
Heroes, let me know if you want to come up after this segment.
Those changes were very effective, as they managed to improve things that the series didn't do very well. And in this,
you guys got to cam up. Show me your face before you come up. You don't got to stay cam, but you got to cam up, say what up, show me who you are, and then I'll bring you up. Then you can turn your cam back off.
Movie, they did much better. The first thing they did was change the style, as we all know that the series had a pretty clean style. with a lot of silly comedy, and the stories were not that dangerous. However, the movie had a very dark style. The Rangers were in real danger of being defeated, and there was very little comedy. All of this we could see throughout the movie, and we are going to analyze this part by part. Starting
looks like he got scared and ran. What you scared for?
With the logo. And although many people do not understand the importance of a logo, I must tell you that this is the beginning of the image of any project. The logo must transmit the style that the project will have, and that is why, if we make a comparison between the logo of the series and the logo of the movie, we can see that the style is very different. The logo of the series has many colors, and it is bright. However, the logo of the movie is dark and has only one color with a metallic style.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet
Heroes, come back if you want to discuss some stuff. I don't know why you ran away. What's going on? Come in peace, unless you're a troll and you got caught.
Show us from the beginning that the movie was not going to be the same as the series, but it was going to be darker, serious, and with a different drama. We also got to see a change of villain, but the best part was the way they put aside the villains we already knew. Ivan Ooze came in a forceful way, seized the throne, and proclaimed himself as the boss. He was not afraid of Rita and Lord Zed, even defeated them easily, but the most impressive thing is that he treated them like useless toys. It was this level of power that started the movie feeling dark and filled the fans with fear.
5 minutes.
They were used to Lord Zed being a very scary and powerful villain.
Anybody want to come up? 5 minutes. We're gonna do some link moves.
But seeing that Ivan was able to defeat him effortlessly, we felt
Let's talk Power Rangers.
Concerned for the lives of the Rangers. Then this villain did something no one had ever accomplished. He distracted
questions for the book, whatever you want to talk about. Let's get it.
The Rangers with some warriors and infiltrated the command center. There, he destroyed everything, including Alpha 5, and almost took Zordon's life. This was the second step in making the level of darkness in the movie worse, as we were all now with our emotions completely destroyed by seeing our greatest mentor being destroyed in such a way. Seeing all of this was very impressive, as it had never been seen in the series. And
where you guys at with the movie? I'm a huge movie fan, almost more than the series.
Because of this, we thought it was impossible that something like this would ever happen.
Almost.
Because of all this destruction, the Rangers lose their powers, and here comes the third level of darkness. Now we have a new villain, more powerful than any other monster, that destroyed the command center. Our mentor is dying, and the only ones who can save him have no powers. This is a work of art, a story that took us into a real problem, a very difficult situation to solve, in which we felt the Rangers were in real danger. This is a very dark tone for the story, in which our heroes have been almost defeated and are in the worst moment of their lives as Rangers.
So a lot of my book and my series take so much from the movie, man. The movie is basically the core nucleus of my universe.
This was key to this movie being the best of the entire history of the franchise, and this is exactly what they need to learn in order to create another successful Power Rangers movie. Now let's analyze the action that was in the whole movie. And this is a very important part, as the Power Rangers should have a lot of action. Something we love about this fantasy universe is the battles.
Shout the Dusto!
This is exactly what we look forward the most at every moment, and these fights must be creative. This was exactly what we got in this movie. Several fights spread throughout the story with different enemies, and each of these fights was more difficult than the previous one. Only 15 minutes had passed when the first battle started, and this was very important for the success of the story. Basically, the movie started with a lot of action, and we can say that this was a great fight in which we could see some
action boy now, action girl now,
great weapons, excellent movements, and spectacular poses. Then, the Rangers had another battle against the Tenga warriors, and in this fight, the Rangers had no more powers. Because of this, they started to lose the fight, and there we started to feel the real danger. These monsters were very strong, and the Rangers,
my Tengus came out crazy,
could have lost their lives. They also had a short battle against a dinosaur skeleton, an action-packed moment in which the Rangers could already start to demonstrate their new Ninjetti powers. The last battle was against the stone monster guarding the great powers, as the other battles was with the swords. This fight against the stone monsters was one of the best, as they were very strong enemies, and the Rangers had to be very creative to destroy them.
Bro,
In
this
this
whole
fight, we
temple
could see a lot of
scene,
teamwork.
hold up. There's going to be some
And many
hot
excellent-
temple scenes in the movie. The temple's going to have moments. I love the Ninjetti temple. I'm going to be doing some special things in the book with the temple. It's a very sacred place.
And movements, since the Rangers had no weapons. Let's talk about the details that made this film stand on a higher level, because details are always important for any project.
See us coming back.
The first thing I should point out is that even though the movie is not canon, they were still able to use the Mighty Morphin music team, and this has been one of the best teams of the franchise. This music is so motivating that when you play it in any fight, it makes us feel very excited, and this raises the energy level. Another important detail was the
Morphin Master, I love the new voice, bro.
Suits, and I mean both styles, the original suits and the Ninjetti power suits. The original suits are not the same as the series suits. The suits of the movie were made of a different material, and this made them look very resistant. The detail of the power coin embedded in the chest of each Ranger was one of the best things, plus the helmet also had some differences. The Ninjetti power suit is also one of the most spectacular in the whole story. They are actually my favorite suits. This ninja style changed a bit the entire style of the movie and gave us several exciting moments. Another important detail was the transformations, and we could see 3 different transformations. First, we saw the main Morphin, which was also a little different from what we were used to in the series. Then we saw the transformation of the Ninjetti powers, which was with a lot of glitter and also magic. The last transformation was, for me, the most exciting, and it was when the Rangers managed to obtain the great power. The
Ninjetti power
music they used was excellent, and the way they made the transition was also very successful. This movie had a very emotional ending, starting with the destruction of the villain, and then brought tears to our eyes with the resurrection of ZeRo.
All right, so basically, let's do this. So here's the next clip, right? So now that I give you guys the breakdown of the movie, so now when I say, you know, we're making the movie canon, we're breaking shit down, we're revitalizing, restructuring. To me, the movie and the Ninjetti rift in the universe was where the patch job had to start, where the wound had to heal with Power Rangers for me. So before we get into another 40-minute interview with ASJ, I have a all Megazord transformations clip. That's another hour and a half. So I've got about 2 hours in Power Ranger content if you guys are down. But I want to mix it up. I'm going to play a little music. Y'all hit the bathrooms. Do what you got to do. And we're going to jump into some Marvel news. I want to cover the Doomsday trailer. I want to talk about Daredevil a little bit. We're going to start covering Daredevil, I think, next show. I might just review the whole season after. I don't know, but I'm going to start with the Doomsday stuff. Black Panther announcement today. So we're going to mix it up again. So, got a record out right now, guys. I got one coming. I got one out right now. It's called Baddies. I got a freestyle out right now. We got the RiCan album coming. So we're going to do a quick palette cleanse, right? And then we're going to play some music and we'll be right back. Bathroom break. Let's get it. New RiCan. Oh, my baddies. Shout to Honey Baddies.
With the lid off. Baby want that puppy love. Sorry, I'm a big dog. Sick with it and one. Thought she felt my dick. Sorry, baby, that's a handgun. Yeah. She told me that I'm sassy when I'm drinking, but it's cool. If I say it, I'll be playing, but it's true. That's real though. Told you from the jump, I'm a weirdo. Yeah. But if I say it, then I do. Everybody try to emulate my moves. It's cool. I'm winning, never lose. Only lesson.
All right, guys. New Ranger news. Let's get back into it. Shout to Danny.
About it. Welcome to the Legacy of Nerd. My name is Daniel. So I woke up this morning and I saw this on my feed, and we got our first look of the Striking Tiger Unlimited Ranger for the upcoming Power Rangers Unlimited comic book from Boom Studios. So we're going to talk about that, and then we're going to talk about some of the main series of the main Mighty Morphin.
These suits, these ain't it. I'm sorry. I don't know how y'all feel about these fucking triangles or what they're trying to do here. I'm not feeling it. Heels, you coming up or what, bro?
Power Rangers reboot series. We talked about it in a live stream, but we never really got to clip it and we didn't really make a video on it. So we're going to talk about that as well today. So first, the most new and breaking news is the Striking Tiger Unlimited Ranger. So this is obviously a reversion of the yellow Sabertooth Tiger Ranger. We have black pants, we have yellow diamonds, has some sort of like a shield-ish or just kind of big
All right,
shoulder
let me know
pads.
when you're ready,
And
bro.
obviously has that stylized like the
I won't
red
bring you up until you're ready.
and the yellow kind of making it look like claws. Kind of looks like, I don't know if you guys know,
How you
but
guys feel about this suit, man? I mean, I've been dropping honey badger shit. It looks very different than mine. You know, I don't think they necessarily knocked the suit off, but the hype with yellow and honey badger and where I kind of been at, the momentum, I feel like they're kind of trying to share it a little bit.
Sierra Force, it's a fan-made Power Rangers fan film. It
That
kind
shit
of looks
looks
like
wild.
that a little bit, especially with the chest. It looks like it has some sort of red symbol in the middle. I can't quite tell. Now the helmet sort of has like a red tint to it, but I don't know if that's just the shadowing and just the way that
You
was
guys
colored.
feeling this
But I
or
definitely
what?
like this look of the Yellow Ranger.
I
Again,
think out of the 3 series they coming off with, you know, basically Jock and RiCan. Here's my theory. I announced my 3 books almost a month before all this stuff started, maybe more. It was the King Rex book with all the red for Forever Red 2, which apparently is an AI now. So my King Rex book was one of my 3-book release. Then we had the Throne of Komodo, right? Throne of Komodo and Komodo Origins was like 6 books a piece. Together they made 12. That was kind of the middle. Or Ghost of the Dragon was the middle, and Komodo was the left. So we had Throne of Komodo on the left, Ghost of the Dragon in the middle, and King Rex on the right. Soon as I announced that, all of a sudden, here comes the boom. Here comes the boom. Notorious for not only knocking shit off from fans, but, you know, just pattern behavior, apparently. So I'm falling back with the project. That's why book ZeRo is kind of a feeler as far as like out of all the multiple stories we got, where the fans are kind of clocking everything else that's going on and where Ninjetti should actually go as a project. So there's a lot going on in the grid, bro.
this series is going to be uniting members of other
Heels, how we
teams
doing?
in the Power Rangers 30-year history. And we can see by this cover, we have different versions of Power Rangers over the
All right,
year.
let's do it. While we got this new suit. You ready? I'm going to bring you up. All right, we can react to this a little bit.
Hello.
Heroes, what up, buddy?
Can you hear me, RiCan?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I just wanna say that I really hate these suits, man. Like,
not a fan?
No, bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like after, and I know a lot. You might heard this a lot, but like after probably like Ninja Storm or, I mean, to be honest with you, like Jungle Fury, like it just wasn't the same, man.
All right, so give
To be
us
honest.
a quick assessment, right? And then a quick synopsis of your journey, because I did the rise and fall of Power Rangers earlier. So you're saying Jungle Fury is where you kind of fell off. So give us the rest of your timeline. Where do you feel like the pitfalls happened? Where was the highlights, the good points? Like, give us your path if you were to trace Power Rangers your way, real quick. Go ahead.
I'm gonna be honest, and I know probably a lot of people just didn't really will have their own opinions and all that, RiCan. You know what I mean? But like, the peak Power Rangers, and everybody's not gonna agree with this, is probably Ninja Storm. The reason why
Right.
said that, because if you know this, Rican, after Ninja Storm, right? Do you know about Power Rangers Hexagon in any way?
Yes.
So, like, Ninja Storm is basically it's like Avengers Infinity War, because Tommy Oliver's in the show, right? So if they just make Power Rangers Hexagon, because at the time Disney owns the franchise, so
Right.
like
They had just shifted,
and
yeah.
yeah, so like what I mean is that they don't even have to make Power Rangers, because I really like the concept of Tommy Oliver and Jason fighting, like
Right.
a team, another team, and I really love that idea. Like it was written by the same person that make Forever Red, which is
Right.
Forever Red is like it's like the pacing is basically Avengers
Right.
before Avengers. So
Before we
like
had, I agree. Well, can I
yeah,
pause you
so
real quick? Did you hear in the video
sure.
that Ninja Storm actually was supposed to have JDF in it early on before Dino Thunder? And he was supposed
Yeah.
to be the leader of an academy, a school, like he does in real life.
Mhm.
So I threw that in my
Uh,
series as a homage, and that wound up being a behind the scenes thing. I never knew. I thought that was really cool. I think that would have changed the game if JDF was in Ninja Storm. Can you guys imagine that? That would have threw that over the edge early on. I feel
I
like.
want to ask you, so like because you already said you want to release book 1 or book 0. I'm sorry, after the Legend of the White Dragon. Is it gonna be the app, because it's gonna be released theatrically, right? So
Right.
in like
Right.
28 August, right?
Yeah, so
If
I'm shooting for book 0. Don't quote me, but I'm shooting for it. I haven't given a definite date, but around Jason's birthday, my birthday, because the movie's coming out on Power Rangers Day. So I'm gonna try to give y'all at least like 6 pages in a digital comic, and I'm gonna do a small print run for book 0 and run them through the spot fund. I got some tiers I'm working on. We got a lot of clothes. We got a whole clothing line for Ninjetti we're working on. So we're just a little backed up on work and content and media. And of course, the trolls, the drama, the nonsense too. So we're pushing it forward. But right now, the grid is very busy, in my opinion. There's a lot of things going on as far as
Yeah.
like not only fan films, but the actual IP itself. And to me, right now in Power Rangers, it feels like the SoundCloud era when everybody was rapping and SoundCloud first dropped back in like 2012 when everyone was on the internet trying to be an artist. Now everyone wants to be creative directors. I feel like I started a whole wave of this type of shit. There wasn't as many of us when I started. So now I feel like it's everywhere. So
Yeah.
finish your assessment. So you're basically saying that Ninja Storm is where your first fumble is for you.
Yeah,
Right.
but like it's not the real fumble for me is Samurai. That's the real fumble. There's levels to this shit, right? Like there's
That's a big
like
jump,
after
though. Hold up.
event,
That's a big jump, though. What about everything in between? You didn't like nothing in between?
everything between is mediocrity at best for me. But like after Samurai is just trash. It's like the MCU, right? Like after Avengers Endgame, we still have movies like Thor: Love and Thunder, Guardians. We still have Shang-Chi. All those movies. It's mediocrity, like, but there's trash like the Marvels. That's for me like the end. Like it's like the MCU, like how like. Because
Yeah,
like
that's a
if
peak.
you notice,
Everything has
Rican,
peaks and valleys for sure. I understand what you're
yeah.
saying.
If you notice, like after like when Power Rangers Samurai came, like if you notice, like you can see there's no originality at all. Like at least and like RPM, all of that. I'm talking about like before Saban, the Neo Saban era. Everything was at least original or effort was put in. Like in Samurai, like I'm like the acting is trash. The acting is trash. The script is trash. The like everything is trash after that. Like I mean, the only thing that's good after the Neo Saban era is probably Dino Charge. Power Rangers Dino Charge. That was the only thing that was like, oh, it's like the Disney era again.
Right. Well, what
'Cause,
about
like,
Dino Thunder? Dino Thunder did anything for you? That was Disney, wasn't it?
The only thing that I like about Dino Thunder is Tommy Oliver. Like,
What about Trent? No Trent Love? Trent Mercer?
no, I just I can't like. But I mean, I like the characters. Not gonna lie, I like the acting, the script, the cinematography. The like that's the only thing I can appreciate in the Disney era. I like the script. I like the acting. I like the cameras. Like everything was natural. But like after Samurai, everything just looks so fake. Like when I watch, like I want you to imagine this, RiCan, right? I was watching the Ninja Steel episode, the one where with like the crossover, right?
Dimensions in Danger, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like when like because it's Jason David Frank, right? When it opens with Jason David Frank's character, Tommy Oliver, like going into the house, and you know the whole episode, right? Like I was like at that point, like the whole episode, I was back in the Saban era again because it's the the cinematography is fire, the script is fire, and all that. Because it was a mixed match. The whole episode is like a mixed match of Saban, Disney, Neo Saban.
Right.
So that's why that's why people like that episode, because Tommy Oliver is the GOAT, and he's the main
Heroes,
character.
I want to pause you real quick. How old are you? Where do you fall as far as generational wise as a Power Ranger fan?
Oh,
I was born in '85. I was MMPR era original OGs, but I'm a fan of all of it.
I was 98.
Okay, so your first technical season was what? When did you discover them?
Well, I'm gonna be honest, bro. My first, because I didn't watch it on cable. I didn't watch it on TV because I didn't have a TV back then. Because I was on the streets, basically. So I have to go to the store to even watch something. But my first season was Ninja Storm.
Okay, so you have a special love for that because that's the first time you got put on to them, basically.
Yeah, but like I watch all the, because you know how like YouTube has playlists back then, like so like there's like playlists of like every Power Ranger season in existence. So I watch them, and then I kind of, because my family was I don't know how to say this PG wise.
Well, you can cuss on here. It's free. You know, we don't worry about none of that over here.
No, I'm not talking about words. I'm talking about like how they got their money.
Oh,
so like I got suddenly I have a TV cable, all that stuff. And then I watched, of course I buy the 95 movie on a disc. I watch.
Well, how old are you,
Turbo
Heroes?
movie.
How old are you? I didn't catch your age.
Hello?
Yeah, how old are you? I didn't catch your age. Can you hear me?
Excuse me. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, your age.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. No, I'm just curious because
I'm
in my
28.
40s. Okay, so the demographic, you're almost half my age, maybe a little more. So, as you can see, the appeal's still there for your generation. What? You're not Gen Z. You're a little bit older, but technically, you know what I'm saying? My point is Power Rangers, it transcends generational gaps. No matter what season you came up on, you tend to go back and forward and figure it out, all 30 of them, and figure out what you like.
That's why I'm sorry if I cut you off, but like,
no, it's cool.
That's why I never agree with the Mighty Morphin hate, because like Do you agree with the Mighty Morphin hate?
I don't think it's so much hate that's going on right now. I just think it's oversaturation. It's fatigue, MMPR fatigue. I don't think it's a love thing between the fans. It's like just kind of give it a break for now. We want to see other shit. And I kind of agree with them and I kind of sympathize, which is why I have people like you up, because passionate fans who want to hit the link and actually say, hey, RiCan, make sure you put this in Ninjetti, or make sure you do this, or I like this, or Power Rangers got this wrong, or I don't really like that they did this. That stuff's important, because when we talk to each other as fans and as diehard followers of this shit, trying to make it better, all those conversations and discussions actually help. And the people that can make this what it is, and ultimately the fans, need to keep having those discussions and keep pushing this shit and telling them what we want, and do not settle until we get it, because they're going to keep flopping, making shit. We can't support it. Let them waste their money until they start listening to us. That's where I'm at with it. So Ninjetti was born out of just aggravation of the franchise and just this IP not being what it's built for, this potential that it's had. It's been this like patch job of bullshit for years. And I feel like the same potholes in the same seasons that people dislike, the same complaints, I'm hearing a lot of the same nooks and crannies in the fandom from a lot of people. So what I want you to do, heroes, and anyone who comes up on the show and sees what we got going on here and moving forward, hit the link. And the point is to tell me what you want to see in Ninjetti. The point of my show
I have that.
Is what you guys want. What RiCan, this is what gotta be in here for it to be fire to me. You got the floor.
I will tell you. I will tell you after you.
Go ahead.
Okay, so this is what I honestly want to see, Rick. This is my opinion. So I'm going to tell you this.
Sure.
If you notice, RiCan, like if you watch all the fan series, all the BS fan, I just don't like it, to be honest.
Right.
So I just telling you what I don't like about other projects, so you can improve, or maybe get like so what the one thing that I really like about your idea, right, is that you basically already did more creativity than any other project so far. I like the Komodo Ranger. I like his origin. Is the Reader Repulsion thing still a thing? Like you're basically like Tommy Oliver.
The only thing, kind of, I'm an interdimensional Triforian version of Tommy. I'm related to him through his side piece, actually, when he was younger. So, and then through my uncle's Triforian. So it's the twin sister. Tommy basically has a side child in another dimension. I'm playing around with different origins, but basically I'm a mix of the Gold Ranger's blood and Tommy. Or I might just make him straight Triforian, but he's half Triforian because of his mother. So I'm playing around with the Tommy idea with him hooking up with the mom, but it may not be necessary, because RiCan being basically half Triforian and half Gold Ranger, he can just be selected for the next amulet, the next coin. Like Matt Cook was the other. So it's like RiCan's a mix of Matt Cook and Tommy. So he's like Matt Cook in a sense, because he's new and he's a different type of Dragon Ranger, but he's linked to the old lore through the Triforian bloodline. So in my book, Tommy's he's gonna have multiple kind of things going on. So I'm not
it's
sure
still
if having him,
David Frank,
right.
Like,
Basically his essence,
the likeness,
his character.
So I don't know how you're gonna
background. The Triforian thing's important. That's why he's black and gold, and then basically what differentiates me is that RiCan is like the Triforian side of him makes him stronger. So picture the Rangers as mutants. When you're selected as a Ranger, there's level 5 mutants, level 4s. So there's going to be a power system within the grid. So Rangers that are like seasoned and constantly evolve their powers, kind of like Pokemon a little bit, they can activate the amulets and get different versions and different loadouts and suits. So RiCan, basically, because he's Triforian, there's 3 of him, he can handle the strength of 3 men. He can already be equipped with 3 suits. So he's already 2 suits up just by his bloodline. You know what I'm saying? So his story is him mastering his power and getting to 9 suits without dying. You know what I mean? Because the highest level Rangers are level 5. So
I want to ask you though, because you said this is like the 95 movie continuity, right?
Right.
So
yeah,
like, I mean, I really want to ask you personally, because I know people never ask you this for the last, I don't know, 3 years. Why the 95 movie? Why not a full reboot? Why did the 95 movie?
Why? Because I felt like we were talking about earlier, the MMPR kind of fatigue. And I felt like
Yeah, I know, but like, why is the 95? It's like how like the DCU, right? How like they like, why didn't just make it a clean slate? Why keep Peacemaker? Why keep Blue Beetle? Why keep this actor? Like, why not just a clean slate? Like, that's why I want to know. Like, is it like personal?
To me, to me, it's a little bit of everything, right? Because the Ninjetti power was a spirit power. So to me, it was like I needed a nucleus. And anytime you lose your power or the Rangers lost their power, where the powers come from, to me, the essence of the Ninjetti power was the coolest in concept. Just based on how it happened in the movie with the temple, the animals. And to me, it's like, okay, I can branch off into the ninja stuff and also branch off into the animal stuff. So if I select Ninjetti as the center, I can go left, I can go right, I can go up, I can go down. I felt like, think of like a playing field or a board game. If I chose Ninjetti kind of up a little bit toward the middle, I could go back and do a little bit of origin, slide the game piece back, and I can also go left a little bit. I can go right. So my intention was to have a almost checkers universe. You know how you play checkers and you jump over pieces and stuff?
Yes.
Depending on how each ranger is added to the universe, kind of like why I covered the Spider-Man 2 script. It was kind of evolving as they were making it. Sam Raimi was shooting Spider-Man 2 and he didn't even have the script done as he was making it. So a lot of my movie is outlined, but a lot of pieces within it are interchangeable and can be adjusted, can evolve, can branch off. It's kind of like the TVA and Loki. So it's not really,
I understand.
right? It's not really about a whole universe reboot where you start. It's how you do it. So to me, my priority was story, and I always thought the ninjas was the best form of Power Rangers. The best Power Ranger themes, in my opinion, has always been the dinosaurs, the ninjas, and
I agree.
the future shit. You know what I'm saying? Space,
I
Time
agree.
Force. So I'm putting those 3 key seasons, those 3 key elements and themes together. The ninjas, the dinos, little bit of Turbo and Zeo in the middle. And then, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, we don't need all the fluff. We don't need, so Ninjetti was important because of the spirit aspect. And those powers are ancient. They're the oldest. They can't be stolen by evil. So I needed something that's new, not MMPR, but also older than MMPR and can go back. So I can kind of play with origins all over the grid because the Ninjetti technically are the first. So then that brings in the ancients. So choosing the Ninjetti made it capable for me to bring in the Mighty Morphin Ancient Rangers, which is Pegasus, Phoenix, Sakaar, all the ancient animals. So this is going to be a generational thing. So I wrote it from an aspect of being able to expand the universe as it grows. Because we've got 30 years of canon to add to it. And like you said, it's a fucking mess. So I can pick and choose like a spice rack how to fix it as I go. You understand?
I mean, I kind of so like you answer my question perfectly, and I want to talk about the design wise because you said there's Rita Repulsa, Lord Zed, all that like that. So that I know like it's like your story is probably of course like 30 years after the 95 movie, right? So
well, technically, exactly in the canon, it's because if you look at the movie, I'm gonna probably have it start a couple years after the movie, in between season, I think 3 was the Ninjetti season. So like around when Space and Galaxy kind of like start.
Wait.
And then kind of branch into where the cosmic side went, and then kind of circle it all around and have it all meet in the middle at some point in different points.
I don't know. I don't know how you're gonna do the like in space because all that stuff, because of course because it's the 95 movie continuity, you know what I mean? So
Right.
like things might change and all that.
Right.
There's certain characters that didn't exist. There's certain
Right.
characters that
Well, there's
did.
definitely going to
So
be time traveling, and you know, hidden technology and stuff like that is going to help patch and fix holes in the story. You know, because if you have the capability to time travel, you can put Rangers in places that no one ever knew they were there, too, as well. So there's going to be
I
like Time
hope.
Force is actually fixing holes in the grid as it's getting torn apart. You know what I mean? And then I did drop
Yeah.
the bad guy. I don't know if you noticed, the Quantum Maniac is the
Yeah,
lead
yeah.
bad guy for the first series. So he basically can rip and tear through the grid, go wherever he wants, kind of like Jet Li in the one. If you ever seen the movie where he goes killing versions of himself and he gets stronger and stronger. Every version
I
of
did.
himself he kills. So it's a good movie to watch. It kind of sums up where I'm going with the Quantum Maniac. Is he's a ranger from a lost dimension that, you know, basically was killing versions of himself, and every time he did that, he figured out he got stronger. So he wanted to be the one and only version in the whole grid. You know, it's a power thing with him. So when he finds out about the Dragon Ranger being the only threat actually to him and his existence and his power, then, you know, he starts basically, he puts RiCaN on the shit list, you know? So he's the entry level, he's the start of everything. Now, Rita does have a family member. I don't want to reveal who it is or the name, but I brought back everyone. Goldar. Goldar is actually a shapeshifter in my series, kind of like a werewolf, you know? So
Like Ivan Ooze.
Ivan Ooze is back, different version of him. When the comets blew up in the movie and they hit the ocean, obviously Aquitar and that whole shit plays a role in that, you know, without leaking too much, because the new series is obviously going to Aquitar because there's a base in Aquitar with the new series. So this type of stuff and this type of talk that I do on my show obviously is getting picked up and clocked by people writing the same shit. And I like what you said before. You seem like the type of fan, from your assessment of your pitfalls and what you like and don't like about it, shows me that you look for writing, you look for creativity, you look for good storytelling. Not only you a Ranger fan, but you want it to make
I'm just
sense.
kind of, yeah. I just
Right?
wanted to like, I agree with you.
Right.
I just
And
wanted to like,
that's
oh
the
yeah,
core of this creation, right? Is I feel the frustration, not only as a fan, but as a creator. Like, okay, someone has to take this and just make it fucking make sense at some point. You know what I mean? Because it's cool to have suits and robots and technology and action, but what, you know, a lot of people do like story. A lot of people do like well-written stuff. So it's like that has to happen at some point in Power Rangers. So I agree with you too, to the point where they dropped the ball a lot in the writing. So Ghost of the Dragon, I feel like, is going to differentiate itself, and has already, like you said, because of the level of creativity. I mean, just to basically, heroes, what we did was the battleizers we did first. Everyone's doing battleizers right now. We just did Super Alpha, Alpha Prime, or Alpha 9. So with Alpha
like the name.
morphs, you know what I
I
mean?
really like the.
Yeah, no one's ever made Alpha morph into like a battle, like a war machine before. And he has like this danger mode, you know what I mean? Like Danger Will Robinson, like Lost in Space, where his armor just morphs into this like Ironhide from Transformers, you know what I mean? And from War Machine. So it's like we're playing around with different ideas and dropping shit just to see what the fans like, and you know what will stick and actually make the script, because there's so much of it. You know what I mean? So battleizers, we're playing around with the Zords being able to morph into vehicles, especially the Turbo Rangers. The Turbo Rangers are going to be able, they got elevated amulets. They've evolved. So not only are they car Zords, but they're planes, bikes, sports cars. So what's a Zord that can't morph multiple times or into different forms. You know what I'm saying? So picture Blake
Yeah.
starting with Mountain Blaster, but then
Got you.
turning into a jet.
Yo,
You know what I'm
Rico.
saying? Yeah.
I know what you're saying. I want to ask you because you basically answered all my questions, but I have questions as it goes. You know what I mean?
Go ahead, keep it going.
So like
Go
you
ahead.
said, like because like I really want to give you the suggestion, RiCaN, because it might help the project, the recognition way. So like I think you should just like you and like I know you because I tried to join your Discord server, but it's I cannot because you have the link, the Discord server link in your Instagram, but it's an expired link. You know what I mean?
Fixed it.
So,
Yeah, someone told me that.
oh,
I
you
fixed
fixed
it
it.
last week. Yeah, try it again. If it doesn't work, DM
Okay.
me. I'll send it to you.
Okay, I will. If it works, I will DM you on Discord if that's okay. Because I
Yeah,
have
for
like
sure.
Discord servers where you can, because like there's a lot of Discord servers with like 100,000 people in it that was talking Power Rangers. So like what I'm saying is that because they were not, I'm saying that they were not into all of the shit that you've been through for these 3 years, right?
Right.
So like they don't know about your stuff. So like because you're basically trying to restart fresh. I'm not talking about the comic or anything. I'm talking about the image, your image, right? You want to talk more about the project, all that. So like you can probably like advertise it because some of these people don't care if it's AI or not. I mean, like I know people like in social media, like people say they don't like AI, all that, but like people still gonna watch it. Like maybe
they're
half a
entertained
billion people hate it. Yeah, maybe half a billion didn't like it, but half a billion do. Like that's
right. And it's changing the game regardless, you know?
Yeah.
So
for real. So
I know, I
like,
get it. I get it. Well, that's what I'm saying. A lot of it's just blueprint too. They don't even understand that all of it's not even AI. It's just some of it. And AI is just the tool for blueprint. So a lot of them are just mad that I'm blueprinting shit and creating shit that looks better than what they can do AI or not. You know what I mean? So people mess with AI
I mean, this
as long
shit.
as it's good.
Yeah, I mean, this looks like AI. Like I'm talking about the design wise. Like this picture right here.
Right.
Like
yeah, I'm not impressed. You know?
yeah,
I
like
dropped
this.
the Yellow Ranger last week, Honey Badger. So even
I
my
like it.
concept for my Rangers are better. You know what I'm saying? Because it's different.
Yeah.
Like we're not doing the dinosaur shit, beating it to death. You know, it's like we're gonna get to it eventually, but let MMPR breathe for a year or two. Let's build all the other teams around it, so that way when MMPR comes back, I've already got a couple teams established that you're fans of. You know, so this is really.
I
just
really like.
Go ahead.
I really, you have seen this video because you watch it on like for like Black Nerd Comedy, Black Nerd Comedy, you know. Like he said, like he basically gave a pitch and where like imagine like at least one Mighty Morphin Power Ranger, right, appears with Ninja Storm. So basically, you don't have to like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers comics. You basically have like I'm just giving an example, like Ninja Storm, and then have like maybe Adam not leading the team, like giving advices and all that. You still have Mighty Morphin, but they were basically like mentors.
Right. And
I like that idea.
Yeah, that's what the frog is in my series. You got Johnny basically mentoring RiCaN as they're trying to stop an interdimensional war from happening while Shattered Grid and the whole kind of Draken saga is happening. And then you got Ooze coming out the ocean. He's coming back to life. You got Divatox forming some kind of facility that she's hiding. Not only another version of Rita, but also she's capturing Rangers and turning them into slaves in an army. So it's like I've got multiple plots, multiple things happening to incorporate as many seasons and fan favorite Rangers as I can for this big epic. I'm building it like Star Wars, to be honest. I'm a huge Star Wars fan. George Lucas.
I know.
Spielberg, all that stuff. Like, I'm a fan of the greats in that era when, you know, that kind of storytelling and universe building was championed and was changing culture and changing the world. That's what Power Rangers needs right now. It doesn't need this half-ass, let's just make a quick buck. Let's just do something with it.
I hate it.
You know?
I genuinely hate it, bro. Like, it just frustrate the hell out of me. Like, when I read that, do you know about the male Pink Ranger?
Yes, on Prime, which is why that series bombed. That Prime just
I
came
was
and
like,
went.
what
They already
the
canceled
fuck?
it.
I
Bro,
was
they don't
like,
know
what
what to
the
do. They don't know what to do. While they're clocking me, it's crazy, bro. It's ridiculous.
I'm not. Yeah, like I'm not really into that sissy shit, bro. Like,
That's why I
like
made it
what the?
gangster. I said and listen, everyone was off of it when they did the bootleg universe. Even JDF said, "Oh, it was a little too rough for me, a little too hardcore." Everybody got off that quick when they did that. I forget what year it was. The one that Vanderbeek was in, the bootleg, right?
Mhm.
So if you think
Yeah.
about it, the whole idea of a rated R Rangers and like real dark Rangers been kind of dead for a while until I started kicking that door open again. You know what I mean? But I threw the Ninjetti cloth on it. And then I started knocking on the door. So that's what the difference was. That's what pushed it over the edge. Now, 2 years
Yeah.
later, here we are. It's like, okay, now this project can go somewhere, you know, like my YouTube's monetized. I actually got meters running, you know, I got an investor doing my thing. The beef is pretty much over. Like, now I can give the fans and start doing shows like this and communicate and give you guys the book and the series underground. So it's for us independently, our own IP access to RiCaN. I'm not going to be like Bat in the Sun and some of these other guys who just, you know, even though Aaron's pretty good, but it's like this whole White Dragon journey is kind of tarnish his relationship with his fans, I think, from what I see. So
Yeah.
with me, I always want to be accessible. You know what I mean? Everybody knows it's real
I mean, like,
RiCaN. Like, you know, you can ask
blocking the
me.
people that. Yeah, I mean, like blocking the people that gave you $100. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's why I'm saying Aaron's kind of at the end of his run, in my opinion, which is why he's trying to gear up. And, you know, like you said, everyone gets past their prime, everyone gets past their peak. It's how many times can you do it again? You know, how many times can you be down and then go back up, or get it and get it back, you know, lose it, get it back. It's like that's the game. You know, and now it's oversaturated with content creators and everyone reacting to everything. Everyone just wants to have a voice just to be able to say something, bro. Even though the shit coming out of their mouth ain't even nothing that's worth anything. So at least when you look at the RiCaN saga, this project has always been the seed in the nucleus in the middle of it, which is what stems the hate from everyone, because they know how ill the concept is and what the suits look like and what I'm actually doing. So I feel like,
You know
not to
what?
be cocky and arrogant, my suits are still winning the race when it comes to this universe
I agree.
challenge right now.
I agree. I
Humbly
really
and
liked it.
respectfully, you know. And just Komodo alone, you know what I'm saying? No one has been able to evolve the Dragon Ranger character without even touching Tommy. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm good where I'm at. It's time to show and prove. That's why no beef and no weirdo form shall prosper or phase me, because I know what I'm writing and I know what I have. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, yeah. I want to ask because to
Yeah, give me your
tell.
final thoughts,
I'm kind of
man. You've
going
been
all
great.
over the place.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm enjoying
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
You've
So
been
like,
giving me great content. Let's do it.
yeah, okay. So like you, because this is not really a I mean, it's kind of a question, but you used to say that you don't like the female Green Ranger, the unworthy, right? So like,
Right.
so what is your thoughts on this supposedly, allegedly new reboot? Because I mean, it's just rumors, and it's technically still not filming. What is your thoughts on this female Red Range? Well, this female Jason. What is
Well,
your thoughts?
I think it's a low-key reach to kind of go after what we're doing without really knowing. Because if you notice, if you look back of when RiCaN dropped, when I dropped Queen Tyranno for the King Rex series, my Red Ranger series, for the past maybe 2 months, I've kind of been sprinkling some King Rex lore. I debuted a Queen Tyranno cover, right? I think 2 days after I debuted my cover for a female Red Ranger, they announced that. Same thing with this yellow. A couple days, I announced and I drop a couple Honey Badger renditions. Next thing you know, there's a Yellow Ranger on a Boom Studios cover. So I'm noticing a pattern. So in my opinion, I don't think they did that out of, hey, this is what the story needs, or this is a good idea. I think they did it for, woke gender swapping bullshit. And they're kind of reading what I'm doing and trying to anticipate it and do it before me. And then they're going to fall in their face because they don't understand that Queen Tyranno actually has a great story why she's a girl. And Lady Draken is a girl because JDF died. That's her dad in another dimension. So she takes the mantle of Dre. It's very simple to figure out. I'm not just making girl characters just to make them. That's the difference. It actually makes sense to the story and works and has a purpose. So to me, to answer your question, I think it's bullshit. I think it's just a way to get you like a wow factor amongst the fans to get us to talk about it. Because the fans don't really want a female Red Ranger lead. Not right now. Not that there's anything against it or I'm against it or I think it's wrong or inappropriate. I just think right now at this time where Power Rangers is at as a brand and an IP, that move within itself is not going to fix it or change it or significantly revitalize it within itself. It has to be a whole, like you have to fix the structure as a whole. There's multiple weak points right now when it comes to Rangers. So one female red lead is not, whether it's good or bad, even if it worked, bro, it's not enough to save the whole universe. You need multiple teams. You're going to need multiple hit Rangers. Like, look at Komodo. Komodo's an example. Like, if Komodo was a girl, would it hit the same?
No.
You see what I'm saying? Exactly. So it's like Komodo has to kind of carry this whole Ninjetti thing on his back. He's the next Dragon Ranger. So it's like to make that a girl, you know what I'm saying? Like girls lead with their emotions. You know what I'm saying? Men lead with their logic. So that's that. That's just innate men, women psychology. You know what I'm saying? Like
the reason why people, and I kind of really, it's like the whole Black Clark Kent thing. Do you remember? Like they want to make the Black Superman movie. Like it's not like people hate it because it's not because of the gender swap or the race swapping. It's because they basically what they're gonna do, RiCaN, and I'm gonna say this in the show, is that they're basically gonna tell the same story from Mighty Morphin. It's just a female version.
Right.
That's what basically that they're gonna do with a higher budget, by the way. Which doesn't mean shit, but what the reason why I like Laura Sheba, do you know the female samurai ranger?
Yes.
Like the reason why I like that character because it's the Red Ranger's sister or young sister, so it makes sense why she's the Red Ranger. But like doing this like gender swap bullshit, bro, like
no, and
like
you see,
I mean I will be
I'm the
okay.
type of writer, right? Like this is why I put Honey Badger as a leader. Like even though Komodo runs kind of the series and he's the main character, Honey Badger is a stellar female leader. Like to me, the Honey Badger, right? If you look at it as an animal, it doesn't back down from anyone. So I took the traits of the spirit animal and the Honey Badger as a spirit animal. I know a lot of women like that. Fighters and don't give up and stuff. There's a lot of men like that, but it's a yellow ranger, right? So it's like, okay, what animal and what color can really give me the dynamic for a female character that I need? So Honey Badger is popping right now because the yellow and the essence that Sabretooth creates, right? Being a yellow ranger, I needed an animal that could carry that same weight. So making Honey Badger the leader of the Wild Fury team, which is my version of Wild Force in the Forest of Fortitude, Desert of Despair, all that. When we get into that type of lore, that's when the story makes sense for Honey Badger to step up and kind of show her leadership skills and show, listen, when it comes to the forest or when it comes to anything on this side and Phaedos, I run this motherfucker. And she's a female, but she don't take no shit. So it's like, I'm writing her almost like a dude because like she's a leader. Like, and it's that's what makes her special is that she leads better than the men. because it makes sense for her character to do that because of where she's from, how she was raised, what type of spirit animal she is. It makes sense for that character to be ruthless and savage, but she's also has that female grace, that little bit of grace that we haven't seen to be able to lead a team as a female. So I feel like it's necessary in my universe to have female leads. It's just where, how, when, all that shit is important, bro. So think about all the components you have to have together to make a universe like this and something so big and vast that's been around for 30 years. Make the type of money that these people want to make, bro. The writing has to be top notch. It has to be the level that you're asking for. So who else but RiCaN? Who else is displaying this type of pen? Period. And that's why I'm having these discussions. That's why I'm having these shows. I'm inviting all the real Power Ranger fans to come over here and let's show them and tell them what we're going to give them and the book that we need. So, you know, that's basically it. You know what I mean? I appreciate you coming up and hitting the link, coming on the show and basically giving me a perfect example of a true Power Ranger fan, man, that just enjoys the conversation, wants to be a part of it, doesn't give a fuck about no beef, and wants to save the franchise because that's what RiCaN's always been about. That's what I'm here for, and that's what I'm going to continue to do, bro. You know what I'm saying? So we're on a 2-year plan. 6 months, you guys are going to get book ZeRo, and then it's going to skyrocket from there after White Dragon comes out. I'm going to take that White Dragon hype, and I'm going to try to flip it into some Ninjetti shit. Because the Aaron's going to have the biggest shift in his life after that.
Are you going to see White Dragon in the theater?
Out of respect for Jason, I'm going to try to, yeah. Hopefully. If it gets released where I'm at, yeah.
If it gets released.
You know what I'm saying? It depends how many theaters and because it's a limited release. But hopefully, you know what I mean? Somewhere near Philly, that'd be cool. But
I just hope,
I'm excited.
I just hope
where
that,
the grid is at.
Yeah. I just hope that it got released. What I mean is that it released theatrically and then it released digital.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people that didn't live in the US. So like I mean, I don't want to see a cam recording of the movie. So.
Right. Well, let's wrap up this little interview. This was cool. With this, let's react to the rest of this video.
Okay.
You gotta go or what?
So before I go, I will probably try to join your Discord server, and then I will DM you on Discord, and I will try to give you the servers that you can advertise your project.
Oh,
if that's okay.
Yeah, definitely.
But not today. Maybe like tomorrow or something, because I have to go to the clinic.
That's cool, bro. No, I appreciate it, Heroes. I want to see you come back. You know what I mean? Support the project, support the show. You know, I appreciate it, man. These type of discussions I enjoy. I live for, man. So, you know, I'm gonna finish reacting
before
to
I
this.
go,
Finish up the show.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Before I go, I just want to say this Yellow Ranger is trash. The design is just trash, bro. So
yeah, they're reaching for straws right now, man. All roads lead to RiCaN. They don't know what to do. So I'm just gonna enjoy the show, you know, and wait for my opportunity. So
okay, have a good show, RiCaN, and
all right,
buddy. And wait, before I leave, you post something on your story with you and Ian, the cover. The cover with like, you and Connor. The cover, you know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. Are you still with
the older one?
Yeah. Are you still with him? Like,
I mean,
production
as far as I don't think so. Iron's doing his own thing. Kind of the last kind of saga of the beef. I mean, we squashed everything to my knowledge. I mean, everything's cool with C. He's just doing his own thing right now, focusing on his grind and doing what he's doing. He knows I'm focusing on the book. He's been through the show, comments, and you know, we've talked a couple times after. So yeah, we're cool, bro. A lot of that was just for the drama and to, you know, for him to infiltrate the other side. You know what I'm saying? They thought they were, you know, manipulating me the whole time, but my team was pretty strong, man. So yeah, it's not, everything's cool. Ty's doing his thing. You know, I enjoyed season 2. Like, I'm almost doing RiCaN's world like the Sentai. Every season's gonna be different. Some seasons will be just RiCaN. Some seasons I may have a co-host. I may have a different theme going on. I may do something with the project. So like I'm enjoying treating my YouTube channel now that it's monetized as like my own little personal network. I got a cooking show with some girls I'm working on. What else? Couple dating shows. Like I'm gonna mix it up, you know, and have some things. So the Ranger stuff is cool, but I'm gonna start adding other things too, because I'm very multifaceted. You know, Marvel, DC is gonna get added to the mix. So it's going to be an overall comic and culture show, not just Power Rangers, but Power Rangers will always lead the charge. And, you know, Ghost of the Dragon is the point of all of it. So,
I mean, you basically have a clean slate now. Like people that been going after you are all gone. So,
oh, yeah,
you're on a
exactly. You know, we took them all down except for the clown. You know, he just won't give up. So it's his little L. So,
yeah.
but
But
we're
even
cool.
he doesn't make videos about you anymore. So,
because he can.
Yeah.
He overdiddled himself. He cheddar bobbed himself. He snitched so much that he knows if he gets close to me, you can't get close to the guy you're claiming he's harassing you and then antagonize him all the fucking time. So he just looks stupid. So there's no cops involved. None of that stuff was serious. He knows that that was a comedy skit to catch him slipping because they knew about it before it happened. So it's all bullshit. It's all reality, fake drama TV. Look at Renee. Look at Ray. Look at Del. Where's everyone? Nobody wants no smoke with RiCaN, bro, because they don't got
didn't
anything.
wait.
It's all lies.
I actually want to ask you about like didn't like what like I know that Renee like deleted all her live streams of you and the videos with like she was out before everybody was out. You know
Bro,
what I'm saying?
in my opinion, everyone's scared of Henry. Everyone's you see what I went through, right? Everyone's scared of seeing
Yeah.
what RiCaN just went through. They don't want to go through that themselves. So it's fear. All of Diddle's love is fear based because they think that his hit pieces are gonna get made against them. Meanwhile,
Where
look
is
at God
where
Works,
is like yeah, like where is Gigs at? Where is Cole? Like where is Brent? Like like
Well,
they
in my defense too, I've been doing late night
come to
streams
you
to
all the
kind of
time?
like
Like the hell?
I do late night to keep a lot of those whack, you know, stupid trolls away because late night is the fan. The people who come and find me on the late night streams, when we start going prime time and we start evolving and growing and getting more people, I know who the diehard RiCaN fans are because they were with me with the late night streams. They were with me when it was only, you know, 5, 10, 15. When we start getting to 50, 60, 100 within the next couple months when the project drops. So I'm clocking who the real ones are. Trust me, I always am, always will. I've been through a lot with this whole Discord drama. And now that I do this professionally and get paid to do it, I'm taking it very serious, along with the project. The project was always serious. And everybody with Ninjetti will tell you that. You know, I didn't get 10,000 pictures in my phone, you know, and I'd say about half of them are AI, you know what I'm saying, work for the project. So it's like I didn't do that not working, you know what I mean? So as you can see,
You
I've
know,
been dropping
RiCaN?
shit like crazy.
You know,
Go ahead.
RiCaN, I'm like the realest one, and it's kind of shocking. Like the realest one to be is like Nerd Talk, and no. I don't count Nerd Talk. I mean, the realest one is Sean. If you think about it,
Mm-hmm.
like Sean is the most realest one. Like he's not in the Discord server. He was just like you said, you know, he was clueless, all that stuff, you know. Like he's the most realest one. Like he doesn't have like if you think about it, because he wasn't in contact with anybody, all that shit, right? The dude is just you know, he probably had some turpentine, but
No, Sean has his issues, but he's very entertaining. And if you think about it, if you
yeah.
really think about it, Sean made the script. He gave me 2 characters that I chose to use in the script. So that's number 1. So that's one accolade for Sean. His time with me in RiCan'sville, we have probably the best episode. Our best block party episode was the Sean Rhea episode when I had us 3, Francis, Nerd. It was like a whole block party. It was like a 6-hour stream. It was such a good time. That's one of my best episodes.
That shit was iconic. That was iconic, bro.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And so here's what's going on before you leave, right? This is the rundown. All of RiCaN'sville, RiCaN's World, everything's getting restructured as a network, right? So the Lord Ninjetti channel is getting all the new clips, all the re-released episodes, updated thumbnails. I'm moving a lot of the old Order podcast, a lot of the old KOD stuff, I'm moving to the other channel to monetize it, so that the monetized channel and the main channel looks clean, organized. And then Jetty Radio's the new label. We're going to be focusing on the soundtrack for the movie, for the animated series. Everyone knows I do music. I'm making more beats now. I have an MPK Mini I'm learning. I'm singing more. So it's like I'm getting the old RiCan back, which is why nobody's fucking with me, because they know I'm the real deal when it comes to creativity. So everything that's going on right now is it's moving like molasses, but it's moving. And when I drop something, it's beautiful. It's been like long time coming for us as a team to get this stuff out the way that it's coming out now. And the timing's lining up now. White Dragon has a release date. Everyone thought that wasn't going to happen. You know what I mean? So the grid's in a weird place. It's in a good place, but it's in a weird place too, especially for me as a creator trying to make my mark in the sand and put my flag down. So we'll see. I'm excited. You know, I'm looking to lean on the fans. I'm looking to lean on the real rights and the people who give a fuck about saving this shit, man. So anytime, heroes, you come through, make sure you following me, hit me up, social media. Everyone knows RiCan is accessible. You know what I mean? I try to be the realest out here. I never lied about nothing. None of these motherfuckers have any proof of anything. And they're scared to even hit my link and box with me. Verbally, intellectually, sonically, musically.
Everybody's gone. Everybody's gone. Like everybody that used to like shit on you, like they're all like, it's like a timeline reset. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Right. They all fell to Komodo. Now it's King of the Hill. Now who can take me down? Respectfully, when it comes to the suits and the concept, you know what I'm saying? Look at Sage. Sage came and went. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, do you see the new teaser, bro? It's trash, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I'm sorry.
He thought he had the formula, and I tried to get to him and help him, and you know he wanted to play me basically, you know, without assuming and knowing the situation. So
I'm gonna give you this advice, RiCan. Like when you actually started to do the live action, bro, like get Johnny, get Amy, and because they can do small budgets. They can film things with small budget that looks cinematic. So like if you have that, you know, you already set, bro.
That's why they try to go to sabotage, you know, me and Johnny so much. And you know, we'll see what happens when we start walking up on ranges with 50 grand, you know, 20 grand and having conversations. So we'll see what happens.
You already got like, are you still with Blake Foster and who's the Yellow Ranger? In the new Charlie Courage.
Screenshots real quick. Screenshots I have with actual Rangers. I'm gonna do an episode. If I were to count them off, I have Blake, Johnny, Nakia, Kat recently, ASJ, Jacob, Frank, Sky Frank, Jenna, Tammy, Walter, damn near half the grid, bro. I have DMs and responses and conversations with RiCan. I'm telling you, I'm damn near Power Ranger unofficially. I'm the official, unofficial, like underground independent ranger. It's so crazy, bro. You know, so but that's what I'm adjusting to, being infamous right now, you know, because Komodo is paving a lot of grounds right now, and no one's ever seen anyone shake up Power Rangers like this. So I'm also learning as I go. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so, I get it, man.
What happens?
I should,
you know.
Yeah, I shouldn't probably said that shit to young Sage. He's probably watching this. I don't mean when I say that your stuff is shit, young Sage. I mean, like, it just look unprofessional.
It's a learning process. Hey, listen, I tried to save him. I tried to reach out humbly and take him under my wing and protect him from some of this bullshit when I went on Nerds and when I first met him. So they played themselves because they withheld footage and they started with the sneaky, stupid fuck shit from the beginning. So once they do that, it's a wrap because RiCan don't do none of that. I come correct so it don't go wrong. That's it, period, from the jump. So Sage should have moved differently. So I don't have any sympathy for him. This is what it is. Look what I had to go through. It didn't stop me. You know what I mean? If you really want to do this, you got to keep it pushing. You know?
Young Sage, RiCan, I'm going to be honest, like young Sage, like, because not only you, Henry, like both of you tried to reach out to him and he didn't listen to both of you.
Right. And honestly, he's just a product child of what I've been doing. His concept and his suit is not good enough to dethrone what I'm doing, respectfully. Which is why he hasn't been up here and tried, because motherfuckers know what time it is and over here in RiCaN's world. You know, you can look at my suits and feel, you can almost see them fighting when you look at them, some of them. It's like, this is gonna be fire once this shit does what it's supposed to do. And that's the passion that drives this project. So good luck if you.
I just wish RiCaN. Yeah. I just wish that when he reached out to all of you, like he didn't make the suit, he didn't start production yet, because like, so this is what I'm gonna tell you, RiCaN. This is also because I'm actually like in like a filmmaking industry, right, RiCaN? So what I'm telling you is that like nobody. So do you know about this? I think you heard about this, like how like Young Sage, like there's a fan basically donate to him like $40,000 or $20,000 to rent a place in LA. Yeah, to rent a place in LA to film. First of all, that's bad. Like that's like, why? Wait, what? You telling me that you spend $20,000 or $40,000 to film in LA? First of all, nobody, like even big studios nowadays, right, RiCaN, they don't film in LA anymore because LA it's cost effective. That's why it costs him $20,000 or $40,000. So that's an L on itself, by the way.
Well, he did everything out of steps, in my opinion.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, like if you have that, there's a reason why Johnny Young Botch didn't film his movie. Didn't film Boom Click Boom, Spades. Like, there's a reason why he basically guerrilla filmmaking. If you think about it, like
which he's very good at. Very good at.
Yeah,
if you notice.
Yeah. So like I was like, you telling me like if you had a fan like gave you $40,000 for filming locations, right? Like I will rather take that $40,000 and go overseas, film something overseas. Because if you don't know, like if you film something overseas, your taxes, all that is, you basically have a $300,000 budget with that $40,000. So you can film all your actors all you want, and then the dude basically like has to delay the project. Like, I mean, I'm surprised that people haven't complained about that yet, because he's basically, I mean, not like Aaron Schoenke, but like spending, like he actually has the money. He actually has the idea. I don't think he has the idea, because the glimpse that he gave is trash, to be honest with you. I think he's just like making this shit up as it goes.
Yeah, it's kind of hype. It's just a way to promote himself and his thing. And he likes Power Rangers. He's taking the RiCaN formula. Everyone's taking the RiCaN formula and thinks it can just apply. It's one size fits all, and it just doesn't work that way. It was a collective things of my personality, my concept, my passion, it's everything. You know what I mean? Some people just have that shit you can't teach. You know what I mean? Some people are really ones of ones, and the creativity of the project, like it took all my knowledge in my 30 years of being a fan to get me to this point, to think of it like that's a gift from God. You know what I'm saying? When he gives you a concept or gives you something that you can use.
And I want to
go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, you can basically I just wish that he hasn't made that suit, by the way, that $40,000 suit that he made. Like, I want you to imagine this. Yeah. Like, I want you to imagine this, RiCaN. Like, you might did a lot of versions of your suit before you pick the final version, right?
Right. Exactly. I'm still going back and forth.
So Young Sage, like he basically prompted his suit. I'm going to say he prompted his suit, right? Because obviously it's AI and he doesn't admit it. But like how he doesn't admit that the brother that he died isn't even his brother. Oh, so I'm sorry, I got it too far. But like,
right. No, it's all
good
shit, bro.
Yeah, but like if I will make a design and I have to spend money, by the way, RiCaN, to make a suit, I will definitely go like 20, 30 times before I would retry to pick a design that I wanted. Finally, I want to, like, he basically did one prompt and gave somebody $40,000 or maybe 10,000 or $1,000, but that's still a lot of money in today's society.
Yeah, oh yeah. And well, guys like that and what's happening with Sage is the reason why my project is having so much difficulty getting off the ground, because of weirdos like Henry trying to tear me down and treat me like I'm like Sage and Aaron and all these other guys who are grifting and doing this thing with Power Rangers. And I'm not. My shit is real. Obviously, it's been almost 2 years and my project's still holding up. My suits are still holding up in relevance. I'm holding up as an actual character. Like, where's the L? So it's, when does the support start? You know what I'm saying? When White Dragon comes and goes and no one cares, or it doesn't do what it's supposed to do, when the reboot flops, like, when are you guys gonna shift and be like, all right, it's definitely Komodo season, because all this other shit ain't working? You know what I mean? And when is it in RiCan we trust? Like, when is it, when do I get a shot to finish this, is what I'm saying. Not that I care about the money, because I don't. The money's to give the fans what they want. I don't care about the money. You know what I'm saying? It's to get the proper channels and proper tools done. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see, bro.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on
like,
in the grid.
it's obvious, it's obvious you don't do it for the money because you're passionate. You've been doing it for 3 years, you're just promoting and giving sneak peeks and all that shit.
Right.
So, like, it's obvious. But, like, young Sage, I think he just came out of nowhere. Like, I don't even know that he existed before. And then suddenly, people were talking about he's doing Mythos Force, all that. Like, what the hell is Mythos Force? And I was like, oh, okay. He came out of nowhere.
I challenged him. I'm like, yo, when he first came out, I'm like, this is kind of cool. I get it. But I've been had a Phoenix Ranger. I came out with the Mighty Morphin Ancient Rangers first. I've got Griffin. I've got Phoenix. I've got Pegasus. I've got Ancient. So you need to come explain to me how your universe makes any fucking sense, because mine does. So you're basically running around doing what I'm doing, making what I'm doing look stupid and easy when it's not. Which clearly he didn't do it properly, and he couldn't actually explain how he can even beat my Ranger. How do you even gonna beat Komodo? You know what I mean?
RiCan. If you notice, and I know you don't see like his TikToks and all that, but like he basically AI. So like he's basically AI like mythical villains. Like he has like a Green Reaper villain, original villains, right? But like he's gonna get canceled because he's probably gonna have like something from the Bible as a villain for Power Rangers. Like, would you ever like? That's a bad idea.
Yeah. Well, a lot of these guys are gonna play fuck around and find out the hard way, man. And my villains are tested, and I knew that you need the right villains, kind of like Batman. Batman and Spider-Man are made by their villains. You know what I mean? It's like you need that dynamic. So I knew that bringing back like Ooze, Divatox, Rita, Zed, like certain ones, Goldar, you have to have certain elements in this shit, or it's not gonna work. You know what I mean? To hit the nostalgic buttons that need to be hit, that's what it is, bro. It's which one of us creators and creative directors can hit all those nostalgia nerves on you guys, who can activate the most like throwback energy in their project, but also give you the same modern, upgraded, new energy with all that mixed together. Like the new Ranger shit has to be a gumbo of a lot of shit. And it's very hard to do. And a lot of people are trying to mimic me and what I'm doing. And like I said, it's not that easy. So I'm just going to keep doing it and separating myself. No one is you. That is your power, my friend. I'll leave you with that.
Yeah. I kind of feel bad for young Fish, bro, when he got his motorcycle got robbed.
He was crying on the internet, and he just broke down and was crying. Like, come on, look at everything I went through. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have any sympathy for that. If you're gonna be some kind of public figure like they're claiming I am, and go through all this stuff, you got to be ready. You have tough skin. You got to deal with it. That's a hard lesson I had to learn. So it made me stronger. There's no hard feelings with Sage. Everything's cool. He blocked me everywhere.
I'm gonna say this as well. Like, if he's watching, like, I'm just pointing it out because nobody's pointing it out. You know, like
Well, we're just assessing
like
as fans. We're Power Ranger fans.
yeah,
This is a discussion.
yeah, we're
We
like
wanted
Power
to
Ranger
step in the
fans. Like,
realm.
this is like I'm telling you, this is probably the most abused fandom. I'm gonna be honest with you, Rico.
Oh yeah,
Like,
that's why
I'm talking
Henry's
about
doing what
this.
he's doing. He thinks he can get away with it with a bunch of dweebs and cornballs that'll never check him and say shit to him until RiCaN came along. That's exactly why this is happening. Because he
Yeah,
fucked
like
around and
before.
played with the wrong one.
Yeah, even before Henry, like Power
Mhm.
Rangers, like they're making self projects, like false promises and all that shit. Like
Right. It needs
it's
to be
the most
cleaned up,
abused.
bro.
Yeah, even Star Wars. Like I know people don't like Star Wars right now, but like it's not as abusive as this as Power
Right.
Rangers. Like Power Rangers is like the fans suffered a lot,
Mm-hmm.
a lot.
Yep.
The
And
fans.
it's time for
Talking
some
about
wins.
yeah.
That's why this whole Enrique and We Trust is gonna work, bro. Because now that everything with the Diddleverse and all this saga came out that I never lied about nothing, maybe we'll get some trust now with the Power Ranger project and the visuals that I've been dropping. So, did you see the cover for the Ash Can for book ZeRo? Did you see it yet? I dropped a reel on YouTube. It's in my shorts.
I will see it. I kind of haven't been a while because I'm sick. I'm really sick.
Right. Before I let you go, let me play it, and then I'll send you off, and I'm gonna close the show out soon.
Sure.
Basically, right here's the Ash Can.
Wait, are you gonna? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it up here. So this is
Oh, really?
basically early RiCaN. This is before he starts to evolve suit wise. So basically, like the journey of RiCaN as the Komodo is him becoming the predecessor early on to becoming an actual like worthy of the mantle. You know what I mean? With obviously Johnny as a mentor, with interdimensional travel, you know, got cosmic rangers, interdimensional shit going on. Like this guy's got a journey ahead of him, you know, with a humongous grid now that he's responsible for as a Dragon Ranger. So this suit and this concept right here is basically when he's low power level. He's just got his amulet. It's just like, you know, the army jacket. He's got the gauntlets, you know, the blade. He's got the boots and the gloves, but it's basically just a regular outfit with a helmet and a hood. So you'll get to see his suits evolve from this point on. And obviously you got the Zord in the back. You got the Komodo Megazord in the back, or the Komodo Solo Zord when it goes into battle mode. That's Komodo in a battle mode. So he's got his own personal Optimus behind him. So I'm going to start to shape Komodo as a character with the
I
middle
really
book.
like it.
You know what I mean? So
The idea of basically like a Megazord behind you fighting. I really like that idea.
Right. Like my own personal Optimus, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? So that's really it. There's a reel. I dropped the Quantum Maniac. Right. We got the Quantum Maniac too. That was a concept that I was sitting on that I was very hesitant to drop right away, but I had to wait for the right timing, and we needed it. You know what I mean? We needed it right now.
I love that.
I didn't
really
have a
like
bad
it.
guy, you know. So you like it?
I really love it, man. I like the design, like Noob Saibot, right? Like you see, like I'm talking about like splitting and does he
he's
have that?
basically nanotech technology mixed with like quantum power. He's a you know, so he moves throughout the grid, killing rangers, doing whatever the hell he wants, because his power to manipulate technology along with grid energy. And he's the first evil Blue Ranger. I don't know if anyone's ever done evil Blue other than Cosmic Fury, right? I think the Cosmic Fury bad guy was evil.
It was trash.
Right.
The
But
Cosmic Fury.
But check this out, heroes. I did like the concept of an evil Blue because the Blue Rangers are the intellectual ones. So having one that's not only smart but evil at the same time is like twice the problem. You know what I'm saying? So
I like it. I really love it, RiCaN. I really like it. But like if you know like that in Cosmic Fury, I like the idea of the Blue Ranger too, but like in Cosmic Fury, the way they did it is so like it's trash.
And obviously I have a beam blade, so I basically have lightsabers with my Rangers. So the Quantum Maniac has this dark beam blade, which he opens portals and black holes with and travels through the grid with the sword, obviously. So, and then RiCaN has the Spirit Fang. So this is like some teasers for the book. You know, we've got some more trolling stuff for the drama. If they want to do the drama, this is all stuff for the book that's coming out. You know, we're narrowing it down, you know, as you can see. Some concepts didn't make it, but, you know, I wanted to, these are the Ninjetti leaks to show you guys, you know, that we're working. So we're working on paneling. We're working on final designs. Like, just as of right now, the look right now that I'm getting, I'm really liking the direction. So I had to give you guys something. So here's my version of Rita, Atira, basically.
Hold on, I need to zoom in. Hold on. I like it, bro. I like the design. I really love that.
Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate it.
You're gonna get a lot of Gooners, bro. You're probably gonna get the Power Ranger Gooner back in the live stream with this design.
Yeah. Right. So we're doing our thing, you know, and so we and you notice none of the haters cover any of this stuff, because it looks too good. I'm doing what I said I was gonna do, you know what I mean? So why would they cover it and make me look good? So I mean,
I need that RiCaN. I really need that Raider Repulsa design.
Yeah, you like it, huh?
I like it, bro. It's unique. It's new. I like it.
Yeah,
I never seen something a design like that.
And her name, her name is Atira. It's almost like Rita backwards. So
I like that name.
And I can tell you right now, we got to clock it, because they're stealing everything. They did what, Rita Rebiosa or something in this new series. They didn't even know what to make. So
for real,
Atira is basically her older sister from another dimension. So, and there's multiple villains. Like I said, Divatox is coming back. Dark Sector. I'm going through.
Do you have a design
seasons. For who?
For the villains?
I do. I'm kind of rendering the final versions of a lot of the villains, because a lot of them I've been sitting on. This is the alpha design.
I seen this one. I seen this one.
Alpha, right? Okay.
Yeah,
so
I like it.
We've been dropping a lot of stuff. Here's MMPR RiCaN. We got the Air Komodo shoes for the Spot Fund. I'm doing commemorative skates to honor the movie. So here's 93 RiCaN. This is 93 MMPR homage RiCaN. Just to give you guys like a visual of like what's this suit would look like within the comic. You know what I mean? So when RiCaN's in his MMPR mode era, that's kind of where he's at with it. You know, the Air Komodos are coming. Now the AI rendered these so sweet with the lizard kind of skin, the different type of leathers and the coin. So the shoes are going to be exclusive for like real heavy donors for the Spot Fund. So we're looking for manufacturers, all that kind of stuff. I got the printer for the book already. Battle Bear. This is one of the Battle Bear covers. This is Cuzzo's Ranger. You know, so we working on. We're kind of, Yep.
That's
Boogie
Cuzzo?
with the bear. Yeah, this is Cuzzo's Ranger, the Boogie with the bear. Battle Bear. So
Karen Ashley,
yeah, this is the Karen Ashley lore. She's basically gonna be like the head of a village in the forest with Cuzzo, and Cuzzo is like the guardian of the forest
in Africa.
In the forest of fortitude, basically.
You know what I mean when I said Africa.
Oh yeah. I really had to find the right role for Karen, because it's like, what do you really want her to do in the movie? You know what I mean? Like, they barely threw her in SPA in Once and Always. So, but yeah, man, we got a bunch of stuff dropping. You know, I thought this was crazy.
The thumbnail. Are you gonna do this? You have to do this.
Yeah, it's just like, you know what I mean? We locked and loaded. Y'all want some drama? Bring the fucking drama. You know what I'm saying? So They know it's all TV, and RiCaN's gonna keep blowing up. Here's another. This helmet came out crazy for Battle Bear. I could picture this helmet on the table at the Comic Cons with the browns and the gold, the copper, like this crazy. And the Zord
What is
turns
your
into a tank.
RiCaN, I want to ask, what is your time? What do you think you're gonna like advertise it in Comic Con, like 2027 or 2028? Maybe
Probably around my birthday, September. After the movie drops, you know what I mean? I mean, look at this version of RiCaN here. You know, this helmet alone, like I'm still got different type of designs coming in. Like I'm basically sifting through everything
Gangsters, what's up, guys?
and picking the final designs. So this is the preview for the book that I dropped, the reel on YouTube.
They rise from the shadows, they Jedi in the night, guardians of the innocent, ready for the fight. Evil in the sights, they ain't backing down. Defenders of the weak, they're the talk of the town.
So exclusive book preview look, Ninjetti leaks. This is the shit they don't want to talk about, you know? They don't want to cover. So get your pre-orders in, it's coming. RiCaN's book ZeRo. I'm gonna do probably like 6 pages.
Through the fire, through the storm, they transform, standing tall, making sure the evil's all gone. With every move, they keep the peace.
You see the beam blades, rangers with lightsabers, basically.
Okay, RiCaN. Yeah, you get. I saw it. RiCaN, I actually want to ask if that's okay. Like, so this, I'm gonna ask like 2 more questions, and I'm gonna go because I know I'm dragging this. So like,
I'm just going through Ninjetti leaks while you're chilling. You're good, bro. Whenever you want to dip.
yeah. So like, are you still gonna have that the Rita? You used to have a voice actor for Rita. Is she gonna still? Is she still gonna be?
It depends. I still have her in mind, but I'm casting other ones just in case I need to recast her. But as of right now, yeah, definitely, because I know I need that distinct voice. So we'll see if Christine still wants to do it. You know.
Okay, this is my last question.
Sure.
Yeah. It has to do with like, how do you even find, because I still confused, how do you even find this voice actor, RiCaN? How do you find how do you find her?
I'm gonna do some I knew her. I used to work with her years ago. I trained her son. So she was a friend of mine back in the day. And she's not affiliated with the project or anything like that. Like I said, she just kind of helps me out with stuff. And I know, and that's the best person for the job. Someone who doesn't give a fuck about this shit, just comes in, does their voice work, gets their check and leaves. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm looking for that distinct, like raspy sound. You know what I mean? So we'll see if she can pull it off when she does some test runs. Here's RiCaN Turbo. RiCaN Turbo dropped. I don't know if you guys noticed. I dropped Die Ranger RiCaN. Here's RiCaN Turbo. We're working on.
Love it.
Right? I thought that was a.
I don't know how you're gonna move. I don't know how you're gonna move when you actually wear it, though. But
see, something like this, I feel like can be made of like that foam posit, almost like the foam posit sneakers. Kind of like that, where it looks like armor, but it's still soft. You know what I mean? It's
like
pliable.
the Dragon Shield, like the one JDF wears the Dragon Shield.
Yeah, different versions of the Komodo Rider here. Like I get so many different designs. The Die Ranger stuff. This was the latest, the RiCaN drops. A lot of people sleep on Die.
Hey, is that a multiversal master shredder right there? A multiversal shredder, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah,
that's that's Lady Shredder. This is a comic book exclusive we got coming. There's a lot of our comics because I got a comic company on Whatnot too. So this is one of our
I love it.
Yeah, that's Lady Shredder. So like a lot of people don't understand. RiCaN was doing this before all this. Like I had a Whatnot store. I had 3K in sales. Like, you know, I made 30K my first year. I was doing my thing even before that. It was really just when I got on Henry's and got with Drew and got that interview with Judge Joe Brown and all that stuff kind of took off.
I like this. I really like this too.
Our female red. This is Queen Tyranno. She's basically you know, the gold and red together, ASJ's power level. So this is gonna be basically his wife or his daughter. I'm kind of playing around with. I'm thinking his daughter, so that way Jenna kind of has equivalent, like a friend in this universe. I feel like a female red, but not a main character, like a daughter. Like her and Jenna would be awesome together. And obviously,
is that Sky?
Yeah, this is supposed to be Sky. Yeah, I built the character for Sky, but she turned it down as of right now. So
For
I heard
now.
I heard she's looking for a manager though. Ever since all this shit dropped, now she's looking for a manager all of a sudden. And I offered numerous times, but you know, she likes to play me like she don't know me. Even though I talk.
I mean, RiCaN, I'm telling you, bro, after you get Amy and Johnny, bro, that's where your project really sets, bro.
Oh yeah,
After
that's why they're trying to stop that from happening, because they know. Because conceptually, there's nothing they can do. Once we started doing the bikes, bro, the vehicles, everyone in AI started doing vehicles. Once we did this Rex bike right here, it was like I could see the ripple effect through the content creators, bro. It was crazy. So
for real,
you know, here's another cover. This is the King Rex book that's coming. This and what's cool is it's 3 intersecting stories, so they're all coming from different directions and then meet in the middle at book 6, pretty much. So I'm trying something different. So I'm a little upset that Boom is kind of stealing my release method. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, that kind of shows me that I'm on their radar. You know, here's another concept, Android Goku. My son actually drew this, and then I put it in AI and enhanced it. So this is technically my son's first cover, Goku Android Goku. So we're playing around with some Dragon Ball, some fan-made, like, you know, Dragon Ball concepts for my son, you know, thinking outside the box.
Yeah, RiCaN, I think you can, like, reach out to, like, do you know who Colin K. Bass is?
The name sounds familiar. I feel like I've heard it before.
Yeah, he was the one that's playing the SPD Ranger.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
what
the fan
Jacob is.
too.
Jacob is SPD green now, supposedly. When he hit me up, he's like, I'm a Dragon Ranger already. I'm like, oh yeah? I'm like, all right, Dragons Unite, I guess. And he's like, I'm SPD green. I'm like, oh, word. So I thought that was cool. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I mean, my connection sucks. But do you use like Google Gemini with all these? Do you use?
No, I don't use Google. I have a couple different AIs I use. 3 or 4. Like it depends on the theme and the look I'm going for. Like different AIs do different types of renditions and communicate differently and have like an algorithm set to me a little differently. So here's the official. I gotta edit the coin in his chest. I gotta throw the Komodo in his chest, but this is basically what you're gonna get. This is the trade for the Ashcan book 1.
I really like that. I love this cover. You gotta. Is the African artist still here?
Yeah, he's probably gonna do his version of this. This is gonna go out to him. He's gonna do a version of this, and I'm gonna have probably like 15-20 variants, kind of like the Return did. You know, so this little Ashcan run is gonna be like the Return. It's gonna be, you know, probably like 6 pages, book 0, and then we'll do like another maybe 6 books, and then that'll be the first run and see where we're at with everything. So Ninjetti's not moving fast if you're looking for speed, but we will do what we're here to do, and that's fix Power Rangers. It's gonna happen. So I don't see anyone conceptually doing what I'm doing, have the characters that I have, and can make it look the way that my shit looks. You know what I mean? And everything morphs from the loadouts to the weapons to the Zords. There's multiple morph modes. This is grown man Ranger shit, bro. It's long overdue. So here's another version.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Rick, you gotta have like somebody to like like this is my take, you know, Rick, is because obviously this is all concept, right?
Right.
So
Well, this is pretty
like,
much done. You guys ain't gonna get much different than this when it comes
yeah,
to
I know.
book
What I
zero.
mean is that because you said you're not gonna release like AI covers, you're gonna have like an artist to basically trace it, right? So
Well,
like
we do,
what
yeah,
I'm
different versions of this, yeah.
yeah, so like what I'm saying is that you like what I'm giving you like an advice, like I'm giving you something like basically have like a famous artist, like maybe he has like 1 million followers to basically just draw this, but because it's not AI, right? So
Right.
you can actually like sell it, credit the artist, you can credit yourself, sell it, and like
Right,
this is
absolutely.
sick. Yeah, so
Yeah,
like
hopefully we
I
can
mean like
get
there's
Stevie
like
Geiger. That's the
yeah.
plan. Stevie Geiger used to work for Marvel, so I'd like to get a Marvel guy to draw this cover. We'll see.
Yeah, and because you can actually like sell the cover, you know what I mean? All that. So
Absolutely.
So
We're getting a lot of the
yeah.
legal stuff taken care of too, as far as like the name of the project, all that other stuff. So there's a lot of business that has to happen in the next 6 months to a year. But I needed to get you guys at least book zero and some kind of concept and a book on the way, just for timing reasons in the grid. You know what I mean? And where we're at and how long I've been at it without giving you guys anything yet. So now book zero's coming. You guys are getting the trailer, and animated trailers coming too. We're doing basically we're starting the comic series. We're revamping the spot fund. We're adding a clothing line to it and tiers. And then we're doing an animated series. So those are the 3 phases of Ninjetti. You got the Triforian release with the 3 books. You have the spot fund revamp, and then you've got the animated trailer for the Ninjetti anime. So that's my 3-piece combo, my 1-2-3 punch, my jab, my cross, and my uppercut right now. So that's what you guys are gonna see from Ninjetti the next 6 months, basically. We have a Vixen line of covers. We do female covers now in my comic shop. Like there's just a ton of things going on. I'm in super organized mode. So that's why you only really see me doing streams, every few weeks, because I'm running I have a manager job now again, so I got a little more responsibility in other realms. So I can only do so much right now, and I'm focusing on the project. We got a lot of Aquatar stuff coming for book 2. We're already doing visuals for Ghost of the Dragon 2 for the movie and the book for 6 through 12. So it's like, this is Killer Whale right here. This is Orca, Purple Orca's brother, Killer Whale, for the Aquatar series.
Okay, Rick, I'm gonna head up in like 2 minutes, but I'm gonna close it off.
Yeah,
so
sure.
like
Final thoughts, buddy.
So yeah, I mean this is lit. I cannot wait to see. I cannot wait to see somebody actually like a drawn version of your AI covers, and then you gotta start, like, and then I cannot wait to see what's coming. Maybe up the pace, but I mean, you already have this already planned.
Oh yeah,
I'm
there's
not
Dragon
worried
Ball
about
Z.
all.
Oh yeah, it's coming. We're gonna speed it up. The Discord action's gonna speed up a little bit. We're gonna interact with the fans way more. Do our thing. So that's basically it, man. I appreciate you coming through. And
appreciate it.
anytime. I'll probably have another one either next week or the fall. I'm gonna try to go to once a week. We'll see. But
We'll see.
We'll see, man. The project is moving. So appreciate you, Hero.
You need to drop
Stay in
that
touch.
Reader Repulse 4K, bro. So.
Yeah. We got more drops. I gotta speed up the cleaning process. So RiCaN's cleaning crew is we're working hard, bro. We're doing our thing. So appreciate you, heroes, man. Stay in touch. All right.
Yeah.
And have a
I
good
will.
holiday.
Yeah, you too. Have a good holiday. I'll see you. Okay.
All right, bud.
All right, bud.
All right, guys. Well, that was cool. Shout out to Heroes for coming through, giving us a little mix of content for the page, talking about the project. I love doing that type of shit. So I'm gonna cut Ninjetti Leaks short. We're gonna take a musical break, and I'm gonna do my last segment, and we're gonna move on. You know what I mean? We got some crazy orca stuff going on, you know? The Aquitar stuff. Look at this. This is some honey badger concepts. Excuse me. I'm still cleaning stuff up, guys. We got Croc, you know, some. So I've got other people doing stuff too. So it's not just my AI. I've got a couple other guys sending me stuff, and then I'll redo stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it's like there's so much to filter for the project. I'm trying to give you guys the best of the best shit. This is Manta. You know what I mean? We're already doing visuals for Ghost of the Dragon 2. You know, like I said, websites, IPs, names, legal stuff, bitch niggas slandering me. You know what I'm saying? Here's Battle Alpha, Alpha 9, Alpha Prime. So we're not playing, man. We've been doing our thing. You know? Shout out to the Diddler. You know, we know you love that video, you bitch. You know, little Henrietta. Some Dookie the Clown stuff, you know, in case motherfuckers want to keep fucking around. These are all prints that are going to be available at the cons. We making money off of all you bitch niggas. So we're not playing. Everything coming full circle. I'm coming for mine. I'm going to own my likeness. I'm suing niggas slandering me, stalking me, talking shit. So we're not even going to go in right now. This is just to show you how locked and loaded we are, bro. We cannot wait. Okay? I'm already famous and monetized. So, like, what else more do you want? Based off a bunch of lying motherfuckers is crazy. So I've got 2 other full folders, bro, of Ninjetti leaks. So you guys are like not even ready. I mean, come on, Striking Tiger. We dropped this a week before Striking Tiger came out. You see what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing here? When has RiCan not been ahead of what's going on? Especially when it comes to Rangers. You know what I mean? I mean, how much proof do you guys need? I'm still waiting on any proof of anything I've been accused of. You know what I'm saying? The turbo stuff. I showed you guys the turbo stuff. There's only a couple ZeRo renditions. So I'm playing catch up, honestly, because it's been focused. Most of the stuff has been on Komodo, the Wild Fury team, the Temple. You know what I'm saying? Johnny, the Frog, Battle Bear. So it's like now I'm moving from team to team, evolving the leaks. So I think next show we're going to organize Ninjetti leaks a little better. So let's mix it up. I'm going to give you guys a palette cleanse. Like I said, go check out the Ashcan preview. Right? And let's shift back to this ASJ interview, right? I want to cover this. So we're going to get to this. Right? Because this is a thing that's going on right now. I guess this video dropped a couple of days ago. So let's finish reacting to this too with this Unlimited. Let's wrap this show up a little bit here if it's too late.
And we'll talk about that real quick. So here on the cover, we can see it looks like the red Aquitar Ranger. I'm seeing the red Aquitar Ranger. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. We got the blue Ninja Storm.
Right, guys,
we got
cool.
the black Bison Wild Force. We got yellow Zeo on the bottom. We got green Mystic Force. It looks like yellow Mega Force. Then we got green Lost Galaxy. I think that's Lost Galaxy. And then we got the purple Jungle Fury Ranger up top. And of course, we got the yellow Unlimited Ranger. So It looks like we're going to be uniting a team from different teams to obviously solve some sort of problem. And we did get this from Penguin Random House. This is the publishing company that puts out the Power Rangers comic book. So here it says, get ready for a groundbreaking new series featuring all your favorite Rangers across time and space. This is it, Power Rangers fans. All of your favorite Rangers from every season and every series of the long-running television and comic book series will finally be united in ways you've never dreamed of. At a mysterious base on the planet of Aquitar, a more phenomenal program is taking shape. Under the guidance of the eccentric operator, the striking Tiger Unlimited Ranger calls upon Power Rangers from across time and space to form elite teams and battle a rising evil. In the first issue of this ongoing series, get ready as Power Rangers superfans.
This is where I'm having a problem, okay? Because the Aquitar shit, we've been saying it. So the fact that they're going back to Aquitar is a little crazy to me, because we've been on it. And the fact they chose yellow, little sus. Little sus, okay?
Joey Esposito, Batman Urban Legends, and Kenny Porter, The Flash, The Fastest Man Alive, Fearless, alongside superstar artist Alicio Ozono, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3. Draw from across 30 years of canon to bring together unlimited dream teams of your favorite Rangers. So it looks like they're going to be putting together teams, maybe ongoing. Obviously, I'm seeing like probably other members like leave and other members come in. So we'll probably see a bunch of different teams over the span of the series. So a while back, there was a comic book. It was
So it seems like to me, this whole Unlimited book is going to be, which they've been doing. It's nothing new. The Unlimited series, there was an old run of that because I've sold a bunch of them. It's kind of the same theme that Ghost started out as, like their new Green Ranger series. And this Unlimited is basically copying Ghost of the Dragon indirectly. Because when I announced that this Ninjetti saga was going to have all the hit seasons and interdimensional shit and time travel, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is, bro. Let's see who's playing who's fooling who's doing what, I guess, you know?
X-Men comic book. It was in Marvel. It was called The Exiles. And I don't remember. Basically, what happened was they had a bunch of team members from different dimensions that were fighting like a dimensional evil. I can't remember what it was exactly, but I remember there was like a different dimension Archangel. There was a different dimension Beast. Just a bunch of different types of X-Men, a bunch of different versions, and they would come together and fight whatever the problem was. But over time, over in the series, like one person would leave, another person would come in, or another mutant would come in. And so that series went on for a while with that. And it seems like this series is going to take that kind of idea and apply it to Power Rangers, which I'm totally okay with, because
exactly
we have so many Power Rangers in 30 years. We can get a chance for everyone to get in. So this series comes out July 1st. Hopefully we'll get more art leading up to the launch, but this is the second book that will be coming out. Again, this is going to be the one that we'll see other Rangers from other series come in on this book. Now, a couple of weeks ago, Entertainment Weekly released a preview of the new Mighty Morphin.
This shit is like ridiculous. Like, I don't know who approved this or what the fuck this is with these stupid little like triangles. First of all, Power Rangers have always had diamonds on their chest. This upside down fucking fake Illuminati pyramid, like, try and get the fuck out of here with this shit. The gloves I can deal with. The helmets are pretty much the same. But this shit right here, y'all tripping. Straight tripping.
Power Rangers series. This is going to be a relaunch. It does not, at this time, look like it's going to be connected to the prior series. It looks like it's going to be a new universe. Based off what I'm seeing, we haven't gotten any confirmation yet, but I wanted to go over this because we didn't really go over this in a video prior. So what this says is Boom Studios begins a hard relaunch, and that is why I think it's going to be a new universe. It says hard relaunch of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers with New York Times bestselling author Margaret Bennett, who worked on Batwoman, veteran artist Andrew Lee Griffith, who worked on Transformers. Entertainment Weekly can exclusively reveal. The continuity starts fresh and a new story involving Jason, Kimberly, Trini, Zach, and Billy returning as adults 10 years after retiring their morphers and going their separate ways. So what became of them after leaving Angel Grove? There will be some noticeable differences in the timeline compared to the characters we met on the original TV series. As revealed in EW's exclusive first look inside the pages from Ben and Griffith, Jason became a martial artist instructor, enjoys working with kids. Kimberly, however, remains in a strange place. After following her athletic passions to become a world-renowned gymnast, her dream career is coming to an end in her mid-20s, while all her friends are only just starting to achieve their dreams. Zach and Trini are both in public service. The veteran Black Ranger now works as a public defender, fighting for those who can't fight for themselves, while the former Yellow Ranger becomes a diplomat. More details on her job will be revealed in issue 1. As for Billy...
I mean, how do we know when this comic series is a flop? Like when no one buys it and they discontinue it like they did Prime? So y'all starting 3 more books when Prime was just a flop.
He stayed behind in Angel Grove to train future generations of Rangers. There's now a need for the OG superhero quintet to reunite.
I'm sorry, my read is better.
After all this time, Billy opens a portal to transport his old friends back to the command center to deal with the threat that's both new and familiar. Rita Rabiosa, described as a new terrifying form of an old familiar foe. So what it says here is, in this timeline, the original Rita Repulsa still went on to become the Mystic Mother, a plot point
I
from
don't
Power Rangers
know.
Mystic Force.
Rita, Atira, mine's a little better. Just saying.
This new Rita is not the same figure. Miss Rabiosa, who's more cruel and vindictive than Miss Repulsa,
don't jack
something
my
from
shit.
the Power Rangers in order to complete their secret mission. And what of Tommy, the original Green Ranger? The first issue will tease the character's presence somewhere off in the background. He was meant to walk through Billy's portal with the others, but didn't go as
And then they got the Power Rangers Green, which is basically a solo Komodo series
planned. And it will release on June 3rd. And it looks like this Tommy will go into Power Rangers Green, which is the...
Ain't that about a bish? So RiCaN had 3 books, 3 book ones, 3 sagas coming out together. And now look who has 3 books, 3 sagas coming out together. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, we heard about you, ninjas.
The solo comic book that Tommy will have, where he is the last Ranger on Earth. And again, we got some new art here as well, which I'll
Hey
put
man,
up,
just call RiCaN. Let's talk about these keys, yo.
which I think it looks pretty good. It looks like they fixed the Red Ranger helmet.
Because clearly, whoever's in charge, like, this is proof y'all don't know what the fuck y'all doing.
The other piece of art, we got a little bit of storyboard. So what I took away from this when I first read it was this takes a lot from Amy Jo Johnson's and Matt Hodson's The Return. This is very, very similar to that, except this is them in their 20s rather.
What, they copied The Return? You don't say.
Them in their 40s or 50s, right? So The Return was much older Rangers. They, Kimberly had her daughter. They were all dealing with different things as they were older, but this is bringing them back in their 20s. Kimberly in particular here, it looks like she was an Olympian, and obviously Olympians don't go on forever in their sport, especially gymnasts. Gymnasts are typically very young Olympians, and we are dealing with her probably trying to figure out life after being a professional gymnast for all her life. Of course, we always see Billy. He's always continuing the cause. Zach, who is a public defender, which I'm pretty sure was in Once and Always also. Trini was a diplomat. Pretty sure she was a diplomat in The Return also. So there's a lot of things here. I think they're borrowing from other things that we've had in the Power Rangers future.
Yeah,
like
borrowing is a strong word. You mean stealing?
And The Return. So I'm really curious what Amy Jo Johnson thinks about this new relaunch.
She's probably pissed.
It's looking very similar to what they did before.
Amy,
and then the Rita Rabiosa
absurdity going on over here. Leave Amy alone, bro.
So I think everyone thought that was a typo when this information was released. So
yeah, this Rita Rabiosa idea is fucking like idiotic, bro. You guys suck, bro.
We'll see how it goes. I am interested in it. I do like.
I hope the fans flame and roast y'all for wasting our fucking time.
Look at the new suits, the more I like them. I'm curious what the Green Ranger resuit would look like. I'm curious about that. I like the new character designs. Everything I like. I'm just really, really curious what Amy Jo Johnson thinks about this. So that is our updates for the comics. The Power Rangers Unlimited, obviously the most breaking news. And if you stuck around to watch the video, we got the news that we got before on Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I think that one launches June 3rd. But yeah, what are you guys thinking about these new books? Hopefully we get a new look at Power Rangers Green, the Tommy Solo book soon. I would like to see what's going on with that. But yeah, let me know in the comments what you guys think. Guys, make sure to like this video, subscribe, of course, and then press that hype button. Let me know in the comments what you guys think. What do you guys think about these series relaunching? What do you think about Power Rangers Unlimited? What do you think about the Tiger striking Unlimited Ranger? What do you think about the new Mighty Morphin Power Rangers relaunch? Does it look like the return to you also? Let me know in the comments what you guys think, and y'all know what time it is. It's Morphin time.
All right, y'all. So basically, that's where the franchise is at as far as what's current and what's happening and where we're going with things, right? So before I get into this ASJ thing, let's give you guys a little bit of a palate cleanse.
This isn't good. We have approximately 10 minutes until TerraVenture makes impact.
I'm sorry, we couldn't stop Blaze. And Brody, we don't know what happened to him. How did Blaze even get here? Cole knows how. It was Ratman.
Yo, it was Ratman. Yo, they got Hen Rat in the damn AI. Look at you. The motherfucking dumpster rat.
Cole will now go eat Ratman before Cole die and crash.
Wow.
Hold on, I'm getting through to Tommy.
I told y'all want to keep playing. God don't like ugly nigga. What's up with your boy Dust?
Hey, what's up? What's the situation down there? It's not good. Psycho Red took control of Jaden and Red Ranger Island. He then took over the SPD base and using the Delta Megazord to destroy everything. Not to mention we're gonna crash any minute. We don't think the Zords are gonna work. TerraVenture's too big. There is one guy I can call.
This is a parody.
Who might be the only one that can prevent TerraVenture from crashing into Earth. Tommy? Tommy, come in. Damn it, I lost him. What do we do now? Fuck you, Rangers! Let the ship crash and burn! Release the Ninja Turtles!
Yo, the turtles are in this.
We don't have time for this.
Looks like we don't have a choice. What the fucking hell are you doing, you bald donkey? Man, fuck this shit, man. Fuck the turtles, fuck Psycho Red, and fuck you, I quit.
Yo, what is this? I think it just violated TJ like crazy.
Ramsey, what the fuck? You know Psycho Red can't let that happen. You are to make power pizzas for eternity. Oh, come on, the roof should be safe for us until the guy I called gets here. But there's no place that's safe from the turtles.
Yo, evil turtles.
That'll make anyone do anything.
Not evil turtles.
I think that psycho guy is doing this to get to me. Well, we can't let that happen, no matter what the reason. It's more.
Who the heck is this guy?
All right, Rangers, let's make this quick.
What the fuck is that in the middle? Oh shit. Yo, this is absurd. Yo.
I can't let you hurt
Yo,
any more of
we
my
shall
friends.
rise,
Hunter,
bro.
how you doing down there?
Look at the Ninjetti here to save the day.
Everything is good here, and feel bad about the Delta Megazord, though.
Ooh, that shit look clean.
Hey, don't forget about us. Yo, Casey, why don't we hit her with the power blunt? Sounds good to me. Let's light it up.
Yo, the Jungle Fury suits look good in AI. We might have to do some Jungle Fury stuff soon.
It's over, Rangers. You can't beat me and stop TerraVenture.
Nigga threw a Pokeball, bro. Get out of here, bro. Yo, this motherfucker threw a Pokeball.
Wait, do you hear that? Sounds like a motorcycle.
It's space. Yo, Leon from Resident Evil, fucking crazy.
Is that who I think it is?
Bro. Crazy work.
Wait, did he just parry TerraVenture? No fucking way!
There you go, guys. There's your Forever Red 2.
Take this. Something tells me you're gonna need this in the future.
Damn, that guy has so much aura. Oh yeah, Shiva, hand over the Terramorpher.
It's all about the aura.
The Terramorpher. It was almost complete until the Rangers interfered. It's time, Shiva! Terramorph! Terraform!
We shall remain undefeated.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention, please?
Pull up then. Nigga wish he could do what I do. Yeah, we meant cancel on YouTube, you pussy ass bitch. That's your whack ass fucking channel. RiCan News Network. Yum. Do one show without it in your mouth, bitch. Biggest highlight of your show is my ass.
Gentlemen, can I have your attention, please? All you whack MCs, do us a favor and exit the premises. Please exit the premises.
All right, y'all. So back to ASJ. Right? Now, this I want to react to a little bit. This is what would since we covered everything with my book, we kind of went through the rise and fall of Power Rangers. This is kind of where we're at, like updated wise. Like this is fan word just dropped this with ASJ. I want to run through this real quick. If we got time, we'll do the Marvel shit on the way out. I just kind of want to react to see how bad ASJ acts like RiCaN here a little bit. Because a lot of the stuff we're doing with the book and King Rex, like we'd love to have him for. So if he's kind of staying the same stuff we're already doing, it's like perfect for the project. So I kind of wanted to watch this and react to this. This is going to be the last of the Ranger content for now. So we're going to close the show out after this, guys.
Okay, one, Austin shared his characters. What are characters that not only would you get excited about seeing him in, but if you could develop your own character, we would love to hear your characters and shows that you're developing. You know, we have Discord now. This is where the members get to hang out and drop their stuff. So I hope that even this conversation got some of you guys inspired to go back and start writing, do some sketching and create something, because we're going to make some shows.
Oh, we got plenty of sketch. We got plenty written.
Rangers. I would have to buy the series outright, all of the rights, and I would take it dark red. Trini has died.
Oh, sounds like someone I know.
Me has died. He's the OG leader. The weight of that sits with him. We're talking like real crime, real drama, no cheesy at all. We would make the Dark Knight
talk that shit, ASJ.
Look light.
All right, I did an intro before this, so I won't make you guys do another intro, but I'm excited today. We want to bring Austin in here, so we had some questions from the fans. I've also been dying to know this because this is one of my fun questions I find interesting. If someone could play as an actor, a creator, whether it's in something you're performing yourself, producing, or writing, or just like you have control over your creative destiny, if you could jump into an art form, what playground would you choose to hang out on? Genre, entertainment,
and that's tough.
Zone.
Good question, though.
There's three directions I would go. I assuming money was not an option or not.
No, there's no option. I have it all right here, sitting on the desk, ready for you.
Okay. All right. So I've got bajillions, quadrillions of dollars. I would set up three things and I would shoot them each year. And I would 4 months, one section, 4 months, another section, 4 months, the next section.
Yo, this motherfucker thought about this shit. Come on, ASJ. You've been plotting.
And rinse, repeat, and go on. So one, I would do something that would be a cross between the Gray Man and Jason Bourne. The Gray Man he's this salty skeletons in the closet, older CIA government. We don't
look at ASJ channeling his inner RiCaN. I love it.
I don't even really know what government. He knows all the games. He knows all the tricks. He knows all the players. He's played the games. And these young nasty guys keep coming up and they want the #1 spot. So they try to take him and he just keeps putting them down. So it'd be somewhere between the Gray Man, Jason Bourne, and Carlos Hathcock, not Hathcock. I can't remember the name of the world's greatest assassin, but it was Carlos something. So those three I would blend into one, into this dark, mercurial, ethereal sort of, who is he? Where is he? Who's on first? What's on second?
All these big words. Look at him trying to spit bars over here. This shit crazy. Yo, this is ASJ's best RiCaN impression, yo.
Borders mean nothing. Laws mean nothing. He's a vigilante of his own accord. He answers to nobody but him and God, sort of guy. And that would give me the international espionage and unseating governments and like.
I can totally see your... Whether you are the person or you direct your mind directing that, I can totally see you in that vein. I feel like there'd be so many secret messages within every story. People are like, there's an Easter egg of knowledge here somewhere.
Oh, there would be.
I'm literally just picturing Austin as like martial arts heavy Punisher. Like that's basically what I'm picturing. And it's badass. Like I can see it.
I love
the glasses are good for some of it. Yeah, that'd be absolutely.
A martial arts heavy Punisher. Come on, ASJ. King Rex, martial arts Punisher. Yeah, I could see it a little bit. Maybe.
It'd be like something.
Maybe if you roll with RiCaN.
You know, Liam Neeson, like all these guys, I would just cross over and just make it even better. So that would be a ton of fun. The other one I would do is I would have to take Power Rangers. I would have to buy the series outright, all of the rights, and I would take it dark. And this film would just be called Dark.
Yeah, but where are you starting, ASJ? Are you starting in MMPR? Are you starting in what season? Like, how are you doing this execution-wise?
Grid.
Ooh, okay.
Man.
I didn't expect this. This is
Hell yeah.
I did not. I love this. I did not expect.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this would be Jason 30 years later, and of course I would probably do something with Redemption that I would tie into it later. But Dark Red which is the comic book that I'm writing. But Dark Red, I would take Jason in his vein, and I would
Dark Red. That doesn't sound bad. I like King Rex a little better. I'm not gonna lie, but Dark Red is pretty good.
This would be Trini has died.
I
Tommy
prefer. I mean, I've been calling him Big Red, so I wonder where he got that from.
has died, and he's the OG leader.
Like the
So
gum. Pause.
the weight of that sits with him, and he's dealing with the responsibility. He's dealing with the dark side, and it would be about traveling through that mind screw that leaders go through when you lose somebody, and how do you manage that, and what do you do with it? And then it would be towards the end of the film about pulling the rest of the team back together. Kimberly would be dealing with her own version. You know, Tommy was the boyfriend, and Trini was the best friend, and then David or Billy would be dealing with Trini was like his other half. She literally translated his life for the team so that the team could understand what the hell was coming out of his mouth. So they were exceedingly tight. And Tommy, he worked for a long time under Tommy as a leader, as did Amy.
He has this whole shit like broken down and thought like, yo, kudo, okay.
Joe. So it would be about pulling the team back together to create something that has yet to be created while dealing with struggles. And I mean, we're talking like real crime, real drama, real scenarios on the street, no extra cheese, no cheesy at all. This would be, we would make the Dark Knight look light. And that's where I would take it. This would be dark. So
I know a lot of the Power Ranger fans are also Ninja Turtle fans, because I am one.
Of course,
have you ever heard
we
of The Last
are.
Ronin?
Yes.
So for Olivia, The Last Ronin, for The Last Ronin, all of the Ninja Turtles die except for Michelangelo. And Michelangelo has to deal with, and Michelangelo's the immature, fun guy, like Cowabunga, eat pizza dude, but he has to deal with losing all of his brothers. Like, he loses everything. So he becomes the last Ronin. And I'm actually getting chilled talking about it because it's badass, but I'm actually getting the same vibes from what Austin is talking about right now. And I think look, dude, if it worked for Ninja Turtles, I mean, Ninja Turtles, the original comic, started out kind of dark, but
now everyone is saying that Dark Power Rangers is gonna work. Meanwhile, I've been screaming this shit for fucking 2 years, bro. Almost. What the?
If it worked for Ninja Turtles, it would 100% work for Power Rangers. And I think the Lord Dracon stuff in the comics proved you can go dark. And I think you can go darker. Let's go. That sounds amazing.
So with the idea of like Lord Draken as an example, something that they did in Japan is they made King Ranger. So, and then adapted over here, it became King Tyranno. So I think that would be the
see, he been hearing me with the King Rex shit. Let's do it.
answer to Lord Draken. As the movies progressed, you would have Dark Red and Dark Pink and Dark Black. And this would be each of these characters. And, you know, we'd see the other characters intermingle, but each movie would be about rebuilding who these individuals, who Zach and Kimberly and Billy have become and Jason have become after the loss of these core members, family. Towards the end, you know, I don't know, I would have to come up with a name for when they all get together and finally with conflict, because you're gonna have inner conflict, there's gonna be a lot of emotions. You know, maybe one of them takes up, you know, like dark, like maybe one of them takes up drinking, maybe one of them is in the club, maybe one of them is, you know, has gone vigilante, maybe, you know, like dark stories. And they have to come together and share all these dark stories in order to evolve into the next iteration of the Dark Rangers.
Disrespect,
because they're
no disrespect, ASJ, but I've been way ahead of you, my nigga. All of this shit. I guarantee you, whatever you write, whatever you got going on, ain't as crazy and thought out and thorough as what we've already been building, bro. You're better off just joining King Rex. I'm telling you, we're putting everybody out of business. Just a disclaimer. We'd love to have you support whatever you're doing. But, bro, this is getting crazy.
Evil, but because they went through this period of darkness much worse than what Power Rangers ever was. And this is what had to evolve. This was the darker, meaner, adult, street version for the real world, you know, and now they're taking on real villains. And because it's a story, we can put a whole story behind how Trini died and how Tommy died. And we can tag it to new villains and all sorts of stuff. So
I got to roll up.
I think it would just be we would literally recreate a whole new universe. So that would be a ton of fun.
And I mean, Churchill even said, you know, if you're going through hell, keep going. And I think with that kind of story, that's exactly the story you're telling. Like, yes, everything looks like hell. Everybody's having a bad day. Just keep going, get through it. You get to the other side and they're heroes again. And you know, they're dented, they're bruised, they're broken. Just like when Captain America loses his shield or Thor can't find his hammer, whatever. Once you reach that point, that's when you truly prove you're a hero. That's when you come back and you show that like courage is being scared and still moving forward. And I think that was John Wayne. I'm full of quotes tonight.
Yeah, I've got a bajillion. You know, it's one of these things where legends are not made because they failed. Legends are made because they don't let failure stop them. Yeah. And that would be the key point to this. They were down, they were out. And that's kind of the whole premise to what Redemption Comics becomes at asjcomics.com. Is this is Jason's next evolution without the Power Rangers legacy, because I don't own it.
Yo, so
and I'm smashing together Wolverine.
The money, so we do now.
Yeah. So
wait a minute.
I would bring that to life.
So ASJ is making a comic. What do you say? ASJ Comics? I've got Komodo Comics. ASJ, man. Our alignment, bro, is damn near inevitable at this point, bro. Let me just leave it at that.
In a heartbeat, and I would immediately turn that into an animated series, and I would bring in the greatest voices in the world of anime.
Oh
Many of them
my
I know
god!
personally.
Now he wants to go, and this motherfucker sound like RiCaN, man. All roads lead to RiCaN. These motherfuckers just watching the damn RiCaN show and then spitting this shit back out on another platform. That's just frustrating as fuck. Well, it is what it is. I guess it's fuck around and find out season.
Now, or I'm one phone call removed. And I mean, I'm talking Dragon Ball, Devil May Cry, you know, you pick a character, Sailor Moon, Yu-Gi-Oh! I would bring key players from all of these voices together, smash them into this animated series, give them heavy characters to play. And unlike any other animated series ever done in the history of anime, I would give each of these guys 1% of each and every character that they play from all merch, from everything. So now they're vested because, like Power Rangers, they didn't get paid. These guys didn't get paid. They're usually $100 to $150 an hour to do a voice for anime. That was the average pay. You know, Chris Sabat probably does his own thing now, but Chris is like the pinnacle of anime.
Right.
I know Jim Cummings, who probably would never be interested in anime because he's Winnie the Pooh, he's Tigger, like he is Disney and Darkwing Duck. He's done like 600 voices. But I would love to pull that together. And then I think finally,
I mean, I love the ambition, ASJ. I do. I really do. But you're just regurgitating everything I've already said, bro. No disrespect.
That's just a given. That's not one of the three I brought up. That's just an extra.
No, but I do want to say this one. I do really appreciate you hitting on this. When you talk about like actually creating something that deals with real humans and real struggles, it makes me, that's why I think Batman can be done so many times over because it deals with someone who went through something. You see the murder, you see the loss of family, you see the things, and you see someone who, like you said, you don't quit. That's the point of failure, is that you keep coming, you keep going, you don't quit. It does not mean that you are going to handle life perfectly. It does not mean that you are going to deal with every
Yo, Shorty got the Omega helmets behind her, though. I see you, boo.
situation in the way that you hope that you could deal with it. Like Batman went dark, like he went through all the stuff. And so I love that you brought in characters like, oh, they could be in the bar and in the club and they could be, you know, depressed in alcohol, or they could be a vigilante. They could be all these things. Well, the redemption story is that there's no such thing where we don't get another shot at life. If we are still breathing, we have the capability of becoming more. And that's what I love about these characters of going, and because the cast themselves, as well as the show of Power Rangers, is a dark show, and it speaks so deeply to real human experiences, and they did it in such an incredible way. And so to see that done in...
This is true. Power Rangers does have a trauma response with its fans. People love this shit, man. Deep to their core.
This adult, darker version that deals with like some of our deeper stuff, but goes, and yet we still prevail. And yet we still persevere in the sense that we did not give up. That's all that matters.
To piggyback off your Batman thing really quick, because we're talking about roles that Austin could play. Flashpoint Batman. You guys know anything about Flashpoint Batman?
No.
So in Flashpoint Batman, it's an alternate reality where the Flash goes back in time to save his mother's life, and it throws all of reality into whoopsie doodles. Okay, that's a made up word.
Bro, the amount of glazing this dude is doing right here to ASJ, this is unacceptable.
I like it. I'm using it. But what happens is, instead of Bruce Wayne's parents being killed that day, Bruce gets killed. And his father...
And does this motherfucker really have like animal ears on his headphones? Yeah, we don't want to hear shit this motherfucker got to say, bro.
Becomes Batman, and his mother goes crazy and becomes the Joker. Imagine Austin playing Bruce Wayne's dad, Thomas Wayne, as Flashpoint Batman. This Batman uses guns, dude. He's like volatile, violent, like no more, you know, F's given.
Batman. Now he wants ASJ's Batman.
Man,
I love it.
Oh, it's I definitely recommend with everything you're talking about. Look up Flashpoint Batman, because they would be amazing. And your jaw is perfect for Flashpoint Batman. You got the perfect. I mean, not with, you know, the beard.
Hella pause. Your jaw is perfect for Batman, bro.
Poke out the mask, but
I would have a blast.
Put out the bottom.
Yeah, it would be great. It would be so great.
So I think two of the other, I have to come up with two more. So I'm going to turn it into.
Bro, y'all really think ASJ could pull off Flashpoint Batman, bro? Do you hear this motherfucker? Oh, man. Maybe. Or a hell to the no.
Because I like Flashpoint Batman idea.
See, this is why you created minds together. With
That's right. That's right. The other one that I would love to do is I would love to do a serious Viking saga. I would love to. I would have to, but it wouldn't just be.
They want to be a Viking too
in Norway or Sweden or in Ireland or Scotland. This would be the saga of, like, you have Ragnarok, but you have his brother who's his name is I skip right now, but he actually was wildly more effective, I'll say, in Norse mythology than Ragnarok was. He did some incredible things, but I would love to see the saga of them leaving Norway and conquering the world. Because I mean, they went everywhere. They hit the Americas. We think they hit South America. They went all the way down to Africa. And this is where people are like, when you look at the Irish and you're like, oh, why you talk, and you see somebody with dark beards or dark hair, they're like, oh, he's not Viking. You have no idea, because they brought back slaves from all around the world. And there was lots of intermingling. So the Black Irish, which is part of my heritage, I'm literally Black Irish. Oh, Yancey on my mother's.
Whoa. Yo, so ASJ is black. Did he just say he's Black Irish? Am I hearing this shit right? Yo, wait a minute. Bro. You taking this dark red shit a little too fucking literal, ASJ. This motherfucker just said he's black. He's Blirish. Did I hear that right? This motherfucker's Blirish?
Maiden name. And they dropped the O when they got to the States like 4 generations ago. It would be one of those things
ASJ,
where
that's hilarious,
I would love to see the story of the high seas, not just the battles between the clans. You know what I mean? I mean, that's
Black
great.
Irish.
And I love Beowulf, and I love the legend of the lore, but these were seamen. These were people of the sea. I want to put
what? Yo, this interview's out of pocket, son. I can't. I'm about to switch this shit, bro. One more and you're done, ASJ.
Put them on the sea. I want to see what happened when they went to Spain. What happened when they hit? Did they hit Morocco? Did
About
they pass
what?
through the Pillars of Hercules? Did they make it to the Mediterranean? Where did they go in South
Yo,
Africa?
no,
when they first hit the Ivory Coast? Did they, where did they go? What did they do? What was it like? And this would be a deep-rooted historical study.
I'm not
That
even
would
gonna
have a whole lot
repeat it.
of artistic leeway. You know what I mean? And I think that would be insane. I would love to
Could've
do that.
said sailors,
And then the other one that I would do
motherfucker.
on the back end of that is I would have to do the other side of it, because obviously I'm
Yeah.
Catholic. And, anytime I talk about Vikings, I love Vikings. It's so cool. Love the lore.
He
But
likes
the Catholic side of me
the other
screams and goes,
word he
Vikings, can't do it.
That's
What are you
crazy.
doing?
No, you have the battle. You need to have the battle in that
ASJ,
show.
See,
come
the good
on,
wolf.
man.
There are 2 wolves. There are 2 wolves.
There's wolves. When we were
In Rican we trust, though.
talking about the Vikings, I was like, no, what I loved about that is because throughout history, we look at characters and we look at these as we learn more. We're like, oh my goodness, the battles, everything is about conquering. And so but what I loved also about like knights in Rome and all these stories is you would see key players within these massive governments who were very human, struggling with their.
Yo, this girl right here is giving me like Hunter Dino vibes. Cosmic Fury Red all day, even with the hair and everything.
Own existence within their own government and making decisions and conquering, because
They're still giving me super Blue Ranger energy down here.
every culture, everything is all about, they're going after new land. They're running from something to achieve something else. And that means they typically take over something else. Like that's how, all of life is made. So I love going into the history of the Vikings and also seeing the struggle of the Viking lords that were horrible and aggressive and all their brutality. And then also knowing that I love characters where you hate them and you love them because you show humanity in them, because you have this lord who's horrible and doing this, but then has this deep love for his son and protectiveness over his child. And you see this tenderness or his love for his wife. So then you're just confused. Like I love shows that make you go, I should hate this person, but yet he's still human. So why do I care? And he's existing in his existence and doing what he believes is right for that survival of their clan.
Yeah.
And so I like going into these type of stories where you bring out the human. I'm always about, don't make it just bloody and gory for the sake of that. Make me
All right,
feel
little too much glazing going on.
conflicted in the fact that I have to be faced with the humanity that we don't like to face on social media every day because we don't like to act like humans exist. So that's what art is to me. That's what comedy is to me. It makes us push that line where we're saying things that every person says in their head, and then we have to deal with it and either laugh at it or go, oh, that's me, or, oh, damn, how do I have to sit with this? But it makes us think. So you go into that. So I'll let you go into the Catholic aspect, but I actually I think it would be.
Apparently you can go from 0 to a complete.
Everybody going in right now, like it's just a Krispy Kreme donut glazing session, bro. And they're called sailors.
Their aspects of what they believed about the pagans, and then show like a priest that cares and struggles with the identity of calling someone pagan, and yet they meet a Viking that is very human and they care, and then they see this goodness in them, and then they struggle with the goodness within each other, but also the decisions of their governments or their tribes or their. So anyways, keep going on the Catholic side, but I love a good conflict of humans.
real quick, because this actually goes with it. One of my
Yo,
favorite novel of all
humans
time is
be
called Shogun by
humaning,
James.
right? Life be lifing.
That's what I was thinking of. I wanted you to say it.
And it does literally that, because they come to Japan. Obviously, you know, they're travelers, whatever. They get shipwrecked, and when they're there, the
So is
Japanese
this like the marsupial ranger down here? This guy?
are very not nice. Like they're very not nice to them. And oh yeah, it's a masterpiece. And but it ends up showing you, and it's so well written. Like it's masterfully written, and they end up showing you the duality. You know, and we always talk about duality and how, you know, I listen to K-pop, but I also watch horror movies. But it's like they show you the duality of people.
This is
and it's
just
how
getting worse.
They're not evil. They're protecting their home. They're not evil. They're seeking growth. They're seeking trade, whatever it is. And the Vikings, you know, they had family people. They had family men. They had, you know, children. But to the Catholics, they were conquerors and they were terrors. They would have nightmares about them and call them monsters. But at home, they were just family men.
One of the things I shared with my son, and it's common in the world of operators and guys who are a whole lot tougher than I ever was.
I wonder how old.
And it is, you'll never understand the amount of violence it took for me to become this peaceful. Their sons and for their daughters. They want to kill it all so that their children face none of it. And that's the point. And if that's not duality, then I don't know what it is. Now, what mantle they do it under, whether it's Odin or Yahweh or Buddha or whoever, the gods of the Mongol army.
Yahweh, shout to Yahweh, the Almighty Creator.
Same story, just different puppet strings. So when it comes to the last one, which is kind of near and dear to my heart, I mean, I love one of my favorite movies of all time. I mean, I don't care if you believe in Christ or not. I mean, I care, but it's also, I'm not answered for that. That's up to everybody else. Which is also a very not Catholic thing to say. I'm not a good Catholic. Did I mention that? I'm not good at that at all.
Your duality. I love it.
It's duality. I'm like, hey man, you got to answer for you. I hope it goes well.
Bro,
I'm busy worrying about this right now. And this has got its own.
Jay, look at your face, bro. You're getting unhinged, bro. I'm just playing. He's passionate as fuck right now.
So I think what I love is I love that, and it's glossed over so much, at least in the U.S. It's not a big part of U.S. history books, although it's prevalent all across Europe and Africa, which is the Crusades. I mean, we've heard about the Crusades. We see, 1-hour movies that are done where, the Crusaders put down the Moors, and, where do they do it? Is it in North Africa, or did they make it all the way to Spain? Well, it actually happened twice. We talking the 700s, or we talking the last run, which ended in the 1100s, or the 700s, or the last one, which ended around the 1100s. Like when you go to southern Spain, you see Spanish influence, you see European influence, and you see Arab influence. It would have been the Moors at the time. So you see all these different colors and clashes when you look into these older buildings. The bloodshed in that time by both sides during both Crusades, there was 2, is just staggering. And the story of course, I would end up probably playing one of the devout, or maybe I would do a dual role. I mean, I always love the idea of playing dual roles. So maybe at one point, I do
now he wants to play 2 roles in the same
Muslim
movie?
side, and then on the other one,
it's getting crazy.
Maybe I keep the beard and I do the Crusades. I don't know. I would have to figure that out. But it would be really cool to go through with some of these historic figures and show not just the battles of the kings and the imams and the priests. And an imam is essentially the Muslim version of a priest. For those who don't know what an imam is.
The ears on this guy is really bothering me and triggering me. I just want you guys to know.
That's you would go to a mosque and listen to the imam give his sermon on Islam, versus going to a Catholic church and listening to a priest give a sermon on Catholicism.
Oh wow, I never knew that. That's
So just so you can separate it in your head who's who. And then like everybody says, oh well, do I have am I listening to a priest or am I listening to a preacher? Preachers are every other denomination of Christianity. Priests are Catholic. So just another separation there for you. But it would be wild to me to go through and not just, because we always see it from King Richard Lionheart and so many other prolific figures in the era of the Crusades. I think it would be incredible to see the stories of the people at the bottom. Because no matter what the conflict is, whether it was the Crusades, the Peloponnesian Wars, the Viking Wars, whether it's World War I, World War II, whether it was Vietnam or North Korea, no matter which, and Vietnam, which Vietnam, when the French invaded, how many times they've been at war forever, when the Mongols were conquering more landmass than any other army in the history of men. Nobody's conquered more land than the Mongols, not even Alexander the Great. But what is common between all of these stories, other than greed, power, and consequence, is all the people at the bottom that have these armies roll over the top of them, roll through their villages. Your son now works for me. Your daughter is now in my brothel, or your daughter is now going to bear me an heir, or your son is now a farmer, or your son is of war age, but I don't like the look in his eye. Off with his head. And this is like one of the things that Genghis used to do is he would grab the daughters of kings in foreign lands and force them to marry into his family. And then he would kill the king, and his daughter now became the sitting queen of whatever land he just conquered. So now she had control, not just through him, but of the people through their own monarchy. So, I mean, the mindset of these people during these eras is intense, and the Crusades were no different. So I would love to see, because not every knight of the Round Table, not every well, I'm totally blanking out. Red Cross,
Templar.
Thank you.
The Templars, yeah.
Not every Templar was, this deep. It wasn't I got an order from God, let me go slay these people. They had homes, they had families, they had lives. The same for the people on the side of Islamic Jihad.
And a lot of them were raised from children to be that.
That's right.
Like Templars were raised in churches, and I don't know if you've ever seen a movie called Kingdom of Heaven.
No,
it's a
not the
masterpiece.
Orlando Bloom.
It's absolutely amazing, super underrated. Nobody ever talks about it. It's a shame. But that one, I think, gets the closest to what you're saying. But even that is still like, Liam Neeson as a knight, But it really shows you the groundwork, and it really shows you kind of like the eye-to-eye, face-to-face politics. But yeah, some of these people were raised this way. They started out as squires and became essentially knights, and then holy knights, and were sent off to fight wars that we can't even imagine. It wasn't as easy just being shot with a gun and going down. It was unbelievably, crazy. It was unbelievably vicious, and we can't even imagine it.
Well, I love that you speak to that, because it's like, to me, like you said, so many times we see all the movements and the stories made about the people up top, but we don't do the stories about the people that, like you said, were programmed from the time they were a kid to believe this is the way, and this is the only way to survive, the only way to see God, the only way to see. And so that's why I find so fascinating about humans. Like, we don't understand unless you're putting yourself in someone else's shoes. And I think that's like from like a group in a Christian aspect, when like Christ is like, putting yourself in putting yourself in their place, going into their mindset to break down the barriers of understanding programming, of background, but to have stories gone from that aspect of the humans that had to live with the decisions of the higher ups, and that it wasn't them doing it out of a hate or greed or evil. It's a survival. It came for these people going, this is like, if I'm a girl and I have to take care of my little sister, if I think someone's in danger that I have as an older person have to take care of, nothing else in my brain is going to register except that one cause. Once again, I'll say again, this is why I love art, and this is why I love shows and creativity, because it gives us a space to actually have conversations about things that a lot of people don't want to have in real life or don't want to think about, because it feels too complex. It's like, gets us in the weeds, where it's like, it makes us have to think about what someone else might feel.
Yeah, because most people are pussy, and they don't want to deal with real consequences and decisions and accountability, and have them conversations and get judged by people.
And why they do the things they do. And this is what art lets us do.
And we all say we would never do that. We would never do this action. We would never perform
People
such
who aren't
wrongs.
scared and who aren't cowards, who are real, who are genuine, they ain't scared to say what needs to be said and express themselves from a place of who they really are.
Somebody has a knife to a person you care about.
Period.
That's throat. You can no longer say I wouldn't. Everything changes.
Functional.
Your brain is not functional. Not from a logical standpoint. No.
80% of the population has never had a place where survival was questioned, and they have no idea what they would do. Every man, every woman has their point. This is why I love meeting with guys like, I could withstand that torture. People, that torture wouldn't get to me. Let me stop. Everyone has a breaking point. Everyone. No one is exclusive. Period. You look at,
and those are the stories that need to be told.
Yeah, to speak to the female side, there's an incredible story of the Joan of Arc. Joan of Arc is a powerful story. While she was the Liam Neeson of the age, and doesn't get the coverage that she deserves, there's a lot of understory where people are always, beating down the women of old. Oh, well, all they did, they were suppressed. They were oppressed. They stayed home. All they did was cook, clean.
Is it me, or this shit is like really boring?
Babies. But never is it mentioned that men went to war because they knew their children and their homes and their families were okay. They knew that woman who they loved, or maybe it was bonded, or maybe it was, predetermined, I don't know, but they knew that their families were secure, because I'll tell you, men struggle in the darkest places in the world behind a shield with a sword or with a gun if they're terrified about what's happening with their kids at home.
What you said is they have to have something that motivated them. If they did not care about something, we don't act. And I think that's why I love it's like when people, like you said, they can look back and go, oh, this is the way it was back then. Yes, but from what we know ourselves and human nature, I am not going to go do something unless it's driven from a sense of great need to protect something that I deeply care about, which then goes, well, where's that story?
Are we going to talk about Power Rangers anymore, or?
I care. It's not what you think. It's not what we just, I don't know.
Yeah, these are not stories. No matter which epoch you choose, these are sagas.
Yes.
They really are. They're sagas by every sense of the word and the definition. These stories, one of the greatest on-screen cameras.
This is all I hear.
Sagas ever told. Very few people, I think, have watched because it's just such a powerful story. And while we see the machine that drove the horrors and the suffering, the story is the people at the bottom.
Listen,
and that story.
Power Ranger community, all my old, new, like everyone in between, learn how to give interviews, learn how to be interesting, answer questions properly, keep us engaged. I'm talking to myself as well. It's not easy. It's easier said than done. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this interview, bro. I don't know what to say.
It's Schindler's List.
Yep.
I mean, that is a story of the people who went through that hell. Yeah. You see the machine all around it, so you can't miss that it was the Third Reich. But it's the people that's the story, and then everything is in black and white until you see
crazy work.
I think it was on Ralph Fiennes. I think it was one of his first. I think it's Ralph Fiennes, one of his first movies. That was. I mean, as you guys know, we didn't grow up with watching a lot of movies, but my dad had us watch that. I was probably 10.
That movie is gut-wrenching.
Yeah. So why we watched it 10, but I will never forget. Like he was like, if you're watching something, you're like, we watched that.
There's another war movie that, when it comes to gut-wrenching, is probably one of the most brutal movies I've ever seen, and it's very much about the regular guy. It's called Come and See. It's about the World War II invasion of Belarus, and it's about this guy who's only like 14. I think even the actor was 14, and the director said, "I don't want a trained actor. I want a kid who's never done anything." And by the time the movie was done filming,
All right,
the kid
we
had
about to
PTSD.
move on.
His hair had gone gray because because you'd have to watch it to understand. It's a brutal, intensely emotional movie. It's called Come and See. And when you talk about the little guy, fighting, man, that one is hard. That's a hard watch. I don't know if I can watch it again. It's like Passion of the Christ, where I just don't think I can watch it again. It's a great movie. Love it. Don't think I can watch it again. But I do recommend it. I recommend it.
Some of those movies, when they hit you like that, they evoke such a human, empathetic connection. Those are the stories that I love. I mean, I love comedy. I like having fun. I like all that. I definitely am a first-class dork when it comes to so many things in life. I love to nerd out. I love having fun with my kids. I love all that. But that quiet intensity that just barely hides the darkness. When you can watch a man track his enemy and you see the anger and the rage. I mean, all that's anger and rage. You're like, oh, something bad's about to happen. But it's a whole nother thing when you watch a man track.
All right, we got the gist and the point of this fucking shit.
Another
Let's
man
wrap this
with
up.
complete calm, and all you're seeing is just the intensity that a wolf would track a bison with. And he's already dissecting it in his eyes.
Honestly,
There's not
SJ,
like this kind of dark humor that brings us back to like a sense of like you also want to cry in the comment. Like
I don't know what the fuck these people are talking about. This was a lame ass interview.
see it as much in the shows that they pop out so fast now. Now I'm not an expert because there's a
And ASJ, I fuck with you, bro, but this shit was lame.
lot of things going on in the world that I'm not watching, but it's just to hit those layers. I think that's exciting. So yeah, go ahead, Cody.
I think like what Austin was saying about like the cold stare of somebody who's tracking another human being, right? It's like there's some part of your brain, whether you're a Christian or a Muslim or a Buddhist.
Yo, the Power Ranger fan base needs some more interesting people. Now I know why I've taken over so easily. Like, there's a lot of boring dweebs covering Power Rangers, bro. I'm a little sick of it. So I'm just going to keep doing my thing. It seems like the RiCaN show is needed more than you guys know.
Where your beliefs shut off. And I think it's in that moment where you see another person's perspective. Like watching Come and See at the very end of the movie, not at the very end, but at one point in the movie, he comes across this huge picture of Adolf and he's got his gun pointed at it. And it's like a baby picture. Like he sees baby Hitler and he's about to pull the trigger just to shoot the picture. And he doesn't say a word, no words are spoken, but he puts the gun down and just walks away. He is saying, everybody would want to, but can you become the person you're pointing the gun at? And it's like, that's where your beliefs, your religion, your politics, your fear, your courage, whatever you think you are,
bro,
changes.
What?
And if you can do that with a story,
I don't understand.
like you've nailed it. You know what I mean? Like I told, and share pictures of your wives and pat on the back and then say, "I'll get."
They're not talking about Power
what that
Rangers
does to us as humans.
at
Like, this is
all.
where these are the stories people don't talk about because it is like this is I don't know. See, I did not expect this to go this direction, and this is why
See,
it's always fun.
even
So.
she's like, I didn't expect it to go this direction. This is not the right direction you wanted to go. You have a Power Ranger on your show, and you're not talking about Power Rangers. A dark side to them, like RiCaN does every fucking show.
What I'll leave. I think it was, I can't remember if it was Seneca or Marcus Aurelius, but I'm pretty sure it was Seneca. He said, we suffer more in our own minds than we do in reality.
Yo,
and,
RiCaN
that's a profound statement, and it'll mean something different to everybody that hears it. If at least we take a minute and give it thought, then whether you're a prisoner in the past at a horror show like the Holocaust, or whether you are a prisoner of your own design, based on where you get your information, whether you choose to believe one way or another, or whether you're one who takes tiny problems and turns them into a magnitude so much larger. As long as you can just,
we're
like
gonna
to
move,
having a glass of water, I can hold
the
an 8-ounce glass
Zord
of water.
footage to the next show because it's another hour and a half. I can't do it. So when I do all the Zord updates, we're gonna add the Zord video. We're gonna save that for the next weekend.
Water for 20, 30 minutes. I can hold it for 3 days. That first 20 minutes is not very heavy. An hour later, my arm starts getting a little stiff, maybe 2 hours later, arm's a little stiff. And I'm like, oh, this is uncomfortable.
We're gonna
After holding
cover
that
the
glass of water all
Marvel
day, now I'm just
stuff. We're gonna jump to the Marvel stuff and then be out.
Fucking position. It's not happy with me. It's screaming at me to put the glass down, and that 8 ounces just became super heavy. And this is no different than the emotions and the problems that we see in our lives. Sometimes you just have to put the glass down to move on. So,
let's go make some movies, guys.
all right. Well, you said you had the money.
I do. I'm ready.
Hey, I'm here for that Flashpoint Batman idea. Like, oh yeah, and Netflix owns WB now, so let's just get in the calls with Netflix.
Okay.
All right.
Look at I like to act like everything is just one because it is one step away with an easy conversation, and it's just all about the right angle negotiation. So
that's right.
We're just gonna keep speaking these things into existence. Thanks, guys. This is fucking dope. I'm excited about this. And everyone, like, as you watch this, like, okay, one, Austin shared his characters. What are characters that not only would you get excited about seeing him in, but if you could develop your own character, if you're working on something right now as a creator and writing things, I mean, you know, we have Discord now. This is where the members get to hang out and drop their stuff. Like, we would love to hear your characters and shows that you're developing, because not only, you know, Austin
Hey,
started
shout
somewhere
to Fan
and
Word,
he
I
is where
guess.
he is now. And so we love to grow in this space with you. And I love seeing what other people are working on, because that's why we're all here to inspire you. So I hope that even this conversation got some of you guys inspired to go back and start writing, or pull out that pencil and do some sketching and create something, because yeah, putting the stake in the ground. We're gonna make some shows, motherfuckers.
Motherfuckers and their cousin. And their cousin, like
going on
RiCan.
out here? Hold on.
That's
going
crazy.
on?
RiCan got fan word using motherfucker.
Hold on. What? Something's wrong. Yeah. I don't feel
wild, bro.
right. Yeah. What's going on? Okay. It's a cold night. Yeah. I'm a little sick. I with the bullshit. What? I'm just a little sick. Hold on. Yeah. Something's wrong. I don't feel right. Yeah. What's going on?
Crazy work,
It's
bro.
a cold night. Feeling a little sick. Back with the bullshit. Guess I'm a little sick. Yeah. Hustlers, soldiers, 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 hustlers, soldiers. Shot my motherfucking soldiers. They say, but it's bullshit. They say, but it's bullshit. Little shit, come on, I'm little shit. Little shit, but it's bullshit. Nah. Something's wrong, I don't feel right. What's going on? It's a cold night, feeling a little sick. Just a little sick, sick of this bullshit. Hold on, something's wrong, I don't feel right. What's going on? Soldiers, hustle, 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 soldiers, hustle. Shout my motherfucking soldiers. Shout my motherfucking soldiers.
All right, y'all. Let's jump into the Marvel segment. See what's going on with some doomsday leaks. We're going to talk about Supergirl real quick, how that's going to bomb. And then I'm going to take y'all out. Close the show out. We got Black Panther news. Spider-Hulk, The Awakening, huh? We the best show in the grid, y'all. I stand on it. Wait till I move to prime time. Then you niggas really gonna be afraid. Bruh. Hulk's like, the fuck? Bro, the third person Hulk view? Crazy. Yo. Stop playing. Spider-Hulk engaged. Two of my favorite characters together. Spider Hulk. Hold on, guys. Let me get this sound back. Crazy. Hold on, we're going back. We're going back. I missed it. I'm sorry.
Almost there. Just need to get this right.
This is sick, bro.
This has to be perfect.
This is what AI is perfect
Every
for.
detail must align.
Yo, the green Spidey suit. Yo, give him a dragon shield and it's a wrap.
I wonder who you really are.
Crazy. Yo, that twin shot was bananas. Bro. Spidey zip lines. I'm here for it. I'm fucking with it.
I awaken after centuries. The time of stone is at hand.
Want to see next part? Subscribe now.
All right, guys, let's get into
We
some
have got to the
doomsday
point where
stuff.
literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a
All
first
right.
look at the current industry-leading.
Let's see what's going on with Marvel, Doomsday, all that stuff. It's been a minute, guys.
What's
Tap
going
in.
on, guys? Welcome to Everything Always. My name is Michael Roman, aka All Fires. Now, we are just about a week away from
Shout out to EA.
CinemaCon kicking off on April 13th, where there are already confirmed live presentations from both Sony and Disney Marvel. Obviously, they'll be revealing Spider-Man Brand New Day and Doomsday. And because this is CinemaCon, quick side note, some of you were asking about the TV shows. This is only for upcoming theater releases to preview what's coming on the silver screen. That being said, in the last 24 hours, multiple industry insiders that we cover regularly on the channel are all waiting in for updates next week. And apparently there is a big trailer.
I'm going to start covering Marvel and DC because they're direct competition with Power Rangers. I feel like Power Rangers can be just as big a franchise, if not bigger than all the competition, basically. So you got to track them, see what they're doing, see how their stuff is responding, markets, all that stuff.
Coming that has a possibility of being the Avengers Doomsday trailer, again, right before they do a live presentation at the upcoming CinemaCon. We're breaking it all down, which industry insiders said what, and what's sounding more likely like we might actually get something next week before CinemaCon actually gets here. But first, if you could grab the subscribe button. Thanks to everyone who's been subbing lately and helped grow the channel. The YouTube algorithm has been in such a weird place for the last couple of months. So if you're into this channel, if you're into this content and you haven't already, I would just kindly invite you to subscribe and leave a comment. Those are the two things that matter the most. Plus, stay tuned for the giveaways if you want. Stick around at the end of the video. We get into all the giveaway stuff again there. Okay, so of course, no industry insider or scooper has gotten everything right, but the sources dropping today's news about an upcoming trailer next week are the ones that have trusted track records, especially when it comes to trailer drops. Keep that in mind.
So we got Secret Wars, Black Suit Spidey, we got the X-Men coming. Like, Marvel's making a run. I don't know if we're gonna have an Infinity War saga type run, but they're making a run. And I'm hearing the Defenders are coming back. The Daredevil shit's looking great. Midnight Suns is on the horizon. Marvel's gonna be making some fucking money, bro.
What we're hearing. First up, in a release from Daniel Rickman, his most recent update on Patreon. You guys can follow
DC, you're a hot mess right now. And the faith in gun is not there.
Him over on his Twitter at DanielRPK. He had to say this: there is a big Disney trailer and poster that is getting released on this upcoming Monday, April 6th.
But you guys can't discredit that Gunn has made a lot of good movies. Y'all shitting on him a little too much. The Lantern shit was crazy with the brown dookie suit, but I don't think it was a bad trailer. We're going to do the Supergirl trailer and the Lanterns trailer.
Almost ironically, he says, could be Dog Stars, could be Avengers Doomsday. What do you think? Dog Stars and Avengers Doomsday do not belong in the same sentence. No offense to any Dog Stars lovers out there, but what I will say is this: very generally, Disney and Marvel was expected to have some media going on next week leading up to CinemaCon. And quick side note, for those of you wondering why they wouldn't preview any of the TV series, some of you were asking on our last CinemaCon coverage video, what about the Punisher special? What about Vision Quest? CinemaCon originated as an industry con, basically for theaters to get a look at what movies and studios were releasing the rest of that year. It has grown into a much bigger fan-facing con over the last decade as the fan influencer / market has started to attend it, but it is only for things that are going in theaters. And because Marvel and Disney only have Avengers Doomsday and Sony only has Spider-Man Brand New Day, these will be the projects that they preview. That's why it wouldn't be surprising at all if we had some media releases leading up to that over the next week.
This is why you guys need to put out more shows. Marvel Television, look at what Daredevil's doing. Continue to expand the Defender universe. Bring back Luke Cage, like I hear you guys are doing. The Jessica Jones shit is dope. Everything that's going on in the TV department, Disney's edging out.
Week. Now we're hearing there is a big Disney Marvel trailer at least coming April 6th. Fingers crossed. Hopefully it's Avengers Doomsday's trailer and the poster, but according to Daniel RPK, it could also be Dog Stars. There is that. Now, Daniel RPK is not the only person saying this. Industry insider and anonymous Twitter scoopster Doom Servant, you guys can follow him over on Twitter at Lakers Spammer. While we've only been covering him for a short amount of time at the channel, the reason he got on our radar was some of the news he released, some of the details he's had real recently have already been proven true. So he's established a track record, at least in the short term. He tweeted out that he's hearing there is a major trailer that is releasing next week. And with Spider-Man Brand New Day's official trailer already dropped, there are only a few major trailers that can drop. Now, obviously, there are other movies outside of Disney and Marvel in the MCU that have trailers that we could get, like The Odyssey. But it seems like when they're talking about a major trailer, a major poster, it's got to be for something new and fresh. And Avengers Doomsday being the biggest of them all is at least going to lead to the speculation that it is that. Now, would Disney and Marvel look to actually drop that official trailer before we get to CinemaCon the next week and they can preview it there as an exclusive? I actually think so. Look, San Diego Comic-Con and their own D23, those have been places historically they have shown first look footage. And while I have told you guys many years in a row to temper your expectations about announcements, they've actually been going above and beyond. And over the last year, we got a lot more reveals for Doomsday at smaller cons than we ever expected. That being said, Marvel might know that if they go ahead and drop the official trailer behind closed doors,
Oh yeah, I'm ready for this shit. Let's do it.
And don't give it to the public, that there's going to be the same sort of reaction there was when they ran the preview trailers out in theaters and then people leaked them online and then they came out the next week. This is the first official trailer for Doomsday. The very first one, the first official poster. Those other preview trailers were something, but it's not the same way a full trailer is going to drop. And I cannot think they want to reserve that cinema moment for just people in attendance at CinemaCon. Rather, they know that's a moment for the fans. And so if you want my honest take, whether or not it drops next week, it won't be dropping at CinemaCon first. They're going to release that to the public the way the first trailer should be revealed on YouTube, posted all over social
I agree.
media, trying to rival the record that was just set by Spider-Man Brand New Day with over 1 billion views. It's going to be hard to do that because Spider-Man Brand New Day was counting every single second clip that they released in the 24 hours leading up. Still, Marvel and Disney putting that big a trailer out, and just for the small attendance at that con, it's not San Diego Comic-Con. It's not their own D23, where they've had a history of these kind of announcements. It's a much smaller con than that. Now, obviously, because as we just mentioned, Doomsday is the only movie that Marvel has, they're going to talk about it. Could they show some first look behind the scenes stuff, some concept art, maybe bring some of the actors out to talk about it? Of course. But I don't think that's where the first trailer will drop. Maybe even some exclusive footage or some actors from on set like they've done in the past saying hello because they can't make it to the con. The Russos maybe in person or on screen from the set talking about them doing the reshoots. And of course, one of the ways Marvel has done this in the past is basically a synchronized drop where if you were in attendance at D23 and
Yo, Marvel's coming back. I'm going to call it. So far, I like what I see.
2022, you got to see 2 or 3 trailers that were also going up on YouTube basically at the same time. Again, this is way, way bigger than that. It is, for them, one of the biggest events to drop the true first official trailer for Doomsday. I cannot think that that will happen behind closed doors at a con. And so when we are hearing about a major trailer drop next week, in the week before CinemaCon, it would make perfect sense for them to run that trailer out, make it a huge thing next week. Everyone will be talking about it. And then whatever they do present on stage as part of the Disney and Marvel presentation will have been a ton of anticipation for it leading up all week with the first trailer already being out there. That to me, honestly, sounds a lot more like the kind of marketing that Marvel's been doing, trying to cash in on every moment. Go ahead and make it the talked about thing all week and then get the follow-up the next week with CinemaCon. Now, maybe I'm just being optimistic here. Maybe we are still far off from the Avengers Doomsday trailer. They might want to hold it a little bit closer to Spider-Man Brand New Day, maybe even let another Brand New Day trailer come out before they drop it. We still have a lot of year to go before that movie comes out, and they're going to have a ton of marketing packed into the last 2 quarters. But they're going to show something at CinemaCon. There's no way they're going to CinemaCon and not talking about the only movie they've got. And so to me, there is a logical conclusion here that there's at least a chance that major trailer drop next week is Avengers Doomsday. Now, that being said, it's not just going to come out of nowhere. Someone somewhere is going to know something's coming, and then it will be all over social media. So you don't have to worry about waking up one morning and the Doomsday trailer having been out for a couple of hours. You didn't even know it was coming. Much to the opposite. They're going to let us know. They'll have everybody waiting in anticipation like we already are. And I suspect that, of course, we'll be doing coverage of when it's going to drop and, of course, immediate coverage when it does. Let me know your thoughts down below quickly with the giveaways. Just be a sub and leave a comment. It's the best way also to keep up with the channel if you hit that notification bell with all notifications turned on. A lot of you have been telling me lately you aren't getting notifications for the vids. I don't know what that's about. I have no control over it. Just make sure that's enabled. Also, if you like today's video, hit the like button. I appreciate it. Apparently, the algorithm appreciates it even more. I will see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Implants during the holidays.
All right, guys, let's wrap this up. Marvel's looking good. I'm going to dig for this DC shit. Let's do a Power Ranger cleanse right now.
But where I come from, time is a weapon.
We got to react to Chuck Norris.
I watched the future burn.
Did we do the Black Panther 3 announcement?
I watched him fall. Now we are stranded in a world that doesn't understand us. 1,000 years from home. Hunting a monster we failed to stop. I was trained to follow protocols. To never engage with the past.
This
there
looks
is no going back.
What?
The clock is ticking.
Bro.
And I won't lose anyone else.
Ooh, that shit looks sick. Yes, we need a Time Force series that looks exactly like fucking that. Are you kidding me? Be watching that again on the way out. All right, let's see Black Panther news. I gotta dig for the DC shit next. I'm in my bag. Then we're gonna do
Welcome
a little
back,
Chuck
everyone.
Norris.
It's Charlie. Marvel
homage.
revealed a bunch of new details about Black Panther 3. There's also more reports on which new characters they're introducing and how it fits into the new version of the MCU after the soft reboot they're doing with Avengers Secret Wars and Avengers Doomsday. They also mentioned the new T'Challa by name. I know there are a lot of questions about how they're going to handle him. Like, next big question is which version of T'Challa is going to be in the movie, because there have been a couple we've heard about in the past year that they're going to meet during Avengers Doomsday and Secret
T'Challa's
Wars.
getting
We still have
recasted.
all kinds of
Apparently.
questions about what's going on with Denzel Washington in the movie. We've actually been hearing more about the movie from him than from Marvel themselves, just because he talks so much
Shout
about
out
it.
to EA,
And Marvel
go
knows there's
follow him.
nothing that they can
Hit
do
that
to
noti
get him to
bell.
stop talking about it. Marvel does not tell Denzel what to do. Denzel tells Marvel what to do. Marvel has also recently changed their Phase 7 movie schedule recently, so that's everything that happens after Secret Wars, basically like the new era of the MCU. So I'll explain which movies are coming out right after Secret Wars and what they have changed. Some movies and TV shows were canceled and some got added. One of the more surprising things about this report is that Black Panther 3 will get bigger in scope, escalate from Wakanda Forever, which isn't the surprise. The surprise is that it'll set up a huge space-based crisis with an alien threat. I would not have expected Ryan Coogler to introduce aliens as a threat during a Black Panther movie, but they have done that in the comics before. The other big surprise is they're
Yeah, I forget which run.
supposedly
he's right.
introducing the Savage Land in the new version of the MCU, which would
Dope. Savage Land's crazy. We need Savage Land Rogue.
be a really huge deal. Like, it's a big place in the comics. They deal with it heavily during X-Men the Animated Series and X-Men 97 more recently. We'll see it more in the future on
Fuck
those
yeah.
shows too. But it does make sense that the next era of the MCU is so X-Men and mutant heavy. Right now, we're getting ready for Avengers Doomsday later this year, and it is all about a huge crisis in space. They literally mention it during the Thunderbolts post-credit scene. During that Black Panther Fantastic Four crossover trailer for Avengers Doomsday, Shuri seems like she's ready to die, like she's preparing her people for death, and she thinks that there's no way to solve it. But the really big alien threat, technically during that movie, isn't so much an alien threat, it's somebody from another universe, it's Doctor Doom and the Incursions just in general. So what new alien threat could there be after Doctor Doom and the Incursions? We already did Thanos, the Chitauri, the Skrulls, the Kree during Marvel Phase 1, 2, 3, and 4. We also did many versions of Kang during Loki, Ant-Man the Wasp, Quantumania, but they also canonized him as a human from Earth during that series too. So he's also technically not an alien either.
Kang he's talking about?
Time.
I know everybody would love to see Jonathan Majors' version of Kang come back at some point in the future, or a version of Kang come back in the future. But working
he?
down the
He
list
might
of
be
biggest
coming back.
possibilities, most of you probably figured this out already. Next really big comic book alien empire that they could introduce would be the Shi'ar Empire. They are endemic to the X-Men comics. They were used heavily, like I said, during X-Men the Animated Series, X-Men 97. We'll see more of them in the future. Marvel Phase 7, the next era of the MCU, is mostly focused on mutants and X-Men characters. It just makes sense that they would introduce the Shi'ar Empire.
So Marvel's going alien too and cosmic, basically. So if Rangers does it, what's the big deal?
As one of the next big space-based groups in the movies, so they can interact with them more
Hence
in
the
the
Time
movies.
Force, guys.
Mostly because they are really important for another new character that they're introducing in Spider-Man Brand New Day, Jean Grey, Sadie Sink, because of the Phoenix Force. The Phoenix Force is one of the gods of the Shi'ar Empire. They literally worship it. Marvel's biggest space-based franchise in the movies so far have been the Guardians of the Galaxy movies and all the people that they encounter. Captain Marvel movies are also kind of a space-based franchise too, because they have the Kree, the Skrulls. Really, when you think about the space-based movies, you mostly think of the Guardians though. James Gunn would have done more Guardians movies with Rocket's team eventually if he'd stayed at Marvel, but it makes sense that Star-Lord, the other characters, would encounter the Shi'ar at some point. It has just been such a big part of Marvel Comics up to this point, but not of the Marvel movies because of lawyers, because Fox X-Men movies had the IP rights to the Shi'ar Empire.
For years. And Hulk was with Universal for years too.
So much of the MCU is going to rely on all these brand new characters that they now have the rights to for the next 10 years. It just makes sense that all the other big groups that we've already seen in the MCU start to interact with them so that they can all cross them over and it all makes sense going forward. How do you connect the Black Panther movies to what's happening with the X-Men movies on their side of things? Like
Storm, duh, that's fucking easy. If you ever read the comics, Storm and Black Panther get married, they hook up a bunch of times in the comics.
How do you connect them to what will eventually become the next big Phoenix saga that they'll probably do in like 10 or plus years? Do not worry, they're not going to rush their Phoenix arc. Kevin Feige isn't going to go from like ZeRo to Phoenix right away. We literally just got through X-Men Dark Phoenix, and it did not do well. He probably wants to let the dust settle on that for a good long while so people slowly forget about it. There is no X-Men Dark.
Yeah, that movie wasn't too good.
Phoenix movie, it can't hurt you.
You can't hurt anyone anymore.
Introducing the Shi'ar during Black Panther 3 would feel a lot like Marvel introducing their new main version of Jean Grey with Sadie Sink in Spider-Man Brand New Day. Like, very unexpected place to introduce them as characters, but interesting twists on the idea. There was also a big space-based plot that they set up for Black Panther at the end of the Jonathan Hickman version of Secret Wars that they could also tie
So
into.
Secret Wars, is that after Doomsday? So it's Doomsday then Secret Wars?
Black Panther 3 because they're basically using Secret Wars to set up the next era of Marvel. So there'll be lots of teasers and clues for where the movies head next.
Yo, Marvel's gonna get crazy, bro.
During Secret Wars in a way that there weren't during Avengers Endgame.
I'm here for
To be
all
fair,
this
though, when the Russos came back to direct Avengers Doomsday and Avengers Secret Wars and Robert Downey Jr. came back to do
and the Russos are back.
Doctor Doom, they also did say
less.
That their version of Avengers Doomsday would be more of a direct sequel to Avengers Endgame. So they'd be creating a lot of connections based on consequences to things that happened during Endgame that they didn't originally intend on doing when they did that movie in the first place. For the most part, they're going to use Secret Wars for the Black Panther subplot to introduce this new version of T'Challa that will become the main version of T'Challa after Secret Wars. This is where all the Damson Idris Black Panther talk has been coming from, because people think that he might be in Avengers Doomsday or Secret Wars as this new version.
That's not bad. He got the look a little bit.
Of T'Challa that shows up, or the aged up version of T'Challa's son, who is also named T'Challa. Shuri is still meant to be the main Black Panther in Avengers Doomsday. We've already spotted her in some of the behind the scenes footage, and obviously we have that Fantastic Four crossover trailer for Doomsday they just released. I don't know if she's going to be in Secret Wars, but I believe that we'll see that new T'Challa in Secret Wars. Here's where we actually get to the movie schedule in Marvel Phase 7. This is right after Avengers Secret Wars starting in 2028. So Marvel changed some of the dates for the movies. Now there's one coming out in May, in July. There were a couple movies on the board before, like one in February and one in May, and they changed those. They took the one in February off the board. That was supposed to be Black Panther. So originally Black Panther 3 was going to be coming out just a couple months after Avengers Secret Wars, like very first movie in Marvel Phase 7. Now the first movie in Marvel Phase 7 seems like it's going to be the new X-Men reboot movie in May. Originally, Doomsday and Secret Wars.
Yo, the X-Men are coming back too.
Were going to be May movies until they needed to delay them. We know the new version of the main MCU X-Men team is going to debut during that, with the exception of Wolverine. Wolverine isn't supposed to be in that movie because eventually they're going to introduce a brand new version of MCU Wolverine with a different actor at some point.
They'd be lucky to have you.
Interesting.
Bob told us.
Really? With 54 seconds left.
Going to get a new version of Professor X, so he and that X-Men team have a long history with the Shi'ar Empire because of Jean Grey and the Phoenix Force and Lilandra and Professor X. But you can see how all this is a way to keep the new version of Black Panther movies in general, connected to the X-Men movies and the Phoenix saga going forward the next like 10, 20 years of Marvel. Part of the whole idea of Marvel going forward after Secret Wars is that everybody's going to be on the same planet, like Black Panther characters, X-Men characters, Fantastic Four characters, Avengers characters, like pretty much everybody you've ever seen in a Marvel movie before, all going to come from the same Earth. The only bummer here is that it sounds like the other big X-Men character who you would want to cross over with the Black Panther movies would be Storm, because of her relationship with T'Challa. You're doing a new version of T'Challa. Even if it's not the original Chadwick Boseman version of T'Challa, you can still do that Storm-T'Challa relationship going forward in the movies, but it just sounds like they're going to wait longer before introducing the Storm character, and it'll be that first X-Men movie. I know there are going to be a lot of questions about Savage Land in Black Panther. The reason why they'd introduced Savage Land in Black Panther 3 is also because it was part of the Fox X-Men IP for so long. Marvel didn't have rights to it, and there is vibranium there. Like, that's the real big connection to the Black Panther lore. The whole idea with the Savage Land is that it exists in Antarctica. It was created by an alien called Nuwali and served as sort of a game preserve for the Beyonders in the comics as a time capsule to the prehistoric age with dinosaurs, animals, plants from 65 million years ago. So it's a little bit like Little Garden in the One Piece canon. Magneto eventually creates a secret base there. They all did a lot of this stuff during the original X-Men animated series. They spent a lot of time during the Savage Land. There are also other mutants that live there as well. One of the other surprises of this new report is they're going to introduce Khazar during the movie, and the new T'Challa will meet him.
Oh, Khazar. He's like the Tarzan.
Quiet, Abu. Now is not the time.
He was a British nobleman's son in the comics who discovered a new type of vibranium in the Savage Land, then creates a key to unleash its power, gives 2 halves of the key to his 2 sons. One of the sons, Kevin Plunder, aka Khazar, hides in the Savage Land from villains trying to take the key so that they can use the power of the vibranium. He then grows up to become the protector of the Savage Land, and he's a little bit like Marvel's version of Tarzan. He does have powers. He's infused with blood from Man-Thing, who we've seen in the MCU already, connecting him to the Savage Land on a biological level. He can manipulate flora and fauna, mimic the abilities of animals who live there, which mostly manifests like physical enhancements like big stat boosts, making him stronger than, say, like Spider-Man, but not nearly as strong as the Hulk. I know there's going to be a ton of questions about how Denzel Washington fits into all this, which character is he going to play. There's still lots of rumors about that, so open all your tabs and make all the theories you want to about that. This is still pretty early days, but everybody post all your theories in the comments below. Just be sure to hold them loosely because movies change a lot while they're making it. Ryan Coogler said that Black Panther Wakanda Forever changed several times while he was making the movie, so the plot at the beginning when he started was very different from the plot when he actually released the movie. Whatever they wind up releasing, of course I will do videos for it, and of course we'll see more Black Panther stuff going on in the Avengers Doomsday teaser trailers and full trailers that they release soon. Just expect more of those as we get closer to Spider-Man Brand New Day coming out. I already did a much bigger video for that trailer that they did just release. Click here for that, and click here for all my Spider-Man Brand New Day trailer videos. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
All right, y'all. All right, let me switch this. Hold up.
You said you needed space, I gave it. Got my phone light up at 2:18. Ain't run. You posing like you unbothered, but I know you, girl, that caption don't mean it. You turn your rear receipts off.
Hold up.
Still watch my story every evening. You said you done with the back and forth. Said you tired of me acting distant, but every time I let you go, you come right back like you miss it. I ain't tryna play no games, but you know how we get when pride and fall. You don't wanna say my name, still wearing my hoodie when the night get cold. We both act like we good alone, but neither one of us sleeping. Tell me why your car outside when you swore you was leaving.
Hold on, we're trying to get the stream back, y'all.
Pull up, don't act surprised when I put you close, look in your eyes. We say it's over every time, but that ain't what we mean. You turn your red receipts off, but you still reply when it's just us. We fight all day, make up all night. Tell me what that means. Girl, I ain't innocent either. I be scrolling through your page like I don't care. Tryna act like I moved on, but I'm still memorizing every picture there. You say you're tired of the late night calls, but you answer on the first ring. Say you don't wanna feel this way, but your body say a different thing. I ain't tryna lose control, but you know I go when we locked in. Every time you say you done, you still got my number saved in your phone. You tell your friends it's finished, but you here in my kitchen. Midnight wine, no lies, why we keep pretending? If you gon' pull up, don't act surprised when I put you close, look in your eyes. Baby, say it's
Bro, what the
over
fuck
every
happened?
time. That ain't what we mean. You turn your red receipts off, but you still
still reply when it's just us. We fight all day, wake up all night. Tell me what that means. You say you done with the toxic, but you still kiss me like you locked in. Say you hate how I move some.